Yo, we are so back. See, that's what I needed. All right. Oh, okay. What's going on, gamers? I love drops more than I love life. We're back to farm them, and we're back to farm big. Planix with the raid as well. Shout out Planix. Hold on, my goddamn headphones are a bit screwed up. Bear with me. Okay. Longest intros? Sometimes it's got to be done. Hello. It's time. Meta event in 7 minutes. Let's do it. We've got to do dailies as well. I need my wizard coins, guys. Although I kind of don't. I guess I got everything on day one. Don't need the clovers either. Hello, 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 hello. Been waiting all day. Yeah. I did actually wake up when I was going to stream normally, kind of around midday. But then I said, you know what? I feel terrible. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to fully recover and get some good streams in to finish the drops week. So that's exactly what we did. Very good. Okay, so this is day 5. So this is going to be our 10th set of Hero's Choice chests. That's pretty good, actually. Because it does appear that this is what we're going to get gatekept by a little bit, is the chromatic sap and the raw enchanting stones. So doing the meta events is very good for that. And of course doing the hearts. Oh, we have to do the hearts again, guys. Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, wait, didn't they nerf them? I'm actually curious to see how that's going to go, because they already nerfed the hearts, right? Delete your renown token? Wait, why? Wait, did they make the hearts really easy? Creation 23? What about Creation 23? Necro's back on the menu. I mean, was that ever not? The com is doing subgroups on a meta event that did not literally delete subgroups. Commander, I respect that.
Hey, Westergaard. Got strange reports from Hammer.
Oh wait, is that like a weird farm people are doing?
Smells like lightning.
I watched Darren's do Clover Gamble yesterday and it was deplete. He had like a 25% hit rate, if not worse. I mean, that's tough. Oh, it's OP? Oh, it's brain rot? Wait, is that, is that the dinosaur? Like, is that the dinosaur? Like, where, I don't know where it is exactly, but I know what you're talking about. Does it just respawn instantly or something? The clovers are capped? I mean, he means from the reward tracks. I have a lot of, I have a lot of clovers. I think I have enough clovers for basically the whole expansion, because I think each legendary is 55 clovers, right? So I have 242, and I'll definitely, well, I can get another 20 as well, which I'll pick up from the vault. So we're good on clovers for the X-Pack, I think. Pretty much. 2 events with 15 currencies each. Ooh. I guess that is pretty good. Oh, people hop on different maps? Ah, I see. And you just like nuke the event really quickly then? That makes sense. That does make sense. Wait. How do you guys have so many clovers? Oh. That's actually interesting. I didn't add the pluralization to clover. You guys have 148,972 clover. $477 doots. Very impressive, Jester. That's a lot of doots. He's won the doot list a lot. Feeling better? I'm feeling a lot better today. I've lost over 100 doots. You've not lost any. The doot list is legitimate. It's it's the same as the feed list in World of Warcraft. It's always accurate. Okay, here we go. I'm not on the feed list. Yeah, you're not even in the raid though. Maybe you'll be on the, maybe you'll be in the feed list when we get to Dimensius. And actually, I think you will be on the feed list, Jessica, because you'll probably be on the right side, because I know you go that way all the time anyway. And right side was perma-dead, dude, on us, on our progression. They were just useless. Yeah, I saw that bug. The infinite 7 clovers. That's actually crazy, because if you think about it, everyone just like kept that really quiet and didn't tell ArenaNet, and they didn't know. That's funny. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Okay. We must break through the machine. Someone snitched? Well, yeah, clearly someone did. Someone snitched. The secret was unveiled. Okay. I am a negative gamer. Let's go. We need to lure him away from the middle. It's impossible that... Like, why does he go there? It sucks so much that he goes there. Okay, nice. That's a huge... that's a huge pull. What? No. The fuck is this? You know, look, I feel like I can't do it now, but I'm gonna scroll up, guys. Someone said, I'm not joking, by the way, someone said before this meta event started that they believe it to be impossible, right? Wait, also, I just got hit by, like, nothing. Nice, thanks, game. But yeah, some guy said it's impossible to do this meta right now. Like, it actually can't be done. I'm not joking, guys. Like, what do we think about that? I mean, are they correct? Right? Like, are they right? Like, do we think this is literally impossible right now? Oh yeah, like he hits you when he does the leap though. It's so weird. You wouldn't expect that, but you have to like be not in his way when he's leaping maybe? I'm not sure. Well, this is a bug they need to fix. Because I was enjoying the song and now it's gone back to Castora, which is also a really nice song, but I feel like it's less appropriate given the context. What's the lore behind these guys? They're like the leader of the, they're the leaders of the freebooters, who are basically the antagonistic pirate faction, kind of on the island. They've also joined forces with the Azura. The Inquest have given them all this technology, right? You can see they're using Azura technology. That's where they've got this kind of cannon and this weird machine. Yeah, the music dying is weird. Not sure what's up with that. Doesn't feel good. Oh, I was greedy. I wanted to get my extra spirit in. I was punished. Break the dome to disrupt the machine. Okay, I'm doing it. Are the Hardstuck still good to use? I mean, they'll probably still work. They're a little out of date now, but they'll be fine. Hello, EMP WoW. Boom. Oh! Oh yeah, time it. Yeah, we're actually fine on time. Look at people leeching on the sky scale. You hate to see that behavior, guys. Leeches. It's out of anti-leech. I mean, they should probably just change the way the achievement works. Like, there's two ways they could do it. They can change the way the achievement works, or they can just disable mounts here, which would be really funny. I would disable mounts. Well, I think ArenaNet might not go that direction, which is understandable, to be honest. Pillar strat is better than Sky Skull strat. Well, they should just fix pillar strat. I think they should. The achievement should be a little bit cancerous to get. It's better that way. They need to fix all of the abusive strats. Abuse early, abuse often. I mean, look, that is what they say. It's usually correct as well. The Ritualist is insane. Look at this DPS. We're doing 32k DPS with a warm-up, and the boss goes invulnerable sometimes, and we're a quickness DPS that also applies a bunch of utility boons. This build is so insane. Forbidden Ritualist? I mean, it is forbidden. This build is by default forbidden. It doesn't even need a forbidden build, really. Should you use F2 and F3 only in Shroud or not? I mean, this will do more damage while you're in Shroud with Innovate Anguish. And then the Fear, I mean, the Fear, I don't think it really matters. Like, you can just save it, to be honest. The F3 and the F4 feels like a little bit more situational almost. Hello, Yo Guy. It's over. You know, why do you guys think they increase the boss's health? It's actually pretty based. They want everyone to practice their DPS rotations on this guy. They despise casual players. I mean, maybe they do. We don't know that they don't. We said my channel got it working way better than last night. Oh, very good. A nerf coming for Ritualist. I mean, yeah, I'm doing 41k DPS as a quickness DPS build. I don't see anything wrong with that, guys. What's wrong with 41k DPS? By the way, I'm in exotic gear too, by the way, with exotic gear. So I've got another 10% DPS on the table, by the way, just from exotics, going to Ascended. Actually, that's not true. I have like half Ascended, so it's more like another like 5%. Nah, more like 3% actually, to be fair. What stats does it use? Berserker. You don't need any boon duration. It's pretty busted. He's mega busted. If only they were stacked. I'd be getting insane value right now. Rep Diviners, you will not be missed. I mean, look, it's just Zerka now. It is surplus to requirements. They're all ritualists. Well, to be honest, that, like, realistically, when it comes to, like, balance and open world, the reality is the people who are the best players are going to do the most DPS rather than anything else, right? Like, it's a skill issue. There are actually loads of other... I'm not even necessarily sure if Ritualist, like, is the build that does the most damage right now. I don't think it is, actually. It's just that... oh, no. People are just playing better. Ritualist players are just built different. That's what's really going on. It's over. We have them split to minimize our DPS uptime here. It's actually a powerful bit of tech. We still have a minute left. I can't believe people were worried about this failing. It's piss. Absolute piss. Destroyer cores selling at 8 silver. I actually like that, to be honest. Cores and lodestones becoming more valuable. I'm in favor. Wait, why? Okay, here's the interesting question though, guys. Why do I only get 2 chromatic sap for beating the meta event? I guess theoretically you can choose more from the choice chest. That just seems a little bit odd to me. I guess the feels like the meta events in general. Wait, what? Dude, I have 226 destroyer cores. Wait, how do I have so many? I guess I've just never sold them? Am I rich, guys? Whoa, hold on, hold on, I gotta go check. Am I just mega wealthy now? Yeah. Whoa, oh, hold on. Wait, check this out, guys. I have 200 cores, like every element. I actually have a lot of lodestones. I guess these just sort of piled up. Wait, are these actually worth something now? Let's see. Charge lodestone. Oh, look at that. That's actually not bad. We've got quite a bit of cash. Quite a bit of cash. I really should check the API to see what what gold I can get out of this, because I'm sure that some of this is worth a decent amount. Buy a new t-shirt? I mean, I just don't want to. First time dropper, dude. Wait, we need to check the hearts, because apparently they nerfed the hearts. Feels good. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, 20, hold on, holy shit. Dude, 20 seconds? No. It can't be. Dude, it's deplete. It's deplete. Mental boom. Oh, they're gonna psychologically break. 4 seconds. No, no way. It's over. I've actually never seen this fail. What happens? The power, system's overloading full. You're gonna be the death for me. Wait, does it just nuke you? At least the music's back. The machine will explode. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. The event is too challenging. It is almost impossible. Core open world difficulty. Maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too difficult. All right, here we go. Let's see how much credit we get now. Wait, it's over. I hope no credit for this. Wait, what did they do? Oh, whoa. Wait, why did I get mega credit for that? The patron is now calm. Well, I want to save my tokens though. I don't want to spend any tokens. So I'm going to do all of the hearts organically for probably the first couple of weeks at least. Do notice, guys, the beautifully placed pumpkin farm placed by Roy over there. What a gamer. At least I can get loads of these. Wait, how many of these could I buy? Oh, look, I have... Yeah, okay. So we actually have... we're good on raw enchanting stones. I have loads of these things. Because I played the second map a lot. I already have 200 Starlit Wield tokens. Dude, you guys have been farming events. I will never do hearts again. Well, I mean, I'm just getting random progress from somewhere. I guess like every couple of them that I do, I'm getting bonus progress or something. No weekly cast? The weekly's tomorrow. So, no. Clueless. Did these mobs? They don't stand a chance. Boom. Cast it now, you have to do it tomorrow. That is true. We could kind of get ahead of that. I could take tomorrow off. I'll just cast now and then not worry about it. Boom. Yeah, okay, that is way faster. Praise be to ArenaNet. Wait, I wonder if just doing the coconuts just finishes it now. Is it... This is now a coconut heart. When is the fungus taking over raid strikes? I think I'm going to be forced to bring back fungus. Because the quality of raid pugs is shocking, to be honest. Salt second clear? See, that was, like... Salt second clear was good. I stand by it. Salt second clear, it was good. I think most people would have preferred to be in the second clear. Man, like, remember when Wing 1 was actually hard? That's insane. And people would struggle with it. To the point where the second clear would not make it. They'd be lucky to make it past Veiled Guardian. Oh man, that's funny. Just soloed the first matter? Oh, does it scale all the way down? That's interesting, actually. Normally they have a slightly higher base scale. It's interesting. I noticed that on the second meta too. The second meta scales really aggressively with how many people you have. So it feels a lot easier when you have a lower player count, actually. I think it would be doable. Well, I guess the killing them all at the same time will be kind of annoying, I guess, because there's like multiple parts of the fight where you have to kill them all at the same time. So that'll be a bit of a pain to do, but it's probably doable. Oh, I guess the intermission will be annoying as well. When you have 20 people, it's Peepo. Yeah, like, I think if you have loads of people on the meta event, it scales up really hard. I don't think you want to have like loads of people. It's interesting though that it scales all the way down. I did notice that though, like having a smaller group size is actually very beneficial, in my opinion, for these meta events. Certainly the first one, and definitely the second. The second one in particular, like felt very, very notable. Boom. True forever. In general, it is, because the way you got to think about it is, like, assuming the boss scales linearly, which I think it does. I believe that's the case. What happens is that if you add more players, unless every player you add is as good as or better than the average player, you have a net DPS loss. This sounds really messed up, guys, but if you do less DPS than the average DPS, you are literally a DPS loss. You do negative DPS to the boss. So let's say that you've got a group of 20 people, and the average DPS in that group of 20 people is 20k. Unless you do more or equal to 20k DPS, you are negative DPS, because you will have scaled the boss up, but you won't be contributing enough damage. So what this means is that, because in general, people do less than 20k DPS, obviously, generally speaking, more players will be negative DPS in meta events. So in other words, and this is kind of crazy if you think about it, because of the way that scaling works, it is actually possible for a player to be worse than nothing. What's actually interesting, by the way, is that, what's interesting is that this isn't true on certain meta events. For example, Su-1 doesn't scale, right? Which is rather interesting. Like, Su-1 is actually something that doesn't scale. It always has, what is it, 180 million health, no matter what. So it's always better to have more players on Su-1, but that isn't the case on scaling metas, of course. Boom, here we go. Remove the timers for Wing 1. 8 minutes of Ergon was keeping notes on the players were able to kill it. It enraged all the time. I mean, wait, was that? I mean, the enrage was a threat, to be honest. Like, you would see enrage, or you'd get close to enrage. That's definitely the case. Yeah. Boom. So you're punished for being overgeared? Wait, no. What'd you take on the second meta boss? I think it's pretty good. I think it doesn't do enough damage. It doesn't move enough, I think. So I think there's some things that could be improved about it, but in general, I'd say it's pretty solid. He would only be negative DPS if he didn't contribute as part of the scaling health. Well, of course, yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah. But that's the point. You can indeed be negative DPS. Boom. Oh. This NPC does not want to talk to me. Any tide pool enjoyers? Huh. They scaled the HP back and increased the damage further to the bosses. Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, as always, I just feel like the problem with the meta event is the boss doesn't have enough attacks and doesn't like have enough phasing. Right, like the boss doesn't really get any new abilities as the fight progresses. It would be kind of interesting if they almost like comboed off each other in a way. You are not welcome here. Okay. It's time. 10% of the players were to kill Veilguard in 8 minutes, thinking it wasn't. If it weren't for the enrage mechanic, they could. Builds and DPS in general were so low compared to now. I mean, that might well be true, but that's kind of the point of the enrage, though. The enrage is to say that you have to play at a certain level to kill the boss, basically, and you can't just like cheese it by running like 15 healers. So it's kind of like saying, well, you know, if I could run 5 healers, you could kill the boss. And that's, you know, that may well be technically true, but that's kind of the point, is that the point of the enrage is to prevent you from being able to do that. Yeah. Amalgam? Not yet, but I will. Even more HPs are now bugged or disabled. Well, I mean, they'll fix them. Like the bosses just need double the amount of attacks, and they need to get different attacks depending on phase. Like that's the weakness of Guild Wars 2 encounter design, is that the encounter design is the same from 100% HP all the way down to 0% HP. If they fix that, then it's good. Paragon? Paragon is good. Are there any mechanics in these fights? Feels like they're all old mechanics. I mean, at the end of the day, like everything is gonna look a little bit similar. There's only so many cones and AoEs you can come up with. What's your opinion on needles? I mean, I don't know, I don't really have a strong opinion on them, I guess. I don't know why it's making me interact twice. Boom. Bring the oil mechanic? I mean, that would be good, yeah. Are you casting the weekly? I will, yeah. More elite specs? I might do, yeah. Let's kill this thing. Boom. You cook too fast? The NPC is too slow. Dudes. The dooting broke again? I don't think so. No. The dudes are fine, guys. No, it's actually not the dudes, it's the... Brother, I need my dudes. It's actually nothing to do with, it's nothing to do with the dudes, I think. Hold on, let me try something. Oh. I did break it. Oh, yeah. I did break it, but I know why. Actually, I can fix it. Hold on. It's because I changed the way I wanted to make it say. I wanted to make it say doot doot when I did that. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah. This is why you should not ever make anything when you're tired. I specifically made it not work this way, and then I changed it back, but I also didn't change it back. Okay, hold on. One moment. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, this makes no fucking sense. Hold on. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, this is some noodle code, guys. How many years will I stream Guild Wars do? I mean, this is not a year-long stream, guys. I will not be streaming for a year. The dudes are going to be stolen? No. The dudes are not going to be stolen. Hold on, I have to think how I want to actually implement this. So what do I want it to do? Yeah, okay. Hold on. All right, it's working. It's actually that it's not actually working correctly now, but you won't be able to tell the difference. It'll be the 5th person. Yeah, yeah. I need to actually fix the implementation. The implementation there is not good. Basically, I wanted to create like a universal method for firing off the dupe, but the I also changed something else that doesn't really interact with that very well. It's hard to explain. But yeah, look, never ever do anything like this, guys. When you're running on 2 hours sleep, it's not a good idea. Boom. Have some research samples. Enjoy. Okay, yeah, these hearts are significantly less agonizing now. It feels good. The game is saved. The game is dead. Let's heal these NPCs. I'm using Ritz now. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I'll probably do the achievement. I'm not gonna... Look, I don't want to use any of my Ritz now. Because I want to be able to, like, almost complete them indefinitely afterwards. So I'm just gonna pile up Ritz for the first 2 weeks, probably, and just play the hearts normally. Especially seeing as they're pretty easy now. And then go from there. What is with the degen invasion on Twitch? I mean, what do you mean by that? You mean us? Listen, I'll have you know, everyone here is a fine, upstanding civilian. That's how it is. Look at the top 2 streamers. Okay, wait, who's streaming right now? Wait. I mean, on these are, I mean, just, I don't know who these people are. Am I cooked? I don't know who this is. I know Shobek from WoW, actually, but I don't know who Auro Lee is. Maybe a Ranger-themed player? Ranger-themed streamer? From New World? Well, I mean, there you go, then. But I mean, what's the problem? A degen PBing on Blade Swan? I mean, look, I respect that. That's based. Look, this is actually something that we can learn from WoW players, okay? WoW player mains are based. Like, for example, they will say, yeah, my spec is complete dog shit, but I like it, so I play it. Guild Wars 2 mains cry and say, I can't do anything because my spec is bad. So I actually think that we can learn from mains from WoW, actually. So I'm kind of down with that. Yeah. It is good. When someone says they main something in a crybaby throw, we should demand proof they're a good player. They actually, yeah, they should have to provide logs. Like, dude, well, look, you just need the, you just need to use the I think there's an extension, like a web browser extension that shows people's kill proof and logs even on the forums from their account name. So you just have to install that. Yeah. Incredible. Show me a VOD of you playing well. Missing the last HP on Shipwreck Strand. On the far left, I can't reach it. Where is it? Well, like, which one? You mean this one? If it's this one, it might just be bugged. Because this one, there's like a bugged one right now. Unless they fixed it. They might have fixed it. They fixed it? Nice. I lost a dude. Yeah, because I restarted the bot. Your dude will have been purged. Enjoy. Enjoy that. Okay. I think we just do this event. This will pretty much get us what we need to do. Go spirits. It's kind of cool that you can just stay in Shroud forever, I think. Just keep summoning more and more spirits. Don't think you ever have to leave. I am a ritual lord. I would rather do daily Rex for Eternity than grind a DPS golem. I mean that's fair enough. Rex await you. Many of the specs need the mechanist treatment in PvP. I mean, yeah, some of them are pretty good. That's definitely the case. They are strong. I'm taking this artifact. I'm a bubble. Does hard reset actually fix a broken sleep schedule? It does, yes. However, you do have to endure like a considerable amount of suffering. Like, to succeed hard reset, you have to force yourself to... You must remain awake after you complete the reset. Like, that's the important thing, okay? Like, so the next week of your life might be genuinely miserable, but if you continue to push through, it will work. So, yeah. But you have it does work. Yeah, until you ruin it again. Antiquary design is fine. Thief is just weak in PvP. Except for the fact that Thief is like pretty consistently one monthly ATs. Thief is weak in PvP. Yeah. It's 6:30 a.m. the next day. If I stay up till nighttime, will it fix? Only if you get up the next day at the right time and stay awake. If you repeat that for about a week afterwards, it will work. To be honest, hard reset, doing reverse reset is probably superior. So reverse reset is like just is basically just being normal. Basically, like if you want to actually be high IQ, just get up an hour earlier every day, and then that will basically do the same thing as reset. Getting or sleeping early? Yeah, one of the two, right? Like sleep an hour earlier or get up an hour earlier. And yeah, you can do that at the same time as hard reset. it's possible. And hard reset is content. What can I tell you? Like, it's just content, guys. You must embrace hard reset. I always thought Teapot had a secret. Wait, what do you mean? You thought look, I've told people like what hard reset is. It's not a secret. Everyone knows what hard reset is. I don't like any of the antiquary artifacts. Well, that's unfortunate. It's unlucky. This is, of course, speculation, as Teapot has never completed hard reset. I have completed hard reset multiple times. The person you're thinking of who's failed it is Jester. Jester has never succeeded hard reset. He claims to, but he's spreading disinformation. Also, shout out to Drops viewers. That's it. That was all I wanted to say. It's the weekend. We've got the weekly automated tournament tomorrow where Luminary is going to one-shot everyone. It's going to be good. Here we go. Boom. Bonk. Okay, yeah, they have massively improved the expansion. The expansion is now 10 times better. And it feels good. Are you oozing? I mean, we might do, yeah. We may have to embrace the ooze. Collect hay from the area. I love having no counterplay. I mean, I've seen some pretty good screenshots of, I think, 40k damage Effulgent Stance. Isn't it time? Yeah, I'm going to do the meta. Wait, is this a group for it? I'm assuming this is a group for it. I think the other rewards for the meta is actually quite bad. Let me actually think. I think the answer to that's yes, isn't it? I guess especially if you don't want the legendary. I guess it's the same thing though. It's with rewards, it's easier to kind of go low and then buff them than the other way around. The fishing infusion, like I'm not gonna do fishing, guys. It's not happening. Wait, why am I doing this? We can just do the meat exploit. Wait, surely they didn't fix the meat exploit. Miss Stranger Relic yet? Yeah, I've got that one. I have, I think, basically all of them. gw2 generally popping off lately. I mean, yeah, it's... If you release good content, it turns out people play the game. Who could have seen this coming? I definitely would never have made like any statement about this, right? Like saying that if they release good content, people will play. Couldn't be me. You know, I don't know what to tell you guys. There's such a big meme, but to be honest, it's a future meme. It can't be. It's too soon. It's too soon. It's way too soon. Wait, does the exploit still work? It actually does, nice. Well, look. All I'll say is, guys, I'll be very cryptic. Okay, I'm gonna be very cryptic, okay? People right now, I've seen some very smug comments, about New World from Guild Wars 2 players. And well, all I can say is that, look, that might age poorly. Yeah. Oh, to tell you. I would be a little, I would be cautious. Caution is advised. No! Okay, we'll do fruit for the last portion. I am the fruit collector. You know something? I mean, I don't know anything. Dude, okay, look. This is bad, okay? I've actually been told that people use my stream time as a barometer if something's gonna happen. Like, I have been informed that people, like, if I go live early for any reason, people assume that there's gonna be some kind of announcement at this point. So, I mean, look, I don't know what to tell you. We've got to be careful with that, guys. Yeah. I will admit that that has occasionally been the case. I don't know what to tell you. Wait, is this guy doing the meta or not, actually? Oh, are they they're doing fishing, actually. I think they're fishing. That guy's not meta? Ah, okay. Boom. All right, we got the Hardstuck. I mean, look, guys, my copium is that once you get the, you do it for 2 weeks, it pops off. It's gonna pop off big time. Oh, I actually have this already, I think. Yeah, wait, did I get the Choya tonic? Yeah, I already got the Choya tonic. Wait, holy. 1,000 raw enchanting stones? You serious? That is wacky, my friends. That is a wacky achievement. Crab tonic? I mean, the crab tonic will have to be acquired. I will get it. Let's see. Wait, is there a... I'm not going to stay on this map because I'm not going to... That looks like they're not doing the meta. I will not disrupt them. Let's see. This one, maybe. I need to get in another map or I'm going to be forced to tag here, which I guess is fine. Let's see if there's a fresh one. Here's fresh. Oh, that's not fresh. God damn it. I need fresh. I demand fresh. It's over. Everyone I play Guild Wars 2, I'm going to spend 140 euros to buy all the expansions, yeah, but you can buy them one at a time. You don't need to get them immediately. Multi-map event farm. Oh, shit. Do I just tag on this map then? No, we have 10 minutes. We have plenty of time to find a new map. Has anyone got a fresh map, guys? Any freshers? Any fresh gamers? Fresh maps do not exist. Well, I mean, there's clearly some, but I'm not on them. I'll wake at 7 p.m. and do reverse reset. And reverse reset is potent. It is an option. Maybe, this one? I think, oh no, this one's already full, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, how about, oh, hold on. Oh, Q size 0. Wait, oh no, it's lie. It's Q size 4. Fishing night crawlers. Need company, otherwise I faint on the desk. Goodness me. Teapot always talks big fresh talk when he starts his room. Oh no, I had a very good amount of sleep. It was delicious. Okay, nice. 12 hours of ranked. I mean, the PvP arc will have to happen. Reminder, 3K subs. Wait, what was 3K sub goal?
Have to watch the Dogwarts anime.
What?
3K subs? That actually might happen at some point, and then I have to watch the Dogwarts anime.
No, I remember this. That is out of context. That is out of context. Zlint was saying that I have to make a sub goal for that, and I said I wouldn't put it at 3K because it might actually happen. That is actually disinformation. Zlint is lying to you, okay, with this clip. This clip is dishonestly framed, guys. What is the Dogwarts anime? I actually don't recall, but I believe it was something that Darren's told us about. Darren's was telling that there's some kind of, well, I mean, look, there's some weird stuff in anime, as many of you know. And there was some like dog themed stuff going on. I don't even know what to tell you. Big. E-commerce extra comes to the DLC. Yeah, it's certainly not ideal. It's difficult because of the way that the game's business model has been historically, but yeah. I think the problem is, though, is they just can't really afford to give it away for free. Snebzos says the quap. What does he say here, actually?
Raids are absolutely impossible. It is impossible to find a group. They are hopeless, and they should have zero attention in Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
Raids are absolutely impossible.
Yep.
It is impossible to find a group.
Yep.
They are hopeless, and
Yep.
they should have zero attention in
Yep.
Guild Wars 2.
Yeah. I mean, is he wrong, guys? Is he wrong? He's right. He is right. Has your opinion, will Guild Wars 3 happen? I think so, yeah. How long did it take you to complete the latest X pack? I mean, I guess I'm done now. I guess it took like 24 hours. Maybe the sickness evident in Sneb's souls was causing his bodily decomposition. Wait, I'm gonna, dude, I haven't actually spoken to him. If he's if he's okay. Nice. This first race is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it is. It is pretty good. I'm going to see if Sneb's, I'm going to message him. When are you going live, bro? There we have it. Double Hydra? What is double Hydra? What would that even be? Oh, we can actually do some gathering. Gathering is big because it can give us the currency, right? Here we go. Boom. Here we go. Oh. Oh. We got a hidden trove. Huge. The Hydra. Drops? I mean, guys, I love drops. Name one thing that's better than drops. You can't do it. You can't do it. I love drops. You know what's a real shame, guys? Do you know what actually really sucks? Sneb being ill was really, really bad because he actually got Twitch front page for the release of the expansion. But because he was ill, he didn't stream, so we didn't have it for Guild Wars 2, which feels kind of bad. It would have been like 20k viewers. Bit of a shame. How tragic. Look, I'll tell you what, actually. Dude, Nike is right. ArenaNet should drop the bomb. And by the bomb, you could, there's a type of Twitch drop that requires you to sub to the streamer. Okay? It's it's like too gifted. And then you get the drop, basically. It's disgusting. It's so unbelievably degenerate. But listen, I'm in favor. I'm very much in favor. Like, they do it in WoW and 14 and PoE is where I've seen it used the most. But it's insane, obviously. Because it basically, it just feeds every streamer to an insane degree. Like, you just feed. Wait. Yeah. I mean, it's MTX. And it would never engage in that behavior. I mean, I think they definitely would. I'd expect them to try it at some point. I mean, it's no, like, at the end of the day, it's not scummy. It's just microtransactions. Bear in mind, the entire game is built off MTX. So it's just MTX. It's just, that you can think of it as almost like a creator code, basically. Like, you decide who gets a cut of the MTX that you spend, essentially. Yeah. What's the incentive of the developer to do that, though? Money goes to the streamer, not to them. It's advertising, right? I assume. Like, I assume that they get the marketing value out of it. Like a mount skin? Yeah, something like that. Where's the studio update? I don't know when they're going to drop the studio update. It might not be for a while. Two gift and you get a chat? Dude, people would swipe for that 100%. Like, people would go for that big time. Shares are serious business. Also, guys, what did Ritlock have to do with the story? Am I wrong on this? I think this is one of the slightly unusual things about VOE. I feel like Ritlock was totally irrelevant. And actually, let's be honest, Kanak was also irrelevant. Like, wait, who are the actual relevant characters in the story? It's like Isgarin, basically. And then I think everyone else just doesn't really matter that much. Kanak was there for the memes. I mean, he was there for the memes. That is true. It's time to clean house, Isgarin, commit war crimes. I mean, he really should. Like, he needs to... I mean, look, the thing is, maybe he already has. That's the thing. Like, maybe the Seers had a point when they exiled him. Yeah. So wait, what other story characters actually were in? It's Ritlock, Kanach, and Isgarin, right? Those were like the main characters that came over. Oh yeah. Saida the Sly. That's right. Well, I actually, she was a bit more relevant to the plot. I mean, she's like a pirate. She's a corsair. So that's connected. Boom. Less Karama of the pirate girl in the New World story. Ah. Fucking New World, bro. Holy shit. GG. GG. New World is dead. New World is dead. You hate to see that. You absolutely hate to see that. Operation Server Shutdown. Dead world. Shut down world. Unalived world. I have so much fun in that game. Yeah, I'm gonna miss the game, to be honest. I'm probably gonna end up playing it. Just purely because I haven't really played the new version of it that much. So you've got to get it done now before the opportunity to do so is gone forever. I bought New World and never played it. I should try it. I mean, it is worth. It is good. There we go. I'm stuck on the thing. Yeah, the PvP. Yeah, the PvP is really good in New World. I did prefer it with Stagger, but it's still fun. New World 2? I mean, like, I think it's over. New World 2 is non-existent. Man. Playing this without subgroups actually sucks. Because you have zero stability uptime. Dude, look at all these ritualists just pumping. The ritualists are carrying this operation. The caster weapons. Well, it's kind of weird, right? Because you have like targeted AoEs. But that's weird with action cam, basically. It's the same thing as like, okay. This reminds me of like this situation. There was a guy who was asking me for advice on like how to play grenade NG in PvP, but bro was using action cam. So basically the build just doesn't work with action cam. It was unplayable, and he wasn't able to use even the extreme basics of how to use the abilities because you literally can't with action cam. That's basically like all of New World. Like New World is like that. So anything that uses like ground targeted AoEs is very weird. Because that's the nature of, you know, like full action combat, I guess. And that's the same with like the healing stuff. Because you end up having to do weird shit like move your camera like to aim, right? Like moving your camera to aim is odd. Right? It's very, very unusual. Boom. Not until I got used to it. I mean, it's fine. You just get used to it, yeah. But I mean, it's like there's nowhere around it, right? If you want to have that type of ability in the game, you have to. When you have to cast a ground target as well, you have to look down. That is how action cam works in Guild Wars 2 as well. I think there is actually a way to self-cast in New World, if I'm not mistaken, so you don't have to, but yeah. Like action style systems with that type of ability is really weird. Well, I mean, it's just one of the things that action cam is really bad at. Like, there's nothing wrong with using action cam, obviously. Like, if you prefer action cam, use action cam. But obviously, it has very major disadvantages to using the conventional control scheme. Boom. So you have to be aware of that. And yeah, grenade kit is high tier. I would be sad without grenade kit, my beloved. Boom. Dude, look at this. I am the fungus is top DPS. Are you seeing this? I am the fungus is popping off. $32k DPS. I would not advise standing in the middle of the AoE there, by the way, guys. If you stand like in the middle, it's over for you. You will not survive. See, this is what I mean. This boss needs to do like 10 times as many attacks and like teleport all over the arena. Just flopping around. But the weird thing is it does a bunch of attacks, but all the attacks are, you know, not near us, right? It's missing. The NPC misses us. What spec is it with the dagger thing? It's Ritualist. That's why I'm playing. I am a ritual. All right, let's go. The NPC has action cam and isn't used to it. Yeah, can't aim properly. What were the bunnies supposed to do? This guy doesn't know the mechanics. What a noob. Boom. Only thing is used for the downtime phase? Yeah, exactly, yeah. It doesn't move enough. It even rises into the air as well. Very exciting. Less health? I don't think health is actually the issue, because bear in mind, like, Su-1 is a meta event that takes 15 minutes most of the time, right? But nobody has ever, I feel like nobody has ever complained about Su-1 having too much HP, right? Nobody complains about that. Why? It's because the boss actually does stuff. Like, the reason why the first meta here feels like a bit of a slog, it's nothing to do with the fact that it has high health. It's everything to do with the fact that the boss just doesn't do enough. I'm so lost though. Good, enjoy that. That's the best part. Embrace the joy of not knowing things. It's all downhill from here. Any CCs? Boom. Transcended boar. Up we go. The Dragon's End yesterday, still awesome. And yeah, Dragon's End it's always good. Dragon's End has never not been good. Daily reminder, guys, that ArenaNet brutally nerfed Dragon's End. Poor Su-1, man. She never stood a chance against the nerf hammer. I just love the fact that they actually ever made something like that. ArenaNet will always have massive credit in my eyes for doing something that based. Like, they made an event with a 90% fail rate in open world. That is insane. I love that. The fact they even did that, even temporarily, is amazing. You love to see it. That's my game dev studio, guys. That's my game dev studio. Braxton, it's the prime. I think I'm turning into a rabbit. It's happening. Gotta get one more round of weapons off. Oh, I missed the nightmare weapon. Ah, Georges in the chat. The newest sponsor? Wait, what? Who's sponsored actually to play the game? Are they bringing in some new gamers? Hey, DM Yago. And also, I think it's good. I think ArenaNet has been doing that a lot more recently. I think, you know, there's definitely some room for improvement. Like, what I would really want to see, like, ArenaNet do, and I mean, I don't know, like how other studios handle this, but like in my mind, like if you've got, let's say you've got like a, you know, a raid streamer coming in, I don't know, from 14 or WoW, just give them an account, right? Give them an account and get them into raids. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do. Say like, yeah, here you go. Here's an account that's got full legendary gear on it. To be clear, temporary, obviously. Like, I wouldn't say just give people a fully sacked account to keep, obviously. Just give them a test account and just get them in, right? And say, yeah, go ahead. Like, play whatever you want, have a go, and do raids. Wait, what do you mean exactly, Lynn? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, wait, why do you ask? What's the context here, Lynn? Oh, well, it wasn't even the newest expansion? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's unfortunate. Oh, this is powerful stuff, by the way, Jester. Very nice DM here, too. Everyone in this chat is vague. I mean, listen, guys. It's a test of who's really paying attention, who has the highest IQ. Okay, big DPS. Okay. I want to know the information. Well, actually, thing is, like, Lynn has not told me the context at all, by the way. So I actually don't know either. I know as much as you guys, which is nothing. Bro did not tell me the context. It's an add-on. It's called Arc DPS. Pomp. It's time to activate our ritual abilities. You know, does that corrupt boons? It actually doesn't. Like, there's actually no reason to just not tank it, right? It doesn't really do that much damage. This, by the way, guys, this beam should literally one-shot you. There you go. I'm saying it. Yeah. I'm tired of pretending it shouldn't one-shot. Am I wrong on that, guys? Surely this is just one-shot, you know? Or it should turn you into a bunny or something if you get hit by it. The boss should be in some way nuclear. It should delete you. We can get these weapons off, I think. Maybe one more round of spirits. I think they should make the beam way bigger as well. So it would actually like force you to rotate round. And like maybe even run quite far. Decrease everyone's HP to 1. I mean, that's another option. Because like right now, it literally does nothing. You just ignore it. Boom. I actually joined Greer CM. It was a goal just someone that thought it was a normal meta event squad. Ah, very nice. Yeah, convergence. You converged. It should 5-second stun and kill you in 3 seconds. Very nice. I think this meta event would be way more hype if the boss just moved around more, no? Because I feel like it only ever stays in the center. Imagine if it was like leaping around all over the place and you had the portals pulling you. It's actually so close to being kind of spicy. But the problem is just AFK's in the middle all the time. Also, I think I don't think this intermission is good at all. Like, because there's no danger in it. I think stuff like this is actually fine if there's some kind of peril to it, you know, in a weird way. But there's no peril here. Like, you can't die. Like, these mobs don't do any damage or anything. I mean, they don't... Do they even attack? Does the Gwildal even fight? It doesn't even fight. They are illusions. Boom. I am a CC. Turn up the difficulty? Well, yeah, they may not do that. Some would say this is already far too difficult. Impossible, even. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's over. Last 2 maps to be Dragonfall, Drizzlewoods. Oh, God, no. Those maps suck. I think that would actually maybe psychologically break me. I do not see what people see in Dragonfall at all. I think Dragonfall is one of my least favorite maps in the entire game. I would never willingly play on that map. Yeah. In terms of meta builds, Snowgirls or meta battle, I mean, they're both good. Like, I'm going to tell you guys a secret, okay? This is actually the most brutal secret ever. There are only 3 choices per trait. There is always a very clear best option, and all the builds will be the same on every website. There you go. Boom. Doesn't really matter. Those are both good sources. But yeah, there's only 3 choices, right? So there is going to be a correct build, right? That you're not going to have, you know, variants. There will be the correct version, and every site will use it. So as long as the, you know, the website is not completely unhinged, you're good to go. Here we go. Will there be YouTube slop? There will be YouTube slop, guys. I will feed you all copious amounts of slop. Nice. Well, and there you go. Fill my trough. I'm gonna go, we can actually finish our map completion now on the Shipwreck Strand. I might do a third one. I only experience joy in the tunnel. Everything else in this game makes me sad. The tunnel. Sneb says he goes live on Tuesday. He's confirmed it. So we do have incoming Sneb content. We will get Sneb's take on the expansion soon. Shortly, even. All right, here we go. We can finish up. Ooh. Huh? Let's go. Were the map 136 tunes hard? Not really, actually. Mirror loot? I mean, mirror loot is pretty OP. Definitely worth going for. Oh, flash columns, new friends. Dude, the Necromancer skips that one. That's cool. Unsanitized data detected. Exception not handled. Error, error. That seems bad. I mean, yeah, there you go. And there you have it. We have this. Oh, what's this? Wait, why is that not playing? Why is the TTS not playing? Wait, did you select TTS? Because I actually fixed the audio. You muted it? No, I unmuted it. I fixed it. What am I doing wrong? I'm missing the last Siege Commander spoon for the collection. 2 weeks of World versus World. What kind of achievement is that? Where you get 95%? Wait, what even is this? What is this? I don't even know what you're talking about. What are you even talking about? Wait, the spoon? Oh, you mean like the... Are you just not getting it? Is it not dropping for you? I mean, you just have to keep playing. I don't have to tell you. You must collect the spoons. I don't think I haven't even started this achievement. Best race? It doesn't matter, it's cosmetic only. Boom. And there we go. I now have the gifts to make the legendaries. That's pretty good, right? It's not too bad. Let's see. Were map 2 harder? No, I wouldn't say so. I think the first map was actually a little bit more of a pain, funnily enough. Let's see. What do I want to do? It could be time for the ooze. Or maybe Troubadour, actually. Soil Wizard. Dude, Soil Wizard. We have so many good opportunities. Soil Wizard, CMC can't stop me. April Fool's spec. Diaxon was right. We have a lot of, we got some high power characters here, guys. We really do. There's some good stuff. There's some good stuff in the mix. This fucking soil wizard, bro. He's ready. He's ready to foster an entirely new cycle of growth. This is the Guild Wars 2 players' final calling. It is time. I kind of want to do strikes, though. Maybe strikes on Paragon. Paragon strike missions, guys. Could it be time? It may well be time. It may be an appropriate moment. I need to do fractals as well. I don't think I have any Wait, holy. A full run, 500 Bone Skinner kill proof or 250 LI. DPS. I don't have that. Wait, actually, wait, I don't have 250 Li. Wait, okay, let's see if we can bullshit our way in. Okay, I'm just fucking going for it. We're gonna play Ritualist and just destroy this. Chief of Galaxy the Prime. I'm joining. Here we go. I am DPS. OP Ritualist. It's time. Okay, here we go. You are the fungus. That also is accurate. Dude, I'm in. Look, I'm in. There you go. Look. Didn't link shit. I am DPS, OP Ritualist. It's time. It really is that easy, guys, yeah? We're in. We are in. Oh, wait, this guy actually does know who I am, though. We're good. Very, very nice. See, we're in a pumper group now. You're playing on Paragon? I like Paragon. Wait, you're in the chat as well. Sid Summons 91 is fully active. Well, we have 3 Ritualists. Holy. Oh, wait, are they already there? Oh, this squad is fucking pristine. Nice. Okay. Pristine squad. Wait, I need to drop a food. Oh, I think they dropped one as well. Yeah, they did. Okay. Wait, have I got the build right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Here we go. Dude, this is Icebrood Saga 1. What do we think about Icebrood Saga 1? He looks, I mean, it's pretty intimidating, right? Look at that. Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, I do know. I am aware of this player. Yeah. We can't kill him. Oh? Is the Scrapper mentally prepared for Icebrood Saga 1? Right, let's go. Dude, this guy's having a rough one. Ritualist actually is OP. Look at this. I'm trusting. I have stab. This is good. I really like Resilient Weapon too. I think Resilient Weapon's very good. Precast there. I'm ready to execute. I'm executing. Pump. I think actually delaying that was correct, but whatever. And I actually just destroyed. Look at that, guys. Look, I just demolished the DPS. I do actually want to try Heal Ritualist. Maybe it's better now. Oh! Look at that. I got the Frozen Spark of Life. 4 gold drop. All right, let's see where we go next. Quick play DRMs. I mean, DRMs already have quick play, right? Theoretically, kind of. Ugh. Doot. There you go. There is now a new doot. A fresh doot, if you will. Easy. Oh, they got the 2 gold drop as well. Play Amalgam. And maybe I will. So we're going in. This is a blaster group, guys. Do we think this is a pumper group or no? Sus? You guys think it's sus? How dare you suggest that there's anything sus going on here? Dude, like, none of my abilities even have time to connect. This sucks. I don't like that. I'm dead. It's over. I will not dodge. Oh, look, I put my the projectile block up. I like how nobody's rezzing. I will not. Look, I am not a revive, guys. Do I look like I have blood magic? Please. I don't have that. Destroyed. Daily Legendary Hunter. Daily Chest Looter. Huge value. The Ice Brood Saga. Biggest winner of this X pack, which is the biggest loser? Biggest winner is Necro, biggest loser is Ranger. I don't think so. I don't know, like... For me, I think the least interesting spec is actually Evoker, I think. I don't particularly like... Yeah, well, yeah. I'm not like mega excited by Evoker, to be honest. And then the best one might be Luminary. Evoker is going to be the new Mechanist. So are you going to main it then, Nitro, or what? Dog Shot. Which one has the best name when you combine it with the word dog? That's the real question. Okay, I think we're going to have some good cleave here. Just a thought. Oh, are you kidding? Really? No stab? Holy fuck. Okay. That's crazy. I trusted. Boom. So I went at 4, brother. I mean, I gave myself stab at the first set. I literally used it on first set. You guys knew? Rare Evoker delay. I mean, Evoker is a lot of damage, no? Troubadour. Troubadour is good. You know, look. You know what's really funny, guys? Like, I cannot imagine engaging with the KP system. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I never have. I don't use Killproof and ArenaNet in my communities. I never have. Dude, I would fucking uninstall, bro. I'm sorry. I would just try to uninstall. Like, it's so much more cancerous than pugging in other games. It's like, bro, I would just uninstall. I just can't be bothered. It's just, it's so annoying. I will not interact. Just get me Raider.io and Warcraft logs in this game. Okay? Like, that's all I want. Pugging is really, really frustrating in Guild Wars, in my opinion. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not keeping the chest. I'm not doing any of that crap. I'm not doing that. Just let me play the game. I am spoiled by the Forbidden game. I am a dodge. How do you not pug? I mean, I just play with the gang. The community's kind of strange. Now, to be clear, it's entirely ArenaNet's fault. It's nothing to do with the community, really. Like, there's no alternative to it, really. It's not. I don't blame the community at all. I blame the lack of information transparency deliberately created by the devs, because it's more than that. Like, the devs like did it on purpose, right? They actively didn't want players to do this, and so they made their own game like more annoying. So it's actually worse than you think. Oh shit, it's action key time. Or as Splinter Weapon comes up, that's a big moment. NA rarely uses that system. Yeah, but that means there are no pugs. Because I actually really like pug raiding. To be honest, I am a pug enjoyer. But EU's system is awful, but it's also better than nothing, which is NA's system. NA goes for the nothing system, which I guess is worse than something. Evoker is OP. Well, it's interesting, actually. Like, ArenaNet's thought process is so interesting, but this is just one of those really interesting human psychology moments, right? Like, you're absolutely right, Nature. ArenaNet thought that removing transparency would reduce toxicity, but instead it did entirely the opposite. Removing the transparency from the game actually increased toxicity significantly. Like, it's more toxic. Yeah. Omega. Will Bender and class of PvP? Yeah. It is. Raider.io was also third party before Blizzard made it official. Yeah, but I'm not saying it has to be implemented by the game, Habibi for Life. It just has to exist. Like, it has to exist in some way. And like the system that people use here is just much worse. And also Gear Inspect is based. Shit. This guy's got a custom link on killproof.me. This guy is going to be a pumper. An achievement that tracks X kills? For sure, yeah. Well, not even that. It needs to be logs. I want to see people's median performance, okay? That's what I want to see. Median performance gaming. Richest build in gear. I'm just playing full. It's full Berserker, and then I'm playing the full DPS build. It's actually interesting. Like playing this build as full DPS, I think is more fun because then you don't have to, you know, like the rotation feels a bit smoother. Which he failed the CC. I thought just Action King would be enough, so I didn't use the Flesh Golem first, but I guess I should have used the Flesh Golem first. Use the heal skill. I should have action keyed. I didn't do it. Had an Aegis there. The Bone Skinner. Warriors OP. The traits, these are the traits. Enjoy. Traits and Snow Crows, I mean, these are just the best ones. It will be the same. I'm pretty sure it's the same as SC, but I'm not gonna lie, I just picked the ones that are correct. Yes. Why do you think Guild Wars 2 players are so obsessed with benchmarks and gold? They're using actual wingman laws to show balance. Nobody in WoW uses simulation craft to determine those OP specs. Nobody refers to that number. The answer to that question is actually one of community leadership. And there is, okay, there's a couple of problems in Guild Wars 2. There's a weird anti-intellectualism in Guild Wars 2. There is a dislike and a preference to not listen to experts. So, one, there aren't many people to actually explain how this stuff works and how to think about balance, because there just aren't many of those people. But even if there were, I'm not sure if people would listen, because there is this anti-intellectual, anti-knowing about the game, anti-expert culture within Guild Wars. So that, I'd say that's like the reason. There aren't that many experts in the game. And also, even if there were, I'm not sure if people would listen. Because yeah, of course. At the end of the day, like, golem performance is not really that important. Like, what's important is like how well you can actually apply the rotation to an encounter. That's the relevant, much more relevant factor. Dude, this inventory is... Iceberg Saga kind of spam. I need to get some bag slots on these guys. Lot of teenagers? No, I don't think so. I think that, well, it's an MMO, like players tend to skew a little bit older. Boom. Dude, look at all this DPS. This build actually does flow really nicely though. Like this is a, didn't Trig make Ritualist? That's not a surprise. This build, it flows really nicely. Let's go. Needing ballsy, your Go Zero is legit a skill issue. Nah, that's you not understanding why people do that. Like, okay, so Vesuvius, the reason I wanna play with sweats is because I enjoy that playstyle, right? Like, I don't enjoy, you know, I don't want to be teaching people how to do this shit that is like trivial for the rest of my life, or actually ever. I just want to play the game, right? And it's actually more than that as well. It's more than that. Like, I want to play with people who do good DPS, because if you do good DPS, that means that you can do better DPS, because the fight flows correctly. And like, you know, the game is more fun for me. Also, holy shit. 2 fire, 3 ice. What group am I in? I'm in group 3. So it's not really about like I need people to be able to, you know, do the content. That's not it at all. It's very much that I don't know, I just don't find it fun to play with people who don't know what they're doing. Boom. New specs after launch. I will do one. There will be a tier list. After the first set of nerfs, though. Boom. Wow, midnight? Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah. I think midnight will be pretty interesting. One way or another. Whoa. 60k? I mean, like, it's not a big deal. I'll just nerf it, obviously. They're not gonna... It's not gonna be 60k DPS, guys. That's not gonna happen. Reddit review? I feel like Reddit's pretty happy now. I think I saw some pretty positive posts. Feels good. Love to see that. Love to see that. Everyone is full of joy, guys. I'm waiting. Oh. There's one more. Oh, no, nobody went to that one. That's content. Oh yeah, exclamation mark builds should work. Yeah, look, whoa. Why would I do Reddit review when people are saying things that aren't completely insane? Doesn't make any sense, guys. Reddit review is for when people are just lunatics. So Reddit review currently cannot exist, as I imagine people are probably having good takes right now. Oh. Little double dodge in there, guys. Oh, I didn't cast Splinter Weapon. It's over. It's beyond over. Okay, it's looking good. But yeah, I guess that that's like why people like I think I don't know. There's just so much less knowledge in Guild Wars 2, right? Like there's just so much less like knowledge transference in this game compared to any other MMO that I've played, right? Like the amount of information and how much people know and understand is just so much lower than other games. So that's probably a part of it as well. People value benchmarks because that's like an easy number to kind of like latch onto. And people don't have the information how to actually evaluate builds, so they just do the best that they can. The wiki's way behind ours. I don't agree with that. I actually think like the wiki's like I don't like Wowhead at all actually. Like it's got information on it, but I don't like how Wowhead like lays it out. I think the wiki's better actually. Or Guild Wars 2 wiki's better. Yeah, misinformation is definitely a big problem too. There's a lot of misinformation in Guild Wars. Oh, never lodestone, guys. I never get the lodestone. It doesn't exist. It is non-existent. I will never get it. Wait, what are we doing now? Oh, I think it's EOD. Do you think that the not wanting to play with newer players feeds into that as well? No, actually, I don't. Because it's because the way that things typically go is the experienced players give information out, right? Like, you know, make videos, I don't know, or like play the game on stream, all sorts of weird stuff. Like, so no, it's not, you don't need that. Like, it's no, you don't, there's not like, there's no game is reliant on like older players carrying newer players. That's just not how any game works. That's not the only way to transfer information. What surprised you the most with the OE? The amount of content. ArenaNet, they really undersold it. They basically said that there's going to be a modest increase in content, basically, but I think there's actually quite a bit more. The story is lacking. I think I guess there's 8 chapters versus 10, but I think the actual content is good. I think the story is more interesting than previously as well, which is nice. Boom. Looks like this guy DC'd. That's unlucky. Padding of the collections. I mean, I don't mind adding the collections and hearts to it. I think the collections maybe could have been a little bit, you know, more helpful sometimes. They kind of throw you to the wolves. What content you do? I mean, this is a strike mission from End of Dragons. So basically, not enough streamers, not enough YouTube. Look, because think about this, guys. Okay, like here's an interesting meme. How many content creators in Guild Wars 2 have like a good understanding of the combat system, right? Like just think about that. Like, and what you'll realize is that number is actually extremely low. Like, and like, yeah, well, and like that's why, you know, you're not gonna have like crazy good understanding of the game within the community. Boom. Only Peon has fully mastered the game. I mean, that actually is true. Look at my flesh golem just charging in. What a beast. Boom. Will Bick return? Dude, the snake. I mean, he said he's going to return several times, but I don't think it will happen, no. I believe the snake is gone. He's moved on. If it's so hard to understand, the why many players are casual and mystery. Oh, I actually don't think it is very hard to understand. Like, Guild Wars 2 is It's not that hard. In my opinion, its difficulty is highly overrated. To be completely honest with you. But it's just that people don't know. They don't understand. But that's actually, okay, look, this is actually one of the really funny memes. Like, in my mind, there's a huge amount of, like, misinformation, well, negative misinformation that is propagated by the Guild Wars 2 community, right? So the Guild Wars 2 player base quite often says that Guild Wars 2 is, like, not accessible in a weird way. I actually don't think that's the case. I think it's a lot more accessible than people say it is. But this misinformation is very difficult to combat because it's like, it's self-inflicted. It's like, we spread misinformation about our own game, right? Like, to be fair, that's actually not unique to Guild Wars 2. Like, after playing WoW, I have realized that there is an insane amount of misinformation propagated about WoW by WoW players. So it's not really new, really. It's just like, it's, I don't know, like we don't help ourselves, guys. Let me put it like that. Yeah. Boom. So, I mean, yeah, misinformation is bad, guys. Misinformation bad. Boom. Oh, shit. Watch out for the laser beam. Want to go back to classic WoW? I mean, dude, classic WoW rotations are based. Heroic strike. Auto attack. Look, Fury Prot was good. Fury Prot was fun to play. That's like the only build that's fun to play in classic WoW. Or well, rotationally speaking, anyway. Boom. Hell yeah. Sunder, look, you got a Sunder, guys. Sundering is very important. That's Temple of Feber, okay. Do you feel like WoW is so much slower than Guild Wars 2? No, not really. I think they're both very fast paced. So WoW is just like, I mean, classic is, yeah. I mean, classic WoW is very, very chill. Classic WoW is very relaxing. Retail less so. Chinese teams win next WoW race because weak auras are dead. Nah, the same team will win. I don't think the add-on changes will affect the Race to Worlds First in any particularly meaningful way. The only thing I'm worried about actually with Race to Worlds First is that they'll make the game too easy. Like, I hope they actually look. In my opinion, they should not actually make the raids easier. They should keep them at their current difficulty, but just without add-ons. I think that's fine. Demo version of retail? I don't think so. Like, they're just fundamentally different games. Wait, oh, I didn't get the pop-up. Unlucky. I am ready. Listening and taking it all in. Ah, well. Excellent work. Welcome. I understand the combat system. Can you explain a bit more what you mean by that? Stuff like how group compositions work, how DPS works, how rotations work, right? Like how movement works, how to survive in PvP, like how rotation works in PvP, how movement works in World versus World, stuff like that. Guild Wars 2 isn't hard. I remember saying Guild Wars 2 is easy to get into, but hard to master. Was it change of opinion? No, no, of course not. Like those two statements don't contradict at all. I would say that basically every non-trivial game is always gonna like be very difficult to master. But people act like Guild Wars 2 is like impossible to play if you're a new player. But I don't think that's accurate, to be honest. I always cancel preservation. It feels like it has like a slightly longer animation for whatever reason. Or it just gets cancelled easily as well. Which one do we want to do here? A green, watch out. Dude, Ritualist is very visually noisy, isn't it? It's actually worse than Mech. This is fucked up, dude. This is messed up. It's more explosive than Mech. It's funny, actually. The video I made about difficulty, by the way, is actually wrong. Interestingly enough, because I was wrong. I hadn't played retail, so I was going off people's stuff people told me about the game. That video is wrong. That video actually drastically undersells like how difficult it is to play retail WoW correctly. I think playing retail WoW correctly is essentially impossible as well. Same as Guild Wars 2. Although maybe that changes in midnight, who knows? Holy shit, greens. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Fuck. My DPS is beyond ruin now. It is over. I don't think I'm doing that right. Casting only one Nightfall there feels really weird. It's probably fine though. That was definitely wrong. Dude, poor Saris, man. Goodbye, Saris. Saris the Broken. No, just as no, let the weapon go. Oh, just as it came up. Look at this. These evokers got demolished. These evokers got humiliated, guys. Look, Fungus wins. Fungus wins again. GG and stay dead. You're talking about evokers? I mean, yeah, you're going to be playing Org next X-Pack. Do you need to buy 100% of all expansions? If you want to be optimal, yes. Otherwise, no. WoW seems so cluttered. I mean, it is. But like all of these games are. Like, they're absolute chaos. That's kind of the fun, though. Is like how insane the gameplay is. Do you go that everyone's complain about VOA opening scene acts and destroy the whole boat ship? It's a bit slow. I mean, it makes you do it like 5 times. Maybe overkill, but it's not saying that I'm I really care about, I guess. It's like, you know, I mean, that's just the way it is. You have to do it a couple of times. It's fine. Just embrace it. Enjoy it. Giant enemy crab going to be the first boss? Hard to say. Let's see, actually. Is there anything in the raid LFG? Wing 6 FCCMs. Super sale. 1,000 MC for a Wing 8 CMs FC. That's crazy. 10% VOE sale. Dude, why is the raid LFG in this game so dead, bro? It's so dead. It's deplete. Wing 7. Three achievements that can be done once. Recommend for Amalgam Open World. I just probably play like the Boon build. The Boon build. It's probably like a very good Celestial build too, because Amalgam works really well with Condi. Ritualist is radioactive? Yeah, 100% is. It's incredibly, it's very vibrant. It is a vibrant elite spec. I think I'm gonna put these legendary gifts in the bank. I have a lot of Ectos too. I might start selling some Ectos because I don't think I really need them. I don't need my Ectos for the legendary, so I should start selling them because I already have enough. So they're just like a form of cash at this stage. It's kind of true of Mystic coins as well. I don't actually need Mystic coins. I think I am going to start selling some things because I need gold right now. Because I'm going to have to buy a bunch of the lodestones. Do I actually have any amalgamated draconic lodestones? I do not. That's unfortunate. When is Drakkar? Imagine it farming all of these one by one. Although I suppose I can make some, right? With these. I have the ability. You need, what is it, 10 of each, right? To make these, so I can make some of them too, at least. Destroyer, Crystal, Corrupted, and Putrid Essences. So we can actually make a few, which is nice. Putrid Essence. Oh, wait, what weapon would you recommend? I think spear would be a good choice. Spear or hammer would work well. From the script boxes with the Tyrian defense seals. Oh, wait, how many of those? I don't think I have many seals, though. I only have 270. That is a low amount. A mediocre amount, even. I have a lot of laurels. It might be time to convert some of this stuff. Get some tier 4s, get mass tier 4 materials. Do I actually have enough tier 6? I actually don't. I need more bones. Well, let's see, isn't it? I'm gonna need, no, actually I need a lot of tier 6, don't I? Because I think I need 400 of each. Because each, yeah, I need a total of 4 gifts of condensed might and magic. And they're 100 each. So I actually need a lot of materials. A Steam player peak today. That's not a surprise, right? It's the weekend after the expansion. And in general, most people, you're going to have a spike in activity when you get to the weekend. Which legendary? I'm going to make both the weapon and the aqua breather. Oh, there's actually some content going on. Let's go check it out. Having fun, I'd say so, yeah. It's not too bad. The game is horrible, Sneb. Do not purchase it using my referral link. There's no point. Abandon all hope. We are living in maintenance mode. Ah, Q Knives, Frog Wide. A powerful opener. Forget people are watching today. Yeah, it's well, I got told it was a sponsored angle, which we love to see. Is it your guess that VOE is the last X-Pack? I mean, I'm not really going to make a strong statement on it until the next studio update. But if they don't talk about another expansion in the next studio update, I think it is quite likely, which is why all of this... Okay, look. This is the thing, guys, okay? Like, people are going like, ha 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 ha, like, our game is alive and New World is dead. Look, just, guys, hold off on that until the next studio update, okay? Just, you know, maybe pump the brakes on that one. It's probably about in a couple of weeks. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. It's supposed about in a couple of weeks then, yeah. Get into the ambit probably before. Look, that's good. That's high effort. I like that. What the fuck was this guy doing? What was he doing over here? There's no saving him. Whoa. Go, 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 go. Don't jump in? I mean, no, definitely do. Why would you not? This is the perfect time. I keep getting baited, by the way. I always feel like I can drop out of Forge using weapon swap, but you actually can't. I feel like the game would be better if you could do that. I get baited hardcore every time. Dog shot can. What is a dog shot, by the way? Are you shooting dogs out of your bow? Is that what it is? What are you actually doing with dog shot? I don't like. You guys need to stop saying maintenance mode, okay? Like I humbly request that you stop mentioning the phrase maintenance mode. I don't know why, but it's just inherently funny to me, and you guys are gonna make me laugh, and it's just gonna look weird. Stop saying it. Maintenance frog wide. Always Luminary, one of your favorites. It's very dynamic and reactive. You know, you have a lot of tools in the toolkit, and you know the spec rewards you for choosing the right one. And there's also just a lot of interaction between the two mechanics, between the virtues and the forge, and the traits too. The traits are actually really interesting now. They've made them really cool, I think. So yeah. This one. So I'm a fan. Go for New Order Guild Wars 2. Yeah, definitely one of the games that makes some sense, I think, because of World versus World. It's actually incredibly ironic. I feel like a big part of the player base in New World was the PvP players that were basically abandoned by the original development team. But the PvP players were the ones who stuck it out because the PvP in that game was kind of good. guess we get like Turbo Fury now, which is actually really nice. Just a bunch of boon spam as well. Good old 1 might stack for using a weapon. Luminary again. I'm playing Minstrel here. I'm basically... This is basically just like, you know, Firebrand. I like it over the Firebrand, to be honest, too. I really like the stability application on the Luminary. It seems very good. And you also have, like, you know, short cooldown resistance, which also feels really good, kind of similar to the Firebrand. Like, Firebrand has pulsing boons and gives quickness, which is nice, but I'm kind of enjoying the Luminary. I also really like the damage reduction that you give people with your Luminary's Gift. Or Light's Gift, rather. Luminary's Blessing. What's it called? It's called Light... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Light's Gift. Luminary's Blessing. Which, you know, you give 7% damage reduction. And you also give... It's a bit more than that, right? Because you can give people the 10% damage reduction with Restorative Glow. So you can give 17% DR. Very good. How's the Aegis application? I mean, you have a lot of it. You have a lot of Aegis. I kind of almost want to... I like this ability, actually. Stalwart Stance. Although I guess you do actually lose... You actually lose, unironically, Swiftness application with that. Because then you only really have it on staff. You don't really have Swiftness on any of these abilities, right? That's kind of an issue. Power lack is good. Yeah, power lack. I think power boon DPS builds are very high tier. So yeah, it is very good that it works on that. How much utility it gets? Yeah, you have mega utility. It's nice. Are we going in? Let's get in there, Com. Let's go. You also get to play Tenacious Defense, which is always fun. Which is, of course, well, I mean, who could have seen this one coming? It is indeed a Tenacious D reference. Excellent choice, ArenaNet. Wait, why did... I feel like some of our team just like stood there and died. Not sure what the plan was there. The hell is going on? Well, okay, I guess. We lost, guys. We just lost. We just died. We just died. I don't know what to tell you. It's over. Get me out. Me and this warrior are making a break for it. I'm not sure what elite I want to play. You know, I almost feel like Feel My Wrath is good. On this build. This one's good too, actually. Because it's like a CC and you can... If you actually catch people with this, like, you will fuck people. Like, if there's like a well spike and you daring advance it, that's actually massive. Because you'll just catch people and they won't be able to escape. I think there's actually some decent choices for elite skills here. But like, Feel My Wrath, I think is actually kind of good. 24-second cooldown super speed on a build like this is actually quite good, I think. So you have a little bit of super speed. So if there's no super speed source, you could maybe go with that ability. Renewed Focus isn't the worst either, because you just get another set of virtues in an emergency. Like, kind of similar to Core Guard, right? You'd always play this on Core Guard. And this is just another kind of CC ability that you can use. I'm gonna try the elite for a bit. I will use the elite skill. Finishing up Paragon, what's good about it? Since you have the night amazing right now, how's the other ones? I'm happy with mine. Yeah, it's really good, yeah, for sure. Shit. We're trying to bait him around the corner. Here we go. This call, look, here we go, 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 here we go. Are we going in? We're going in. That's actually very mediocre skill ordering here. Didn't really go our way, did it? Man, we just got smushed. Guys, we got smushed. Does not feel good, guys. It's over. It is completely over. I didn't see one ritualist. I think ritualist is good though. Look, do not fall into low IQ thought patterns, guys. If you don't see someone playing something in literally every squad, that doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that somebody isn't playing it in that squad. Strong Alak DPS. That actually is intelligent. I think it's one of the reasons why they gave Troubadour quickness as well. Like, the meta in Guild Wars 2 and PvE has always been very heavily leaning towards Alak heal and quick DPS. So going the other way makes a lot of sense. Quickness is the only option? I don't think so. Full DPS Ritualist is also very strong. But yeah, quickness DPS is certainly like the build that's really shining right now because it just doesn't really sacrifice that much DPS at all. It's kind of got both. Guys, I'm scared. I kind of want the super speed, man. I'm honestly feeling the super speed on the elite. I bet that would be good. I bet that would be very fun. Let's try some super speed. I desire speed. And it's got quickness too. To use that on a push, you can buff everyone up. As a Riches is good, not mind-blowing, but good. I mean, it's incredibly powerful. It's definitely one of the strongest specs. What are we doing? What is going on here, guys? And look, now we can super speed to run away. We are getting feasted on. Does not feel good. Doganary, Condog, Paradog, Gale Dog, Andoguary, Dogka, Dogbador, Dogualist. No, surely Dog Shot is better than Gale Dog. Dog Shot is better. Paradog is good. Doganary, yeah, Doganary is good. Surely it has to be Conduog or something for Conduit. And well, I mean, Antiquary. And wait, let's see. How could we fit dog into that in a better way? I mean, Troubadour is just Troubadog. That's easy. And then Dogualist. I mean, yeah, Dogualist works pretty well. Anti-dog? Yeah, Antiquary is anti-dog. That's good. Doguit. Yeah, Doguit is good. Dog Voker. I mean, yeah, just Dog Voker for Evoker, I think works pretty well. Daily reminder, guys, that Thief mains are psychologically broken by their spec. Also, why are we... Dude, I feel like we're allowing ourselves to get farmed. I feel like I'm an inside job right now. What the fuck is going on? Dog bender and dog brand. We're getting feasted on, guys. The enemies are eating us. It's over. Look, we killed this guy, though. Huge. Look at that world XP. Look at all this world XP. This is big. Mega. Look at that mega heal. Insane heal. Ah. Ava is here. Keystone Enjoyer. Boost Enjoyer. I'm ready to boost. Honestly, I'm ready to boost. We surely are we boosting next week? Is that what's going on? Is it boost time? Oh, yes. Very nice. I look forward to actively ruining the LFG. Guys, this is a fucking shit show. I can see that I need to bring fungus back. Look, like every single millisecond I'm playing this game, I'm realizing that we need Project Fungo. We require it. It's needed. 15 million payout. I mean, that's pretty good. Would you update your VOE spec tier list by now? No, I'm going to wait till the first balance patch. No point in doing a tier list now. They'll probably do some hot fixes next week and the week after. Sub 110 fungus, let alone one. Dude, Jester, you wouldn't pass trial for fungus. You wouldn't pass trial for fungus because I've seen your hunter gameplay. I've seen your hunter pauses. Dude, I love Darren's pauses, okay? Look at this, guys, okay? This is a player who's done Ceres LCM. Holy, it's so good. Like, 6 pars. A clear is, I mean, yeah, clear is a clear. But it's also a 4 pars. Peepo spec of WoW. Honestly, like they're all Peepo in a weird way. Like they're like every class in WoW is like very easy to learn. I think. But it, you know, they're quite tricky to, you know, get right and do really good DPS on. Yeah. WoW is the rifle mech. It's true. I'd say like the really Peepo specs is like Rep Paladin and BM Hunter. Though, I feel like those are mostly Peepo specs because Peepos play them though. It's like, they probably are quite difficult to get right and to do really well, but they're just infested with Peepos, right? Like Frogmen, they like those specs. BM Hunter is 2 buttons. I mean, look, it's hard. Sword 1781, thanks to the Prime. Does something happen with the game to be popular again? There's an expansion. Oh. We have some invaders. Oh no. Oh! Holy. I wonder if there's like any way we can actually bunker this down. I don't think so. Ah! Yeah. That's not gonna work, is it? I was hoping I could maybe survive until reinforcements arrived, but that is not the case. I cannot. I was unable to do so. Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, we don't have a comm here. Dude, why are we, like, Plenix, why are we on the most feed maps that exist? Or like, matchups that exists? That we're getting perma-farmed in every matchup. Those Zega guys are really annoying. I mean, wait. I mean, why? Why are they annoying? We get alliances before Guild Wars 3. I mean, I don't think they're going to do... They're not going to add alliances. They'll gang up on you. I mean, it's war versus war. I don't know what to tell you. That's kind of the game. But, all right, let's look up Plenix's logs. Let's have a look. I'm looking up Plenix's logs. I mean, look. Plenix, I mean, Plenix is God. Plenix is God. Plenix my king. Log review. I mean, look, I may bring back my guild in this game. I might do that. I might do it. And if I do that, okay, if I do that, oh boy. I may do the trials live. So in other words, we will do live application review. Yeah, Mix. Like essentially Mix will return. I will bring back the old system of the Peepo coin. Let me see if I can find the, okay, here we go. Here you go, guys. So here is actually, wait, maybe I should make this into an emote. Here is the Peepo coin, guys. As you can see here, it is a coin that has a Peepo on it. So let me actually tell you how my guild recruitment system worked. Basically, whenever we had an applicant, there were two coins. There was the Peepo coin and the Smush coin. I held the Peepo coin, and another officer, a player called Frosty, he had the Smush coin. And basically, if a player was too bad to be in the guild, but we liked them personally, I would give them the Peepo coin, and they would be given a chance. However, Frosty had the Smush coin, and the Smush coin basically was the opposite of that. So if we liked someone, but they were so atrociously awful at the game that they could never be allowed in, he could use the Smush coin to deny them. That's basically the situation. Yeah. That's the law, yeah. Yeah. Although, dude, we're pretty, look, we are pretty ruthless, actually, with trials in WoW. Like, we can afford to be pretty picky because there's quite a lot of, like, actually quite good people applying. So, like, you know, we don't fuck around. This is not looking good. I don't know what are you gonna do, dude? Like, we have no way to engage. We cannot win. Alak Amalgoon is doing 32k HTCM. Very nice. As it should be. It's over. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Jester and Mike were saved by the Peepo coin. It is true, actually. Like, that is actually a fact. I've never admitted that before, but both Mike and Jester were actually, they would have been denied if not for the Peepo coin. It's crazy, right? It's crazy stuff, but it's the harsh reality. They were the recipients of the coin. Radiant Forge a proper auto attack animation with the quick weapon? Yeah. The coin giveth and the coin taketh away. Correct. The community's already dooming? Wait, who's dooming? I'm going on Reddit. Is it time for Reddit? You've got me excited now. Are people saying stupid shit on Reddit? There's one thing that is mildly annoying to me. I hate it when people say all-time Steam record. Because people are like, what people are trying to almost imply here is that it's an all-time player count record for Guild Wars 2. I feel like with that, but that's obviously not the case. Because like the game has not been on Steam for the vast majority of its lifespan. Also, people are really underestimating how much of the player base uses Steam, by the way. I think a lot more people use Steam than people think. Because there's actually some data on this, by the way, that there is some motivation for making that claim. There's a lot of motivation for that claim. So basically, when Steam got added, ArenaNet actually released like play hours, and the Steam release, or rather like the play hours from Steam was actually about half the play hours of the entire player base. However, that doesn't mean it doubled the player base. It will be a lot less than that because, or rather, like, it won't have had that much of an impact because in general, newer players play more, right? Like, newer players play more. Boom. Starting like 2023 and onwards. Yeah. But I think like that's actually one of the reasons why it's like more it's more representative than you might think in a way, because Guild Wars 2 doesn't really retain people that well. It's like very new. The game is very new player oriented. Like, new players are kind of like the lifeblood of the game. Here we go. OSRS on Steam. But the thing is, like, why would you use OSRS on Steam? Don't a lot of people use a custom client as well? Will ArenaNet fully unleash CMC? I mean, CMC has been unchained for a long time now. CMC is mega unchained. But, I mean, I'm not really seeing any doom. I feel like everyone's pretty happy with the expansion, no? Isn't that what this is? I'm not really seeing a lot of negativity. Sort by new or controversial. Yeah, but that's just fake, though. Like, if you have to sort by controversial to see people say insane shit, then nobody's really saying any insane shit. So I think there's actually not that much insanity currently. Which is, you know, it's good and bad at the same time. Okay, okay, okay. It's looking good, it's looking good. Dust disappointment thread? Well, I mean, what were people disappointed about? Pow. Skip achievements for the breather? Play the game, you slacker. Fuck that. You don't get it. You don't get the loot if you refuse to play the game. That's just the way it is. Get them, my minions. Make sure that guy actually dies. There we go. VOE hype. VOE hype. Guild Wars 2 peak players around 40k. I think it's a bit higher than that. I'd say, ooh, what do I think for Guild Wars 2? I think Guild Wars 2 probably, ooh. I could see it being towards like the upper third of 100k. So like, oh, it's so hard to say, but I think it's over. I think it's over 50k. It's over 50k. I think it's closer to 100k than you might think. Game's pretty big. Game's pretty big, man. Wow, playing Big Girl Sue. Wow, look, Sue, streamers are useful. See, we're good for something. Boom. Concurrent monthly users? No, I'm talking about like just concurrent users. Yeah. I'm not talking about like individual players. Individual players is obviously like way over 100k. Like concurrence though is interesting. Like concurrence is the number I'm trying to figure out. Like the thing is, I find it like 100k is a lot. There aren't that many maps going up at the same time. So like 100k is like, ooh, I don't know. But it's definitely a big number. Large, even. What Xbox do you think I should buy? I'd pick up VOE, to be honest. Good place to start. One of my friends having collected 60,000 marsh frogs in Bloodtide Coast. Look, they've found the true endgame. We love to see it. This champion Tower Lord stands no chance against us. VOE is another majors. Wait, link me the thread. I want to read it. I want to read the thread. Yes, forum review. Forum review. Let's go. Omega. Okay, here we go. My suggestion of things I'd like to see change. Wait, what are they not like? Homestead? Underwater combat. Wait, are you fucking serious? Wait, I'm not interested in new specs? People are harsh on these new specs, man. Wait, whoa. What is this? Okay, wait, what is going on here? I'd like to want to romance my companions. What? Wait, companions? They just want like erotic roleplay. They want henchmen added to the game. What the fuck is this? Make the game, especially open world, easier. With each living world and expansion, it gets increasingly more difficult. I wish it were easier. If you don't want to know the difficulty level, then for example, the companions would be optional to basically solo the content. Bro, this is an insane post. This is an actual lunatic post. That's crazy. I want world versus world content. Omega. We love to see it. We love to see it. I love how toxic the forums are. The forums are so toxic. I love this. Wait, let's see. What are people saying about the Luminary thread? Dude, I don't know why the Guardian players don't like Luminary. Whoa. Please remove the lantern. Yeah, it would have been, yeah, like Guardian doesn't really have a power quickness DPS build. That is kind of weird, actually. That is actually kind of weird. Maybe Willbender could be giving quickness though, actually. Willbender could have quick and then Luminary has a lack. That would be interesting if they went that way. Looks like people are actually kind of okay with it, I think. Virtues gives 24. Wait. Oh, they're still talking about. Are they still talking about the beta? Right now? Why are they doing that? Overall luck, it's not good at anything. Bad at everything? Okay. I gave Luminary 2 out of 10 in beta. I can now proudly say it is 3.5 out of 10. Oh no. This is content, guys. Yeah, I actually posted here, by the way, guys, because look, this is funny. Like, this is actually cringe. So this guy randomly, he actually just made something up, right? Like, I can honestly say, guys, I have never done this. I don't understand the mindset. This guy actually made this up. Like, he said he was trashing Luminary after the beta is one of the worst specs to date. To be fair, I actually, guys, I'm gonna say it. I think this actually comes from this comes from a racist place, okay? Because I think Wooden Potatoes didn't like Luminary, and I'm pretty sure that this guy actually thought I was the same person, okay? Like, he can't tell Brits apart, is I think what actually happened here. Yeah. So I personally find that very offensive. Please remove wings. Dude, why would you even link this? Dude, these threads are so horrible. I actually feel bad if the devs read those. Like, I hope they don't. I actually hope they don't read them. I mean, imagine saying that Luminary is bad from a roaming perspective. Like, that's insane. Holy shit. Like, you just fucking one-shot people, bro. Like, Luminary is so overpowered right now. It's like the most broken spec in competitive. It's going around, like, flat one-shotting people. We're seriously saying, like, yeah, it's bad. It's actually bad, guys. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, no. Why would anyone make that statement? Why would anyone make that claim, guys? Remember, these are the players smart enough to actually find the forums. What I love about this is that, you know, it's the meme. You know the fucking Revengeance meme. It's like, that's a nice argument, forum poster. Why didn't you back it up with a source? And the guy just turns around and says, my source is that I made it the fuck up. Like, they're all doing the meme. All of them are doing it. They just made it up. It came to me in a dream. It's yeah. To be fair, it would be nice to have some swiftness in Forge. That actually is good feedback. Guardian is a spec that, in a weird way, doesn't have that much swiftness. So, it would be nice if there was some swiftness. They could honestly maybe tack it onto, like, the Alack trade or something, I don't know. Boom. Claiming the story content is too hard is funny. I mean, that is a statement. Yeah. Nice source. It said, I portrayed myself as the Chad and you as the Soy Jack. Checkmate. And that is a compelling argument. Cheapest prefix for weapons to finish a collection achievement? I mean, I have no idea, to be honest. Lunar Boon Show? It doesn't. It would be cool if it did, actually. That would be kind of cool, because I don't think Guardian really has boon removal. So adding some boon removal to Luminary would be really fun. Maybe the hammer could remove boons. You just smash them with the hammer and their boons fall off. Let's see, what is the, Wait, what is this? Okay, please remove wings. This is absolutely awful. It takes up half the screen. I hate all of you. That's his opener. Wait. I like my Paragoon wings. Take your anti-goon hate elsewhere. Oh, he's here. Okay, this guy is the... Wait. Oh my god. Guys, Lone Cap is more base than I realized. Not only does he have the fungus as his profile pic, he mains warrior and isn't brain dead, and he has 1.8k forum posts. Oh my god. This guy is insane. And yeah, like, that guy must be very zoomed in. He must be like fully zoomed in for the wings to take up space, right? Very nice. Make them flappy. Wait, you can't see wings blobbing in World vs. World, and since there is no use for this sad class, I think you won't have much of wing problems. You skipped over some curious comments. That way, like, well, let's wait. I skipped over them. What is this, dude? Okay. If I want wings, I will play Guardian. Terrible. We wanted to see them more because they only lasted 1 sec, and now they are permanent. This feels like malicious compliance. You wanted more wings? We'll give you more wings. They are very urine colored, very lemony. I would adjust the brightness down on my screen, but my brightness doesn't go any lower. It reminds me of a sculpture I once saw that was made of sheet metal and twisted rebar that someone had painted red and yellow, the ketchup and mustard colors. It also reminds me of extreme fruit sports kids drinks from the 1990s. Oh my god. I can't tell if it's satire or genuine. Both. What is this? These are the smartest forum posters. Don't remove the wings. I like the wings. Okay. I refuse to be that. These are actually some of the forefront minds in the Guild Wars 2 community. Oh no. ArenaNet. This is how we want Warrior to be. Wait, I think this post is actually pretty high effort, to be fair. Wait, how are the Warrior mains feeling about Paragon? Do they enjoy it? Paragon is fun. We're in business. Also, guys, I'm dropping a bomb here. The Warrior main said that Paragon was dog shit, and it didn't actually change that much. And now they're saying it's good. I'm just saying, guys. Just saying. I'm just saying. So, the Warrior mains are caught again, as usual. DPS Paragon is bad. I mean, yeah, it kind of wasn't really ever intended to be a build that exists, really. And this is looking fairly positive. People seem to be okay with it. Seems good. Oh, it's this guy. Tugboat Steve. Wait, I wonder if Tugboat Steve is a troll. Do you think he's actually trolling the forums? I think he is. Oh, he is troll. This guy is a troll. We're playing warrior. Why wouldn't we want to play physical skills? There's like 7 magic fruit flute classes with sparkles to choose from. I wanted to light guardian. I just can't. Blue light beams and bright auras just not my deal. On that note, banners are extremely, extremely lame. I don't know how anyone ever enjoyed playing static aura banners. That genuinely makes Blade Sworn sound downright exciting. No thrilling by comparison. Incredible. I mean, I think people liking it. They're typing out. Oh, wait, he's back. He is back. I was so disgusted by the commentary about fighting in PvP without adrenaline is not fun. I recommend actually landing your burst skills then. Oh no. Bring shield back. Condition Blade Sworn rework. Paragon. Place your bets for Paragon nerf time. Good joke. Now release the real changes to Paragon. Oh, dude. You know, do you know the really funny thing, guys, is that Paragon was actually kind of good in the beta as well. It wasn't even bad. Bill just thought it was bad because I don't even know, to be honest, why Bill thought it was bad. They just did. See, do you know what the problem is? Okay, I'll tell you the problem. Is that I think, okay, hold on, okay. Let's actually try to engage. I believe it's possible that many of those players have never seen a warrior player do well, right? So I actually think that they may have never seen someone who plays their spec perform well. And isn't that weird? Isn't that kind of weird, guys? That could be possible? That they've never seen someone do well on their spec? So I guess what I'm trying to get at here is that I suppose the problem that I see is that there aren't enough good players in the game who show people show themselves doing well on the spec. And you know what's actually kind of a problem? Here, do you know a really big problem, guys? Because of how easy it is to reroll as a good player, people don't main things in the same way that they do in other games, right? Like, because it's a bit more awkward to like play it to reroll something else. It's actually really easy to reroll in this game. If you're good at the game, you can like pick up a new class and like reroll to it in, to be frank, hours, really. So what happens is that you don't have like consistent players playing a class and performing well on it all the time. So I think that actually ends up being an issue. Players that perform well prefer other classes. No, it's more that players who perform well will just play whatever is currently best. Whereas that's less the case in other games because like learning, well, basically like, you know, re-rolling to another character is inconvenient. 8 years of Reaper without making an ult. I mean, yeah, but I mean, you are... I don't know who you are. I'm assuming you're not a tryhard. I'm talking about, like, sweaty players. I saw this YouTuber that created a new character. It was ready to raid with full exotic in 18 minutes. True. Say what feels wrong to them, whether they had a foundation or not. Well, I mean, like, I'm trying to, I guess, assume that they actually have some kind of reason for saying what they say. I'm assuming that they have, like, an actual, you know, they have something. Are we done with VOE? I mean, yeah, I'm basically done. I have finished the expansion, more or less. It's now just a case of farming out the materials for the legendary. I need some cash. How much gold do I need? I probably need like another 1,000 gold or so. So not that much. Not a big deal. How much, let me see. How much gold do I actually have? Let me check. Gear inspect? Yeah, we kind of do need gear inspect. It is true. Wait, is the API bricked right now? Get the gold find from the Wizard's Vault? I mean, yeah, maybe that's what we need. Oh, I can't check how much gold I've got. It's over. Where is Magrest? Magrest. The good endpoints are bricked? Oh, unfortunate. How about that VOE action movie pacing? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's a statement that's aged super well. But I do see what they mean, to be fair. I don't think it really went that way, though, I guess. But I guess I know what they were going for. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Yeah, the collection. I wasn't really feeling the action movie during the collections. I don't know. Like, this is honestly, look, this is why I actually plan on playing Warrior a bit. Because I actually, look, for what it's worth, I feel for the Warrior mains. They think their class is bad. They're wrong, but they think their class is bad. And I will show them that it's not. But yeah. Magrest, for example, is very often top DPS on Berserker. Magrest. Bring back Banner Slave? Maybe that's what people want. They want to be a mandatory class. Magrest has never once out DPS'd me. I mean, have you been in the same group as Magrest? He's very often top DPS. He probably did out DPS you. He was probably devastatingly high DPS. You don't use Ritz? Do you view Ritz as toxic? Is that just, you know, is toxicity? Another NA failed wield pre-event. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think that is, I can understand that, to be honest. Like the wield, I feel like the wield can win. The wield can definitely win. It can. It 100% can. Ritz are good, I just don't use them. It's fair enough. The game lacks tools on how to perform. Yeah, for sure. Like, if we had something like Warcraft logs, that would be nice. The closest we have is Wingman, which is a bit weird. Had people trying to stop DPS as well with only 40 seconds left on timer. Ah, yeah. That's maybe not the right call. I love playing Spellbreaker in open world. Guild Wars 2 has no logging website. Yeah, it actually kind of sucks. We need Guild Wars 2 logs. I've never failed a VOE meta. You need to learn how to join the good map. I mean, it is a skill. Like, getting in a map that will succeed is a good skill. Ritualist is the most forbidden thing I've ever played. Feels like absolute god mode in raid pugs. Oh yeah, I mean, it's something that's kind of interesting about the new specs. Like, the new specs have, like, very good utility, even when you play DPS. You got a good amount of currencies from World vs. World. We're going in. I think I'm done with World vs. World after this. There's not really a lot going on. I need to get some fungus groups going and do some like smaller fights, I think. I failed the twins because I was leeching for the achievement. You are caught. How dare you leech? Imagine being a leech. Are any of you guys here leeches? Surely not. What do you feed the Wavehawks? At the heart, second map? I have no idea. Oh wait, when is Drakkar? We need to go do Drakkar. Dragar. Oh, it's not. Oh wait, it's not for ages. It's for an. Oh wait. Oh, I think I missed it. Yeah, I definitely did. I was the only one on the full map at one of the excavators. People just bouncing around instead of just pumping. NA. Look, you have to hang in there. Community month will return, and I will restore NA to full power. By the time I'm done with the NA server, it will be higher DPS than EU. NA will be the most dominant open world server. I will not break. You guys seriously think NA can break me? It's actually it's actually funny that you guys think NA could break me. I actually find that entertaining. I'm amused just by you even thinking that. Is funny to me. $40K final number with the Evoker? Holy shit. That's crazy. Rick with 35K final number running the quickest trade. Oh my god. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, like definitely thing is, like the hard part about Aura is just, you know, doing damage, right? So if you just have a couple of like, Aura LCM is like way easier now with the expansion. Because you just have so much more damage. Giga DPS. There's no fighting. Okay, I will give World vs. World one more chance to give me content. Maybe, do we have something on EB? Oh, hold on. Okay. Wait, I can't join the squad. But they're actually attacking our keep. I tried Antiquary. I'm starting to like the rats. Yeah, I think the stuff they did is actually pretty exciting. With Antiquary, like some of the artifacts seem crazy now. Boom. I'm going in. No early builds use Spear. I think I saw Grim playing Spear Evoker, actually. I think the Spear doesn't really make any sense with Weaver because the dual skills are pretty meh, and it just doesn't really work on any of the existing early builds, but I think it does now. Well, I think it works with Evoker a bit, at least. So that's the good news. Yes. Oh, the blue team is disengaging. We were able to repel them from our castle. On Amalgam, to spam every skill 4 times to get it to activate and not cancel? Does it have like some like long aftercast or something? Or like weird aftercasts? My nerf predictions is the crazy specs get nerfed, but they leave Amalgam Thorns morph alone so everyone has to stand in Ura's hitbox abusing it to pump. I mean, that would be funny, wouldn't it? Has a weird amount of 3/4 second channels. Is like on the morph abilities. Skill lag. Well, there could be some weird stuff going on. Potentially. Dude, I miss when Nitro main Firebrand. Nitro needs to go back to Firebrand, I think. His true calling. Nitro preferred Solar's vision of the game. They need to bring back Soul. Okay. Nitro. If they confirmed that Solar was working on Guild Wars 3, like, how would you feel about that? Would that be like, would that be big? Is that like a big win? What if Solar was like lead game director? He's actually the game director for Guild Wars 3. He's fully in charge. He's running the show. Yeah. That's funny. You have to stand in bad for 6 seconds straight. I mean, I feel like that's doable though, like on Ura. You just need to basically, you have to wait until a mechanic has happened before doing it, right? So you don't get trolled and have to move out. Like, for example, if you pot your thorns, then you get sulfuric. That's fucking despair, right? It's like, it's over. It's kind of the same thing with, well, I guess with the ring, it will be fine. You could just move out at the last second with the ring. Wait, a YouTube viewer won a doot. Look at that. My system worked, and it's now confirmed that. I think I might even create like a leaderboard system that's gonna record who wins doots per stream. So maybe like, the current leaderboard of how many YouTube viewers have won the doot list versus how many Twitch viewers, so Twitch and YouTube can compete. Yeah. YouTube took the doot. How does it feel? Yeah. Also, I could take your doots at any moment, just so everyone's aware of that. If I wanted to, I could reset everyone's doots. Wouldn't be hard for me to do it. I'd enjoy doing it too. Oh, dude, the trophy bag is big. The lodestones are huge now. Oh, wait, rune bag? I think rune bag is... rune bag is like very RNG, actually. Rune bag is theoretically the best on average, I believe, because of how expensive some of the runes are, but it's like very high rolly. Whereas the medium karmic crafting bag is consistent. Let's go for that. If Solar has 1 million fans, then I'm one of them. If Solar has 10 fans, then I'm one of them. If Solar has only 1 fan, then that is me. If Solar has no fans, that means I am no longer on Earth. If the world is against Solar, then I am against the world. Daily reminder of the Guild Wars 3 master plan. This is such a good meme. Step 1, make elite specs great again, fun again. Step 2, rehire Solar as the lead game to the side. What I like about it is that the 2 steps are almost unrelated, you know, but they are in some ways connected. 6 Evoker, 2 Spectre, 2 Chrono, LCM run in VL. I mean, it's gonna be good, right? You have insane DPS. That will kill it pretty quick. Condi Condo up to 58k. Nice, nice. Look, the numbers are going up. I think that's good, right? Solar will save Guild Wars 2. Many would say Solar has already saved Guild Wars 2. People hated him for speaking the truth. Let's go. Yeah, Power Evan. I mean, Vindicator. Vindicator does good DPS, right? Well, maybe not anymore. It's been out power crapped. Unlucky. Love the streams. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Do you think in Guild Wars 2 will keep everything? Absolutely not. That would make 0 sense. Imagine starting a new game and like the player base has already got like fully maxed out everything. Day 1. That's gonna be weird. And also it would actually limit design as well. It's not desirable. Like you don't want to shackle the devs to doing that. Ow, 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 ow. Well, I mean, that really didn't work out very well for us, did it? Are you laying off people from ArenaNet? Listen, do I look like Jeff Bezos? No. As a new player, not even bother. Yeah, I think they'll do Hall of Monuments. There will be Hall of Monuments, Guild Wars 2 edition. Where we have a log here. Look, I mean, look, there you go. Dude, wait, oh, dude, wait. Bad architects, your career's over. You said Magrest has never out DPS'd you. That is misinformation. Magrest actually found, he was like digging through Wingman. He has actually found a log where he out DPS's you by 4K on Berserker, no less. Okay? Virtuoso versus Berserker, Magrest wins. It's over. It's completely over for you. He said he found it in 5 seconds. Maybe he could find additional logs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe he could find even more. There you go. That's it. Magrest wins. Incredible. 1 minute, 30-second Freyner of Jormag. Absolutely insane. Incredible stuff. Also, what I want to know is what's going on here, guys. Why do we have a 9k DPS scenario here? What is this? 4k DPS. Why is there a 9k DPS Herald? And I guess the Scourge is a Selly Scourge, maybe, of some kind. Obviously a heal chrono. Frog-wide of monuments. I mean, maybe. Maybe you just get frog-wided. Right, okay, this is lame. I mean, let's go harvest some mirrors. It's mirror harvesting time. He did out DPS you at Coden's Golem and Bone Skinner. He tried Conduit? Not yet, no. You should. I mean, yeah, I will. I will do it. Just, you know, I'm taking my time. We're not in a rush here. The expansion is not going anywhere. Any chests? Any treasures? Boom. 8th location treasure. Look at all those unusual coins. Doesn't have any of the new legendaries. I mean, bro, I'm on my alt. I have that shit. Kind of noob stink. Jester, you probably haven't even logged in. You probably haven't even got to the new mask. You probably haven't even ever defeated the next meta event. Visions of Dogternity. What would that even be? What would be a vision of dogs? Dog visions. An ocean of dog water. What is dog water? By the way, like, what even is that? Is it, you know, water that you would give to a dog? Is it water that's had dogs in it? Water in a dog bowl? Isn't that just basically regular water that's just in a dog bowl? Yeah. It's, oh, sorry, wait, it's like used, it's used water. What the fuck? I guess it's less good. Or like less neutral. It's not, yeah. It's a stagnant bowl of water from a hose. Just putrid, filthy dog water. Is water mixed with the dog's drool. Ugh. Disgusting. Dogs. We must ascend. The skimmer is kind of fly hacky now. You can climb up stuff. Where are all the mirrors at? Surely there's a map now with all the mirrors. Why? Also, quick question, guys. Okay. I actually want a quick sanity check here. I feel like people are being really harsh towards these elite specs. Like, big time. And I'm wondering why. Is it because people actually have like a little bit more negative sentiment, right, towards the game? Is that kind of what this is? Boom. Huge. Mirror obtained. I love 404 specs. Yeah, there's a lot that I think there's actually kind of a lot of negativity though, actually. I see a lot of negativity about the other specs. There was a lot of negativity in the beta as well. And so I'm just a bit confused almost. It just feels really weird to me why that's the case. Most fun scrapper build? I like power quickness scrapper. You need to do the creation 23 farm. Wait, are people doing it now? If people are doing it, I guess I'll go do it. Nobody's doing it. Oh, they fixed it? It stops giving you XP? But I don't really want the XP. I would want the, you know. I'd want the currencies. Although I guess I'm not that pressured for currencies. Man, these mirrors are insane. Once there's a blish pack for this is ridiculous. You do one mirror, and then the mirror unlocks 1,000,000 chests, and you just go and loot the chests. Darren's exposed you to the mirrors. I mean, yeah, this is ridiculously overpowered, I think. Yeah, it's mass ectos, which is gold, basically. Oh, I guess you do need the key charges, though. So you have to do the events, I suppose. Defeating enemies that are veteran rank or higher. Okay, let's go kill this veteran Iboga. Let's see how many keys we get for defeating veteran Iboga. 1 key. Veteran Iboga. Do you think? Okay. What do you think is the most brutal NPC anyone's ever died to? Do you think? Okay, for example, do you think anyone has actually lost a straight 1v1 against gnarled boar? Do you think that's happened? I'm talking clean 1v1, like no outside sources, full HP, all cooldowns. Has anyone ever died to this? Yes. PvP lobby guardian NPC? I mean, we know someone who's died to that. Boom. Huge loot. You need HP.dll to judge. Oh, thank you very much for the raid there, Showback. A fresh gamer. PvPer as well. We definitely need some of those. Thank you very much indeed. Welcome aboard. Hello, everyone. Been enjoying it? Ah, yeah. PvP is fun. That is for sure. I respect the I respect the Blade Sworn choice as well. I believe Great Sword, Blade Sworn for extra blade value. Oh, you changed? Oh, it's too grim? Yeah, I mean, it's, that's slightly rough, to be honest. I respect that. Like, there you go. We've adapted. The adaptation is kicking in. Very good. Map one. Yeah, I have the maps. I have the maps. I'm just trying to get some. I want to open this chest. But I need to go kill some veteran NPCs apparently. Well, I guess I could just go do the mirrors. Hey, take it easy. We'll see you around. Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. Welcome, friends. Welcome, friends. I suppose this is a decent time for introductions. I am one of the most degen Guild Wars 2 players in existence. So if you want to know something, I can probably tell you the answer. There you go. For example, the Rat King. I'm not sure I can really give you any info about it. I mean, it's the Rat King. But we can definitely kill him. The Rat King will be defeated. Timing? What do you mean? What do you mean timing? Guild Wars 2 Eye of the South is going to release. I'm not sure about that one. PvP lore. And like, but the answer to PvP lore is you don't want to know. Okay. You don't want to know. You know, there's some colorful characters. I want to tell you. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 PvP. Oh, I'm not on the quickness build. That's actually a pretty major mistake, isn't it? Yeah, I'm still on DPS. I'm actually going to get out of combat and swap. Raid quick play will give LI. I actually hope so, yeah. I hope they make it really rewarding. I'd be fine with it giving you legendary armor. Because I'm going to be honest, like anyone saying that, oh yeah, raids are super difficult and oh yeah, it's so challenging, it, you know, it needs to be exclusive. That's cope. To be honest, like raids are, like the raids that actually give you legendary armor are essentially trivial with current power creep. So no, I don't think we care about exclusivity though. NG new elite, not on builds, and people are probably cooking it. Like a lot of NG builds, because they use a lot of kits, is gonna have like a, you know, there's a decent amount of stuff going on with the rotation that they'll probably want to kind of iron out, I would imagine. Is it just NO to people not run a lack? People don't run a lack. I think you'll see more people doing it now though. It is, especially with some of the new relics. The reason why people don't do it is because quickness kind of makes the game like a lot more fun, honestly, or at least I think that's like a perception. So you're gonna have less people playing a lack, even though a lack is really powerful. Just quickness feels very impactful to your gameplay. Also, in general, a lot of lack builds have either been healers or a little bit weaker compared to quickness builds. So that's like another kind of factor on why people choose to go a different direction when it comes to playing those builds, and like why you see some discrepancies there. But that's actually something that I think will change, because one, there's a ridiculously overpowered relic that gives you permanent quickness on basically any build. So you can be in a lack build that also gives itself permanent quickness, which I think is going to kind of change some of the player behavior. But also there's a lot of incredibly strong alacrity builds that got released with this expansion. So I think you'll actually see some level of behavioral change within the player base because of that as well. Open mod Alack Heal Luminary for the boys. I think just running DPS Alack Luminary is also an excellent choice. It provides a good amount of support baseline with its damage reduction abilities and some of its kind of built-in healing. And it also does excellent DPS and has like very good boon access as well. So you don't even have to go full heal. I think you're going to be very, very useful if you choose to go in a DPS or like a more aggressive direction. Forbidden Tempest. I mean, yeah, Forbidden Tempest is really good. It's a very good build. Open More Troubadour build, Condior Power. I would actually imagine that both probably works pretty well. I bet like Celestial goes really well though on that build. I think that'll be something that goes hard, I'd say. So you could definitely try that. Because then you can kind of give a bunch of boons, have boon duration, and still heal people and stuff. 55k quickness evoker. Yeah, I mean, it's good build, good build, good build. But yeah, enjoy it while you can, guys. Okay, that's not living for long. Yeah, DPS Luminary probably won't get nerfed. I think it's going to kind of slip under the radar. I think it's a bit better than people give it credit for because it doesn't have the sexiest number. What's the respawn on the mirrors? I'm assuming it's daily. Oh, we actually got 10 map currency for that. That's nice. 45k. Yeah, it's 45k, but it has like giga utility attached to it. So it's very good. It's better than it seems, I think. Oh, we got a lot of little keys for that. I want 60k bow camp. 60k bow camp Gale Shot, and you want it now. I mean, how much DPS does Gale Shot do? Surely, I think it's probably quite a lot, right? I think it did pretty well in the beta, at least. Wow, you actually get a lot of keys for doing the events, don't you? I'm keyed up. 40 to 45k, 48k. I mean, that's a high number. I want to tell you, that's pretty good. If you're new to Guild 2, should I get all the DLC content? If you want to. Like, I'd probably recommend picking up, you know, one expansion, kind of giving it a go, seeing if you like it, and then going from there. But, like, if you're feeling really good, maybe you're a returning player, you just really want to get into it, like, there's, you know, you can swipe and buy it all as well. That also works. But you don't need all of the expansions to enjoy the game, right? Or to, you know, get a good feel for the game and see if you want to invest further. If you're not doing 60k DPS, do not talk to me. Your spec is unplayably awful. You might as well quit. It's over. Well, this NPC is fighting a giant crab. Let us battle the crab together. Boom. Attacked by beasts, fought bravely. Wait, was Lily taken out by a crab? Does not feel good. Whoa. I'm ready to move on. I got full Ascended Berserker armor on my Rev. Also full Viper's Exotic. Any reason to get legendary armor? Do I get legendary weapons first? Legendary armor if you want to play like more classes, right? Devious Luminary is 47k with desync forge rotation, but people just don't grind it because looping rotations are preferred for the website. I mean, that's pretty good. Crab spec. Wait, what is this? Wait, are you kidding? Wait, what? What is this, bro? Are you serious? People are wait. Wait, is this for DLL? Is this for Ceres DLL? What spec is this? This is Ritualist. Any DLL fans? Quick question, guys. Is anyone here using third-party software? Does anyone here have full hacks installed on their game? Any one of you guys? We have a lot of people getting caught. A lot of people getting caught here. Deary, deary me. You're all in big trouble. Let me tell you that. I learned today in New World Refugee Twitch that using Arc DPS will get you permaban. That's true, actually. That's true. Yeah. They asked for a subscription now? Dude, vote. Wait, is Grabber actually confessing to installing Ceres DLL? That's crazy. It's kind of weird that, you know, breaking the mirror spawns like chests all over the place. Isn't that kind of weird? I find that a little bit unusual. You're using old marionette.dll to bring back the old marionette? And that's a choice. Stop breaking the mirrors? I mean, I'm gazing into the mirrors. Or examining them. Seeing what's in there. Antiquary.dll. I feel like I kind of missed that chest. Oh, it's over there. Oh. Oh, it's under the underground, even. There we go. Wings removed.dll. 100. Wait, is that? Wait, I can't believe it. Who is? Okay, look. This is actually, if anyone is spending 125 euros a month to hack Guild Wars 2, that is embarrassing. That I would, if I was doing that, I would not tell anyone. Okay, like that is really, really embarrassing. Of all the games to swipe for. Boom. Get in, 6829. Mr. Prime. Veteran Grog Slingers server. Boom. There are people that spend a lot more on gems and gold alone. Yeah, but that's legit. I got no problem with that. If we want to spend money on gems, but paying money to cheat is cringe. $671 is the new max. That's right, yeah. Swipe. Bear in mind, guys, I am in a guild known as Cash Shop. Cash Shop Gaming is the best gaming for Cash Shop enjoyers. Why get good when you can swipe, swipe, swipe to success? And we also have like a mass alt accounts in here as well. Wait, wait. Wait, Grabber is a bundle to an enjoyer? Are you caught? I am aware that many people are like have had access to Ceres DLL. You're on the Discord? Why are you on the Discord? Dude, what's insane to me is that I have actually seen a bunch of screenshots of that Discord, and people are in there on their mains. That to me is insane behavior. Oh, I think this event's bugged, isn't it? What is wrong with you? Like, why would you be in there on your main? Crazy. Oh, you have to revive the NPCs? Oh. I'm on the hunt for more mirrors, I think. Oh, there's one over here. I will find the mirror. They post on OTC or other Discords. Yeah, it's absolutely cooked. It kind of blows my mind that people are so brazen about this stuff. People need to chill out with the goddamn hacking, huh? Oh, dude, this is bad. Oh, it's over. It's over, it's over. It's too difficult. Oh, one shot, nice. 3 chromatic sap. All this drama I'm enjoying Calon for as well. There's not really a lot of drama. We're just discussing the fact that some people are dirty, filthy cheaters. And look, I was going to give you guys a little bit of a warning here. Whatever you do, do not ask a French PvP player about their music taste. Snails. Salafrag? No, not Salafrag. Although he is French and does play PvP. Although I don't think, I mean, dude, does Salafrag even, look, I'm not even memeing. Does Salafrag actually play Guild Wars 2 anymore? Doesn't he just do giveaway eternity streams? I thought that was kind of like my understanding. That he just does giveaway Inferno. Oh, is actually the meta event coming up? You know, it's actually interesting because he does play the cello, but I actually confirmed this. Guys. The correct way to pronounce Cellofrag is Cellofrag. It's not cello frag. I actually talked to him about this. That's kind of a little fun fact there for you. Maybe a little unexpected, perhaps. He plays 10% of the time. And there you go. That's more than 0%. Can we get an animal fact of the day? Well, don't you have a bunch of duck facts, Jester? Because you're really into ducks, so I imagine you're probably happy to see the ducks in the expansion. So you can give us a duck fact or something. Animal fact of the day. Jester is an animal on the dance floor. True. Whoa. Dude, I actually kind of like these. These are some good little puzzles. Oh. It's me easier to do it that way. Nice. They should, I think they should have gone harder on those though. I think it would have been kind of cool if some of the puzzles were kind of difficult and they were like actual little puzzle games. That'd be kind of cool, I think. They were scared. They were scared of making it too difficult. But they shouldn't have been. They should have gone hard. Dude, what is this? That is a crazy whale fact. Did Mirrors and Hardstuck say what's next? Log out of the game. That's what you do. Uninstall the game. Boom. Well, I mean, wait. I'll tell you what you need to do. You need to bring back Wicked Frogs. When was the last time Wicked Frogs played a raid tournament? Wicked Frogs is essentially a dead guild at this stage. Boom. Oh, I don't have enough keys. It's over. I guess I'll go do the meta event for fun. Why not? Creation 23? Best event ever. Oh, wait, you still doing it, Magrist? Is that true, Nitro? 37.5 megabytes. Dude, like what? I mean, look, you can store Guild Wars 2 on that pretty easily, I guess. Oh shit, we've got like a low man group here, huh? Look, this is okay. Watch this, guys. Notice how we have a low amount of people here. I actually think that will make the event easier. Because I think the event will just not scale very hard. Okay, here we go. So let's see what happens here. We have like 15 people. Okay, I'm a plus gamer. Oh. So let's see what happens. I'm actually curious to see what this looks like. Oh wait, am I quickness? I am, okay. I am a speed. Good, it evaded my spear attack. Wait, why did I teleport over there? The boss is incredibly intelligent. The music had better not stop this time. Yeah, the boss is kind of getting owned here. There are still too many. I think there are too many people here, though. It's not descaling enough. Ow. It's kind of big when you can heal yourself in Shroud. Look at that. I can heal myself like 7k in Shroud. It's kind of big. You actually heal a lot just by doing your rotation on DPS Ritualist. It's very strong for that reason. Oh, I'm actually dead here. That was really bad. I accidentally hit 4. It's not what I wanted to do. Want to go for a spin. The boss isn't really spinning though. Oh. I think this is a win though, right? Yeah, this meta is definitely a win. Ain't no escaping my blade. Are you sure about that? Man, they really gave this boss a lot of health. Yeah. Do you think the devs took it personally? That everyone was saying it was core level? Because it's not core level anymore. But to be fair, look, it was. Do you know why everyone thought it was core level? Because they said it was. Yeah. Dude, ArenaNet is such a... ArenaNet are a bunch of memers, man. ArenaNet are memers. ArenaNet are meme lords. Oh yeah, dude, you know why you get hit by this guy? It's because he has the engineer rocket jump ability. So when he does his jump, he hits you immediately. It's like the only way to like be safe near him is to like AFK, I think. Because if you're like even remotely near him, he will rocket jump on you. Yeah, and like there's no animation there, essentially. There's essentially no animation you can dodge. Which I think is pretty funny. I also lost it somehow. Oh, because I jumped the shockwave. Ooh, whoop, yeah, nice. I jumped the shockwave instead of dodging, so I lost it. Nice. What a situation, guys. Any leeching? Are you fresh again? Yeah, I'm pretty fresh now. Isn't it fascinating though, guys, that jumping the shockwave counts as being hit by it? Isn't that interesting? Just gives you some insight into like how the game is coded, right? At least the music isn't stopping this time. You're ravenous for slop. And you might have to wait a little bit. I think I'm probably gonna like start winding up the slop engine tomorrow. What class are you using? This is Ritualist. I like I'm just bonking into the force field here. Gonna have a lot to say about this event. Wait, are you not a fan, Nike, or are you a big fan? Oh! Dude, the boss is spawn camping me. I like the event, but the community is bad. You mean like leeches? I'm not. If you're gonna nuke the leeches, I don't think I really blame the community, to be honest. I feel like it's slightly like ArenaNet have enabled the leeching, and also the achievement design is kind of. There are some problems. Okay, there are some issues. Oh, do you mean just like the skill level? Because the skill level, I guess, yeah. We have 6 minutes. Yeah, we have time. I'm just dead here. I was greeting with that teleport. I knew it was going to teleport me into the AoE, but I did it anyway. I wish I could see how much health it actually has. Maybe wait. Maybe I should use HP.dll. Is anyone here using HP.dll? Only works in instances? Wait, I mean, but surely that's like the chained HP.dll. Surely someone has like an unrestricted HP.dll. Return to the center conduit. Get banned the moment you stream World versus World? I mean, maybe I do. Why doesn't ArenaNet have more enemies that target mounted players like in Path of Fire? They probably didn't do that because it's annoying. Because it is kind of annoying. Oh. Aren't you going to teleport out there? Can you guys see the mechanics right now? It's fucked up. Dude, I actually wish they would stop firing with the Sky Scout. It makes it so much more AIDS. I can't see shit. Can they just stop? What is going on? At least they're stacked. Oh, he's shockwaving. Okay, good. We're blasting now, guys. At least we're getting the cleave here. Look at the cleave. No, Jimmy's running away. Seven people fed to it. Nobody is feeding. There are no feeders here. Is there one spawning under us? I can't really tell. There isn't. Nice. Oh, big cleave. Oh, a splinter weapon isn't hitting both. That's tragic. Absolutely tragic. Oh, my spirits actually died. Yeah, not a bad run. Look at all that DPS. Easy. Amazing. Dude, Essence Blast. The auto attack is putting in the work. The auto attack is insane, I feel like, on Ritualist. I don't know why it's so strong. But it is incredibly strong. Perforate, doing big DPS. Splinter Weapon. I mean, Splinter Weapon is the best ability here, right? Because Splinter Weapon is such a low investment. It does so much damage. Man, if there's ever a boss in the game with ads, this is just ridiculous. Oh, does it? Oh, is that right, Tubbs? Yeah, you might know. You might be right. Yo, Kroof, what's going on? You having fun? I bet you're enjoying Luminary, right? I think you're the type of gamer who would be enjoying that. Mixed bag, huh? Have you, what type have you been playing? Have you been playing healer or have you been playing the DPS? That's interesting, actually. DPS. Ah, very good. Yeah. Yeah, I quite like it, actually. I quite like the heal build, too. Boom. Chest looted. I have looted the chest. Wait, when is... Oh, Drakkar is coming up. Let's go do Dragar. I can probably do one more mirror, actually, before we go. Any mirror fans? Any mirror gamers? What roles can Conduit play? I think it's just DPS. Doesn't give quickness or alacrity, so that's all it's got. I guess it makes sense they put the these veterans next to it so you get some credit like while you're opening. Boom. Let's go for a shot. Oh. Yeah, I suck. I'm actually terrible. Nice. It's kind of hard to gauge. I feel like I've lost my depth perception here, you know? Maybe we can just like chain reaction it. Boom. It stops at the bottom of the top. Well, I was trying to do it in one. Try to do it in one hit by like detonating them all at the same time. That was the objective. Drakkar. I'll not take even a Battlefield 6 one. Bro, you lose to bots. I have been on voice with you, and you've been saying that you've been losing to bots in Battlefield. Your opinion isn't like you've got nothing to say. You have literally nothing to say. Wait, Lara has BF6? Nah, Lara is even more caught than that. Okay, Lara is actually a big DayZ enjoyer. And Lara has detailed how, like, she plots for revenge to kill people who killed her. She's gonna, like, hunt them down and take their shit. Like, this is actually how Lara doesn't actually, like, go dark mode. It's because she expresses all of it in DayZ. That is where Dark Lara resides, is within DayZ. Your hair looking greasy? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Thoughts on the allegations that Battlefield 6 is woke? Why'd you bring that up now? Are you trying to trigger me, bro? I've had a good night's sleep. He's trying to set me off again. Will you do another boot camp group? Definitely not, no. Boot camp was one of those things where I learned what it is to be a teacher. Because I imagine teachers experience this quite a bit, is that what you run into is that, like, some people are there just to get the piece of paper, like the end result, and some people actually want to learn, and kind of having to deal with both of those can be really frustrating, to be honest. So I got the teacher experience. Updated Legendary's tier list? I don't think anything changes. In fact, nothing changes. It's the same. The dupe bot is fucked? No, the dupe bot is not fucked. The dupe bot is correct. It is working correctly. I will summon an additional dude for you guys. There you go. You've been rewarded. Actually, you know, oh, I'll tell you what, we could summon an additional game. What about, wait, another YouTube win, another YouTube win. How about this, guys? What if you guys can create a 5-tier pyramid? It triggers a dude. That could be interesting. I think that could be very interesting. That could be interesting. So yeah, for example, if you were able to create a 5-frog-wide pyramid, it would enable a dude. Wait, Guru's doing it. Oh no. Oh, GG, GG. GG, GG, GG. Nearly, that was close actually. But now it would have to be an independent pyramid. It couldn't be one person doing the pyramid. It would have to be like every layer of the pyramid would have to be a separate player. Frog wide. I think I already did this one. Okay. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah. Maybe I think that's too difficult. It would have to be. It would have to be 3. I think. Which Shrek movie is your favorite? And it has to be Shrek 2. I think it's Shrek 2. One of the very rare moments where I think the sequel outshines the original. Doesn't happen often. Does not happen often, guys. Terminator 2 is better than Terminator 1. That's true, yeah. I mean, Terminator 2 is an excellent film. Never seen a Shrek movie or anime. I'm clean. Well, I wouldn't classify Shrek as anime. Does it really happen often, though? Are there many examples of sequels being better than the original? I feel like it's relatively uncommon, at least in movies. I feel like they just become slop over time. Oh, I'm out of juice. Oh. Let's go through Dragar. The third movie? That's also true. Lord of the Rings 2 is better than Lord of the Rings 1 film. Well, the thing is, that's just not really accurate because there's only one Lord of the Rings film. All of them combined. It's incorrect to draw a distinction between them. Well, I have so many rares. I have 92 rares now. Yeah, I mean, the mirror farming is kind of ridiculous. And yeah, and it does have to be the extended edition. That's correct. The Lord of the Rings extended edition, the Omega edition, if you will. The Hobbit movies is superior to most Lord of the Rings films. Wait, he fucking dude, bro is trolling. Bro is actually trolling. Whoa, what is this? What are these skins? Oh, these are actually pretty cool. Look at that. Are you Euro? Yeah, I'm from the UK. Dude, everyone's playing Ritualist. This is huge. Well, Eel is here. In Choya form. Wait, Eel's still on Scrapper. How long will it be, though, before Eel is converted to Ritualist? Another QDPS. How long will it take? The scouring of the Shah weakens them. I mean, it is weird. I mean, they show it in the vision, right? But it's it's one of those things that's a bit strange. This is how I feel about New World dying. Ah. ERP3 credits. Interesting. Man, I can't play it on stream because it will like ruin my VOD. Also, look at this, Jester. Look, we actually have medium Plenga. Dude, that is such a cursed emote. What the fuck is that? It's horrible. It's actually fucking terrifying. What? Yeah. It's not Plenga O. It's medium Plen. The medium one. No, wait. Wait, have you not seen the original one, Magras? Wait, you actually haven't, have you? You haven't seen the original one. It is not the original one. That is the one before the current one. It's the medium version. Oh, look at this. Man, this tournament was so insanely good. It is actually crazy how good this tournament was. Kind of unbelievable. It's funny. We actually were going to have Wooden Potatoes cast, but then he couldn't do it. It's so weird to me that I think most of my audience didn't see this tournament. That's in and of itself is a very weird thing to think about. Because like most of the people who were involved and were there at the time have quit, and it was obviously a long time ago. ARP? I mean, ARP was very good. Was a joke guild won? Well, I mean, I think it was it was definitely an interesting outcome. It was a cinematic outcome. Lucky noobs with the eternal ERP3 victory. Look at that. This is a sick piece of artwork as well by Ipos. Lucky News versus Snowify. I mean, yeah, that was content. That was absolute content. Look at all the stuff. Look at all the stuff we had. 50. Look, seriously, guys. Look how much we had. So for this tournament, we had 58k Mystic Coins, 156k Ectos, a Chak, 175 Ghostly Infusions, 3 Eternities, 4 Bolts, 3 Liquid Aurelium, 16 Peerless Infusions, 3 Bifrosts. That's crazy. It was a fat tournament, guys. That's 0 life force. Get me in. Aww. It's 50 out of 50. Wait, what does it give you? Does it give you gold Magros or just like the currencies? Why is it so good? That everyone's playing Ritualist. Is a Ritualist themed meta event here. Has Sneb recovered? He has double dragon, but it's improving. But no. He also he does not have double dragon. He's recovering. Any dragon is deplete. How would you know, Jester? How would you know about that? He should have just kept playing. I mean, dude, he missed out on Twitch front page, so he was fucking dying. Like, dude, I would have to be so ill to not show up for my Twitch front page slot. Under 0 pressure. I mean, I think he had a lot of pressure from within his nose and lungs. I think he could only sleep in 1-hour intervals because he was so severely diseased. Open world roaming. I mean, you can stay in Shroud indefinitely, no matter what, pretty much, because you get life force from Boon of Creation and from innovating, also 10% there as well. So you can always cap Shroud. You don't need death magic for that. Actually got that ability off, but it didn't reset my perf rate. Interesting. I am getting the Amalgamated Draconic Lodestone, by the way. It's happening. It's happening, guys. I guarantee it. You better be ready for that reality to kick in. Just made an account to talk in your chat. Twitch should pay you. I mean, Twitch does pay me. Yeah, they do. In fact, I got paid, well, next month I'm going to get paid quite a lot. Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah. Sneb needs Biomancer Relic? Pretty much, yeah. I'm using the laser. It's time. How soon will they nerf Ritualist? Pretty soon. I think you'll see some changes on Tuesday and the week after as well. You would have folded too? Dude, didn't you say that you basically psychologically broke to doing a 10-hour stream and you're never going to do it again? So you are pretty caught. Where are we currently on a scale with gw2 from it's so over to we're so back? I mean, it's we're pretty we're back. We're at least a little bit back, surely. Surely we're a bit back. To be honest, do you know what's preventing me, guys, from saying that we're back? is the next studio update, okay? Like, the next studio update, guys, it could, you know, it could happen. It could be coming. So we've got to wait for that. Yeah. Duma? Wait, why? Wait, are you broken, Nasser? Why are you breaking? Don't break, bro. My man has psychologically imploded. Just wait for the studio update, guys. That's all I have to say, really. Maintenance mode. The worst was I've ever played, Evoker. Yeah, I'm not super into Evoker, to be honest. Treeing mode. Treeing. Okay, go. Boom. Insane action key DPS. Look at that. RNG skills and an RNG order on your bar. Yeah, I mean, that is a bit annoying. The UI support doesn't really exist for that, which I imagine is pretty frustrating. Whoa, oh, nice, yeah. That was like actual desync there. Not even copium. Wacky stuff. Okay, here we go. Here comes the lodestone. Daily Drakkar victory. Lodestone is incoming. The inventory is not looking good. At least we're getting all these shards. I got the lodestone. Oh shit, that's big. That is actually a big loot. I did not get it. It's over. I hate this game. Worst game ever made. Unlucky. 20 gold drop. Wait, do they drop from the new metas? Wouldn't it have made sense if they dropped from the new metas? I get, well, I mean, I don't know. Does it? Maybe it does make sense they do. We're going to have to do something about this inventory. This inventory is a little bit cooked. Okay. Let's go salvage. Let's go. Draconic lodestones? Oh, I'm not sure actually. Just play a little bit of Paragon, Narsen. How about some Paragon? He'll really crash out on the second collection. I think so, yeah. It's gatekeeping people. People are getting filtered hard by the second collection. It is the great filter. The filtering. The second collection. The collection in this story. There we are. What's the second collection? I mean, the second collection in the story. You gotta collect stuff in order to progress. I need to actually keep all of this luck, because I need a lot. I need, what, 1k of these essences, I think? For 2 legendaries? How about going to test your DPS on the door events in the labyrinth? Good cleave test. You mean like max DPS, you full DPS, right? Complete all in, no holding back. That does sound like that's something that would make sense. Nice. Right, I'm gonna put some stuff in the bank as well, because otherwise I'm gonna go insane. I think we need to like sell. Need to sell some stuff. Lost their accent? Nah. My accent's always been very neutral, actually. Even before I streamed. I think even a lot of people in the UK wouldn't identify where I'm from in the UK. But that's always been the case. I need to sell some of this slop. We will sell a variety of things. Mid-north, and yeah, you see, that's incorrect. I can probably ditch some of these memories of battle. Well, actually, do I want to? Nah, I can keep these for like legendary stuff. Boom. Look at all this cash we're making. I have 130 gold in the pickup. We're actually getting rich. DCM's tier 4. I haven't played Fractals for ages, but I mean they're still very good, yeah. They will feed you gold. You will feast on the riches within. Oh, I hate this. Why won't it let you just sell stuff, man? I have not missed this. I have not missed this, guys. I do not like that. I do not approve. Oh, wait, I have 226 Mersat runestones. Are those worth anything? Oh, they actually kind of are. I don't need gold right now, though. We're just doing inventory management. Oh, dude, Tales of Adventure. I have 24. That's actually going to come out. We need 100, I think. It's good to have those. Okay. Is Silhouette rage baiting you guys? That's not a surprise. It's the kind of thing he would do. It's kind of weird that essence is a material and a currency at the same time. I'm actually going to sell Ectos because I think the price theoretically should come down when people realize like how OP the mirrors are. Sell now. Panic and sell everything. It's over. Behold, I am one of simple mind. Silence thyself, fool, and leave this place. It was merely an act. Like, this is something that plays out. You see this a lot online. This is like a big internet thing, guys. Joke's on them. I was only pretending. It was merely an act. Yeah, this is definitely a good time to sell Ectos. All right, the inventory's starting to look a little bit better. I kind of need to keep. I should buy more material storage, I think, because I want to hold up to 2,000 of these things, to be honest, because they are useful. Like, I don't want to sell this stuff because I'm gonna need it to make the legendary, right? It's like selling it is not good. It is not good. I would go as far to say it is in fact bad. Make a bank character. Look at all these Ectos. The Ectos are multiplying. Boom. Got some like random ascended gear we can put in the bank. And raiding gives you a lot of ascended, just random stuff. All right. I mean, it's getting there. It's looking a bit better now. The game is playable. I actually never need this greatsword ever again. I can actually salvage this. Because I have legendary. It's completely useless. Omega. Inventory? Look, guys, you don't need an organized inventory. I mean, look at me. I'm doing fine. I'm doing completely fine, and I never do inventory management. It's something, it's an activity I do not engage in. Is Mela playing the X-Pack? He probably will play, but I'm not sure he's playing seriously. Copium? There's no copium here. It's only relium. It's pure relium, nothing else. How do I have so much tier 1 blood? Who even needs tier 1 blood? Tier 4. Wow, I need to wait till the API is back, because I need to figure out what I actually need for the legendary. I don't think I need that much. That's the thing. API is back. I think it's like glitching out right now. So I not really know. API is not back, guys. API is not back. Or at least it's like still very weird. It's got a couple of problems. Speaking of relium, wait, okay, wait. There is no way that Really Reed has not got past. There's no shot. Is he still 2 out of 8 mythic with turbo patch? No way. Well, I'm looking him up on Raider.io. There's no way they haven't got past Lumathar. I don't believe you. Okay, here we go. I'm looking him up. There's no shot. Surely there... Wait, what? Yeah, he's 2 out of 8. What? Are you kidding me? Dude, how is that even possible? That's crazy. It's the 3rd boss in the new raid, but you're like insanely overgeared for it. Like, you're probably nearly 50% stronger than at the start of the season when the boss was actually hard. And it's still winning. It is defeating. It's winning. Oh, actually, some of the API looks like it is working, actually. Wait, does efficiency have the etheric anchor? I don't think it has it. Or at least it's not working. Didn't yesterday? I don't think it has it. That's weird, actually. Why wouldn't it have it? Because isn't it? Yeah, it's on the API. So let's see, what do we actually need? Or, like, the thing is, I think the only thing I need is this. The lodestones. I'm pretty sure I can make everything else pretty easily. I guess I need the currency, but I actually could get it, I think, if I used all of my meta chests and opened them. So I think this wouldn't really be a problem. It's just this that I'm being gate-capped by. Which is only 1k gold. Okay. 100 clovers? Yeah, I have 200. Yeah. Only 1K? Guys, I'm sorry, look. 1K gold is not that much. That's, you know, I don't know, if you actually know what you're doing, that's... I mean, if you do fractals every day and do a raid clear, I don't know, that's like 2 weeks. If you start from nothing. It's not a big deal, guys. 1K gold is not a big deal. How do I like the new expansion? I think it's good. So yeah, wait, let's see, what's in these again? So this is 100 tier 6, 250 tier 5. Oh. I mean, I feel like I can make a lot of those right now. What crafting? I think this character has weaponsmithing. Yeah. So here, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I need tier 5s, weirdly enough. Yeah, so I actually, yeah, I can actually make 4 of those. I can make 4 of those. I can make nearly 4 of those. I can make 4 of those. I can make 4 of those. Nearly. I'm pretty sure I can actually fix this by... Yeah, no, I can fix this with volatile magic. Yeah. VOE specs without weapon mastery? Yeah. Like, weapon mastery is a big deal. Because I actually have enough tier 4. I have a lot of tier 4 and tier 3. A lot of tier 4 and tier... Yeah. I'm very rarely gatekept by tier 6 as well. I need a couple more tier 6, but not that many. Funnily enough. Do you have any Volta to convert? Yeah, I have a lot. I have 40k. And 500 laurels. So I'm pretty sure I have the ability to craft both of the legendaries. I think, anyway. How's your Soto currency looking? I mean, I don't know, actually. I have some. I have rifts, but you don't really need those. Let's see, what do you need for the aqua breather? Let me have a look. Oh, dude, the aqua breather, it has a lot of liquid. Yeah, it's the same thing. So I actually do need liquid, but that's fine. We have stuff to sell. And I'd have to rebuy all of this because I don't have the, yeah. I'd have to rebuy the Seer Wreath of Service and the Enchanted Compass. Wait, this is interesting. You can actually buy map completion in this expansion for 50 gold. Weirdly enough, I'm actually not sure if that's worth it. I feel like map completion is very fast. Use it yourself? I'd use it myself. Because legendary is nice quality of life. And in general, like, gold is pretty easy to get. Gift of Adventure is 55 clovers. And 500 unusual coins. Also, Helpless Peepo in the chat. Just kind of notable account name, though. Helpless Frog. Why would you refer to yourself as a Helpless Peepo? Exactly. What's your end game, though? Oh, and we need to be able to make 6. Okay, so because I want to make both legendaries, we do need some more tier 6. We need a total of 600 of every tier 6 material. And also 300 of every tier 4 and tier 3. And then a crazy amount of the other ones. So I actually think trophy shipments might be good here. Do I even need to use my trophy shipments though? Because that will cost me gold. I mean, maybe. I think trophy shipments wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to do. I'm just thinking about it. I'm not doing any of this today, by the way, guys. Because I'm going to do like a legendary crafting stream for Zero to Hero YouTube slop. But I'm just thinking about how I'm going to do it. In a way that vaguely makes sense. I need gifts of research, but actually research notes are piss these days. They are giga piss. Is the new method actually good, by the way? Oh, the new method is good? Well, what's it called actually? The crafting thing? This isn't even your main account? Yeah, no, this is just an alt. Research notes, GW2. Crafting. Ah, peer-reviewed research. Oh, it's this, okay. Oh, this is actually, yeah. Okay, so you make that and you get 150 research notes. And you can do elderwood log, mithril ore, silk scrap, amalgamated gemstone. I mean, that seems pretty good. Oh, look at that. Oh, you do need I only have 7 amalgamated, but might as well just make that. Boom. Because we are going to need quite a lot of research notes. How many do I have now? I have 2,700. And each legendary needs... Oh, this is quite a lot, actually. 5,000 research notes for Gift of the Seas. Okay. And then what does this one need? This one needs 1. So we need 7,500 research notes. And 750 exotic essence of luck. Gift of battle, obviously. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the only thing that would be kind of annoying would be the 55 amalgamated draconic lodestones. And then I need, what, 1,000 gold total in order to buy all of these special things too. Okay. Reminder that the wiki is full of Kumas. How so? Oh, this? I mean, I guess so. This player is a Kuma, as you can clearly see by their choice of outfit to demonstrate the effects of the aqua breather. The animation. The GIF is not loading. Oh yeah, it's probably because it's Imager or something, isn't it? Okay. The fishing infusion is mid. Unlucky. So we need some gold. We need gold, guys. How much gold have I got? I think it actually might be. I'm gonna. We're gonna spend some currencies. I think it is currency spending time. 672 gold. Okay. Ah, Darren's with the raid. Has Darren started to crash out yet? Or is he not in the crash out stage yet? Exclamation mark Darren's.
I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say no, guys. I mean, you know, it's I have a oh my god, I also have a fucking tail. Is it bad that I want to fuck my own character, guys? He's just gonna.
And believe it or not, guys, that's not even the most sus thing Darren's has ever said. Like, he said a lot. He said a lot more sus shit than that, guys. A lot more sus than that. Wait, you crashed out? Wait, why did you crash out, Darren? What happened? What happened today more so than other days? I think, yeah, because Ecto prices are going to go down. Oh, whoa, dude, Ecto prices are... It's over. Panic, freak the fuck out, sell everything. It's definitely time to sell. Other clip here?
feel bad, guys. Whenever I feel bad, guys, I just eat my own cum.
What do you guys think about that? that one is out of context, to be fair. He was quoting someone else. Yeah. How about this one? Wait, what is this one?
I feel like Guild Wars 2 man touch grass more. Because the game is dead. So like, what else are you gonna do?
Dude, I forgot about that clip. That clip is pretty good. Dude, he's not, like, how is he gonna get ArenaNet partner with clips like that? Okay. Dude, look at all this luck. This is taking ages. Boom. You said worse things? How have I said anything worse than that? My clips are wholesome. Okay. All right, the luck is looking good for the weapons. Do I have enough luck though? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Because I have a bunch more on the other character. I wonder if I have some in the bank. I don't, otherwise the tooltip would show. I'm actually going to store the luck so I don't accidentally consume it. Because that is something that could happen. So let's put that in the bank. Can kind of keep that one. It's not a full stack yet. It's not a full stack. All right. It's looking good. We're getting there now. Hardcore duo during Iceberg, I remember that. Well, I mean, the game was dead, right? At that point. It was over. And also, bear in mind, you know, like, it was essentially maintenance mode. And also, Iceberg Saga was when we knew the game wasn't coming back, right? Like... That was when we knew. We knew once and for all. Yeah, I've got to find somewhere to get rid of this useless crap. Are the servers down? No. Berserker's Staff of Debility. Get out of here. Some of this stuff can go in the bank. Boom. I need like a little... I'm going to carve out an area of the bank where I can put all of the new legendary stuff. Boom. A space has been found. Who are making a big deal out of 10k people on Steam gives me its over vibes. I mean, look, I think people are really looking to kind of reassure themselves that it's not over. And there is a bit of cope happening. But, you know, look, I don't blame people, guys. I don't begrudge people for a little bit of copium. Nothing wrong with a bit of cope. Cope. Way too much loot? Yeah, you do get spammed with items a bit, but, you know, you kind of get used to it. All right. Seems good. Yeah, those are most of the things that we kind of want stored. This is a girthy stream, of course. All right. Solaria, Circle of the Sun. Do I have an Ascended salvage kit? I do. I can actually salvage these gloves. I will never need them ever again because I have legendary heavy gloves. Ascended sword. I don't have an ascended. I don't have a legendary sword. Boom. +9 agony infusion. Okay. Get in there. Oh, actually, I have a decent amount of AR. Do I not? That's on my Celestial build, though. But I could have an unlimited amount because I have legendaries. Oh, we're actually kind of in business, then. We are in business, my friends. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. Get a bunch of research notes, right? Yeah, I should use the research kit, not a Ascended salvage kit. That's a good point. I actually forgot that you could do that. Oh, yeah, there's like no reason for me to do that because oh yeah, you can get really cheap +9s with the sparks, right? Yeah, the sparks are giga good for stat infusions. And it's like very inexpensive +9s as well. Well, you know, +9 stat infusions, that is. So this, I think this guy actually does have, we kind of do have enough agony to do fractals. Yeah, we definitely. Look at that. Oh, huge AR. Massive, even. Not bad. I like how I have a, wait, why is there a +1 in there? There's a +1 infusion? That's crazy. Oh, this could also, wait. Oh yeah, it is a legendary, actually. +1. Look at DMs. Well, why do people even post stuff like that? It's so funny. Did you look? I don't know what it is, but YouTube comments are weird, man. YouTube comments are, they're built different. Okay, they're a different beast. They are a very different beast. Oh, I don't have any more Ascended gear. Yeah, I can't really do anything about these trinkets either. I just need to get rid of them. That's actually, well, when I get more Ascended pieces, I will remember to use my research kit. Research this, frog-wide. Boom. Okay. All right. Everything's looking good. We have now modified our inventory appropriately, I believe. What else do we actually... Okay, we can get rid of this book. We already did that. We don't need the tattered note. We already did that. Okay, the inventory's looking up. The inventory's looking up, guys. We've got it all under control. Oh, we get a new weekly soon as well. Yeah, another weekly will soon be inbound. What is this? Yeah. Incredible. Oh, dude. It's weird that people think that Steam is so insignificant. I think Steam is a lot more. Wait, okay, I'm getting into this group. Magrest, add me. Magrest, add me now. Because what are you fucking talking about with this creation? Like you're a lunatic. I need to join this squad so I can actually see what's going on. Yeah, yeah, I'm doing it. Get me in. Get me in. Because he keeps saying this, use it, and then he combos it with the Magrest emote. We have to investigate. Wait, is there a squad? Visions of Eternity. Okay, wait. Map currency farm. Creation 23 farm multi-map. Okay, here we go. We're about to learn about an OP new farm. We search Creation 23 on different maps. We kill him, everyone relogs to find a new map. When someone got him, create a new subgroup so other can join you. If you get in queue, it's not worth waiting. It's real to find a new map. Okay, I'm joining Magrest. Like, what's their end, guys? What's their end game here? Like, tell me what the end game is with this. Whoa. Experience? I mean, it can't be experience. Experience is not that difficult to get, I feel like. XP farm? Surely it's not an XP farm. It's got to be the currency is the most important part. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. This had better be good. Honk. It's over. I'm caught. It's down. Wait, and then we just go to a new map? Ooh, you do get, okay. You get 15 Aether Rich Sap. But you get that every time with no DR? Okay, so wait, where are we going next? And then everyone relogs? To find a fresh map? How's it feel for Guild Wars 2 popping off for a vet as yourself? Oh shit. I found one. I moved myself. So, I'll give you the real answer to this. Like, I'm really happy to see the game do well, but I have a slightly different perspective on it because I was here, I was playing the game when the game was like much more active than this, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I think this actually is like a significant improvement to the last, you know, couple of years of Guild Wars 2. But like, I've been here since day one. So I've seen like the full life cycle of the game, if that makes any sense. So this doesn't, I don't get that same level of pop off that perhaps people think is happening because I remember when the game was like at its peak, right? I remember I was here when the game was like literally at its peak, if that makes any sense. Like, we're on the up right now, but we're not at a peak of the game. I mean, this farm is pretty crazy, actually, then. Like, this just lets you get the currencies insanely fast. I wonder if there's anything like this on the second map. I mean, yeah, this is, okay. I see what's going on here. You get a lot of champ bags, a lot of, wow, you actually get a lot of loot from this. They are going, wait, how are they going to nerf this? This is interesting. This actually is quite overpowered, isn't it? So we're not getting into that map, but I presume the players, you just relog again. Yeah, they're going to have to add some kind of cap to it. The other map rotates between 3 events. It's not as good. Ah, okay. I mean, we're not getting into that. There's no way, right? And I guess we'll just grind this until I have 1,000 sap. Because that's just gonna save me a bunch of stuff. Ooh, dude, wow, you get rares from those too, nice. Oh, shit. Yeah, people think I'm in the map. I'm not in a map. Griefing the whole squad. Wait, this is actually tech. I'll pull them off that map, so I therefore get into the good map. Oh, they killed it. Gathering is 1,000 sap an hour. Yeah, the trouble is that I don't like gathering. Although, to be fair, I don't like this either. Wait, how do you get 1,000 sap an hour from gathering? That sounds like bullshit. I need evidence of that. All that HT glazing, well, the majority hated it during launch. I mean, that may well be the case. Well, actually, I don't think that is the case, actually. I don't think the majority hated it during launch. No, they didn't. No, they absolutely didn't. Like, it's kind of irrelevant, though. At the end of the day, it was objectively when the game had the biggest player base, was core and HOT. And I would say right now, that HOT, I would say almost universally is considered the best Guild Wars 2 expansion. I would, some people would say Path of Fire, I think, because they like the mounts. And I think that's valid, that's fair. But I think most people would say HOT. Oh, this guy found one. Oh, dude, it filled instantly. It's fucking over. You gotta be quick on the draw. Okay, this fucking sucks. Wait, why are you guys doing this? This is lame. This is cringe. This is as bad as it gets? I mean, wait, why would anyone willingly do this? This sucks. I'm off to go and do mirrors in the second map. Let's go. This is lame. I'm out. Magrest baited me. He baited me into Creation 23. Boom, I'm going in. I hope they, you know, I want them to do like more mini games. The mini games like this are hype. Oh. I feel like the reticule is not entirely accurate. I feel like I'm undershooting almost. Why does Director Vlox look so creepy? Well, I think he's supposed to be, you know, a little bit menacing, you know? He's a menacing gamer. You have to zoom in. Oh, is it like wrong unless you zoom in? Oh, yeah, oh, huh. That's actually really interesting. Yeah, you're right. It's not like entirely accurate if you're zoomed out. That's really interesting. I wonder why that is. The UI is griefing me. Toto and Jan were nowhere near the glory of Path of Fire. And Path of Fire was a decent expansion, to be honest. It just went in a direct... It started the trend of the game moving away from the direction that I liked, but it was, you know, I'd say it was objectively pretty good. Especially because it went so quickly into, you know, it went very quickly into season 4 after launch. If HOT was the best X-Pack, what was the best Living World season? I think 3 was the best because it just had such a high amount of content in it, and the game was very good in all game modes at the same time. That's like a really strong thing about Season 3 is that during Season 3, every game mode was popping. Every single one was just absolute fire. Oh. So that's pretty good if you ask me. Season 5? I mean, Season 5, I believe, is the Icebridge Saga. Known to some as one of the cleansing nukes, I guess. One of many. Just the season content 4 is the best. Yeah, I think that's fair. The game as a whole, Season 3, yeah, and I think that's fair for sure. But yeah, in terms of like actual cinematic value, Season 4 was pretty hard to beat. They put a lot of work into that very clearly. And it definitely paid off. Will he break? Dude, like the season, like, this is something that, I guess this is maybe an unusual characteristic for a, no, I don't think this is actually that abnormal, okay? I hate farms like that. Gimmicky, semi-abusive bollocks. I hate it. Like, to me, that just, like, irritates me. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Like, get me out. I want to play the game, okay? I don't want to do some, like, weird shit. Boom. Give me the chest. I have looted the chest. Would rather Rift? I would unironically rather Rift. I would take Rifts over that any day. I love Rifts. I'm rifting. There's a mirror around here, or should be. Any mirrors? Any mirrors? Oh, there we go. What are we talking about? Like this Creation 23 farm. Waiting for an event to start for 5 minutes. I'd rather blast with no downtime. And I definitely agree, yeah. But I think that is infinitely worse. Like having to mess around and do some like stupid bullshit to actually play the game, it's not for me. I'm not into it. Peak gameplay, it is the opposite. It is anti-gameplay. Is it even good? Gathering? What's this gathering tech, Darren? People are saying gathering is good. What do you go for? I'm chopping this tree down. I guess you get like the raw enchanting stones. A lot of the currency. I'm not sure if I can handle running around like pressing F though. Boom. I really like these little puzzles though. I think they should make, oh wait, Darren's, do you remember the pipe puzzles in WoW? They should actually go all out and make some like kind of cancerous one of these like shooting puzzles in Guild Wars 2. Those are actually very high tier. The pipe, dude, I feel like the pipe puzzle actually gatekeeps people a bit, but that's good. It should do. It should gatekeep people. The pipe. Very good. A map, yeah. There's a map and there'll be People will make Blish marker packs very soon as well, I'm sure. But yeah, it's really overpowered. I would even go as far to say that it's wacky. The pipe is easy. I mean, look, the pipe is look, Darren's, I'm sure you've had loads of people saying this, but I get a lot of comments about people saying that the collection is gatekeeping them, right, in the story. They feel gatekept by the collection. It doesn't take a lot to gatekeep. Like, almost anything can gatekeep players. Oh, wait, whoa, actually, wait. Are there any big clips, Magras, by the way? Any nukes? Has he gone nuclear yet? We did low man late second map. We survived. 2 normal groups failed. I think the scaling is actually quite aggressive. I think doing it with lower people is actually advantageous. Or at least it kind of feels that way anyway. He'll love VOE. Yeah, it does sound like the kind of thing that he'd like. I think he'll like the Seer lore, for sure. Oh yeah, this is actually a classic. So, do you know one of the worst things? Okay, guys, I'll tell you one of the worst things. Is that, you know when veterans say, oh yeah, you know, new players. Oh, you're gonna see this by with the WoW and New World Andes. In fact, I was briefly watching some of the WoW guys and some of like the New World Andes play. I'm just gonna drop this here, guys. These WoW players and the New World player, they are already better at PvP than 90% of the player base, and they've been playing for what, like a couple of days? There is this idea that new players are bad, but that is actually not true. It is actually veteran players that are bad because they have years of bad habits and they refuse to change them. New players, they don't really have that problem. You know, they have fresh, malleable brains, squishy brains, ready to absorb new information. Did we make the statement 3 years ago? Oh yeah, of course. Well, dude, I mean, this is obviously an extreme statement because it was Max playing, and I bet these guys who are coming over were good at New World and good at WoW, so it's not, there's obviously some bias here as well. But dude, Max, when Max played Liquid Max, he was better day 1 within hours and had a better understanding of the game's combat system within hours than probably 90% of the player base. He was already understanding like how to appropriately play PvP within hours of gameplay. Because, you know, his brain was absorbing the information. It's always so fucking funny for me to watch this, because the thing is about Guild Wars 2, it's very, this is not about Guild Wars 2, it's about games. Like, games reward you for engaging with their systems, right? Like, you get rewarded for, you know, actually trying to learn. So there's this crazy contrast where people will go, oh yeah, like this game is really hard for new players to learn. But it's not. It's only hard if you like refuse to try. Like then the game will punish you, obviously. Boom. Oh, are the chests in the jumping puzzle? That's pretty cool. Here we go. Ooh, a large chest. Very nice. See, this is actually pretty cool. I quite like this. A little bit of treasure hunting. Oh, look at that. 3 enchanting stones. I think I have enough of these, though. Because I can convert these currencies. I think I can buy the stones with these. I think I can, anyway. New expansion good? Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely worth playing. It's one of the strongest well, it's the strongest expansion they've done since End of Dragons. Every questionable gameplay mechanic. Guild Wars 2 is really interesting in that like weird shit is in the game. I personally like the weird shit, but I can understand. Look, oh man, this was fascinating. Okay, one of the most fundamental, this example says everything. Okay, so one of the most fundamental day zero Guild Wars 2 mechanics in PvP has been kiting and something called a no port spot, which is basically parts of the terrain where people cannot teleport onto you, and it kind of like blocks pathing, right? And this has been a fundamental Guild Wars 2 mechanic forever. And the reason I bring this up is because I think newer players really don't like that mechanic. Because I've seen videos where people will say stuff like, this should never be the case, right? Like, you know, there should be no such thing as that type of kiting. And that perspective to me is so interesting, because to me, that basically is the game, right? Like that is Guild Wars 2 PvP, right? Like, because that's how it's always been. And I don't even know what it would look like if you removed that, to be honest. Like, it would, like, making a change like that would fundamentally change how Guild Wars 2 PvP works, like on a very, very base level. And it's just so interesting to actually like watch newer players talk about this, because I think because you're right, by the way, Mr. Greyhide, there are weird gimmicky mechanics like that, weapon stowing, about face, right? Like animation canceling. There's weird stuff in the game that people like me probably really, really like. But I think in particular, newer players who like weren't here when all of that was kind of developing maybe feel a little bit differently. Why ArenaNet didn't give us 669 master events? It's a fair point, yeah. Skill queuing. I mean, yeah, skill queuing is weird. I guess aftercast as well, kind of like lean into that. Also is kind of like a weird mechanic. Anti-progress mentality you see in virtually every hobby. Yeah, that's definitely true, yeah. Boom. Oh. Okay, wait, so we can get it in one. Here we go. Boom. See, they should make these. I actually really like. I am kind of a puzzle game enjoyer. Some of that is really fun to me, but I wish it was a little bit more complex, right? If you had to use at least 2 of the shots to solve the puzzle, I think that would be really nice. Or you know, if they gave you more shots, like you have 5 shots, but the puzzle's like way more complex, it'd be very nice. Low prio skills that should be high prio. Yeah, there's some weird stuff there, like with ability prioritization for sure. I'm actually running out of keys. I'm keyless. Oh, I wonder if, I think this is, yeah, I need 6 to open this. We're good. Oh, wait, no, I need 10. I need a veteran. Veteran mob. Where is veteran mob? Doesn't exist. Veteran mob is a fiction. Weird little quirks. Yeah, it is true. But I will say that I think Guild Wars 2 does have some really weird ones. Like, for example, if you don't use about face, you are at a massive disadvantage in PvP. Like, actually a big disadvantage in PvP. And I think that is kind of weird. I guess. And also, I think the other really big one is instant cast. Like instant cast, like how common is this? I feel like this is uncommon. This is uncommon. So changing this setting like fundamentally changes how the game's mechanics work, right? Like on instant cast. I feel like that is weird. Oh, dude, wait, we can talk about this. Hold on, guys. I will show you. I will show you guys. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, my God. I can't do it because if I do, I have to re-equip my legendary. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Hold on. Wait. Okay. No, wait. No, we can actually. We can do it with Ritualist, I think. Okay. So, I am going to show you guys the overpoweredness of instant cast. Here we go. There's another mirror over here. Nice. Are there players who use normal? Well, it's actually not. It's not even fast with range indicator. It's like specifically instant. So I will show you why. And this is a bit weird. Okay, here we go. I need to get some life force. Give me life force. So when you have this, if you move the mouse, I actually don't know if this works with Ritualist, to be fair. We're about to find out, I guess. But if you go to instant cast, look what happens. So if you now cast the same ability and you move the mouse, oh, it actually does it. Oh, it's even worse. It actually plays the animation there and then teleports. Holy. Okay. So basically, when you have instant cast, it spawns AoEs at where your mouse is at the end of the cast versus at the start of the cast. So it actually completely changes how the ability works. And this is actually very, very impactful. It is like very, very impactful because let's say you're in a PvP match, right? What this means, think about this, guys. Let's say that there's an enemy, right? Let's say there's an enemy and what you can do is you can just move the mouse and then you can spawn an AoE on them. You don't have to predict, right? Like if you do it the other way, you have to predict where they're gonna be. But with this, you do not have to. You can go, okay, look, we can move it onto the crocodile and then it will spawn on the crocodile. And I think that is one of the more questionable gimmicks, to be honest. Because it's just really, really strong with any kind of ground targeted ability. Because what it does is it means that it basically means that you don't miss. Like you won't miss people. It's actually insanely strong. It's really, 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 really good. Because it means that if you ever have any spells that work that way, you will always hit, assuming that you don't fuck up, like in a very, very big way. Okay, here we go. Big hit, big hit. Boom. If you need HOT and POF for quick play and VOE, that's actually a really good question. I was thinking about that the other day, actually, how they're going to handle that. I'm assuming they're going to make it open to everyone. Otherwise, it doesn't really make much sense as a feature for VOE. So I would assume that the answer to that question is it will be open. What class do you recommend for PvP primary? I'd honestly get, like, it's trivial to reroll in this game. So in other words, like, you can literally start PvPing at Bis gear, basically. Well, literally Bis gear, because you just pick whatever stats you want at level 2. So after, 5 seconds after making a character. And also multi-classing in this game is really important. So basically learn all the classes. But I would wait now because there's going to be a big balance patch because the expansion just dropped, so stuff's broken right now. So don't pick a main yet because, well, don't pick a main yet if you're thinking about balance because nobody knows what's going to be good in the immediate future. VOE as the first expansion, yeah, I definitely would as well. It's It's weird actually, because that's a big benefit of having elite specs. I feel like is that this is an expansion that you can you can say, oh yeah, you should play this as a new player. Whereas realistically, can you really recommend Janthea Wilds as your first expansion as a new player? I would say you can't, because there's no elite specs. When are they nuking the Ratman? 64k DPS. I expect like some hot fixes on Tuesday, and then again after that. Boom. I will defeat the champion spine shell. Whoa, it's like, what is this? It's like firing out things. Let's go. This thing has a lot of health, huh? Let's take it down. Oh, it's got the fire affix, I guess. We need to CC it to get rid of the fire affix. I do not want to be on fire. Oh, okay. Well, this is a good song. The song is intense. Oh. Ooh. Woo. Yeah, I thought this was Green Death. AKA member of Wicked Frogs. Leader of Wicked Frogs, in fact. Oh, that is not dodgeable. That's interesting. Because I was in evade frame, and it hit me anyway. It's good to know, I guess. It's the reverse nuke. Yeah, this expansion is a reverse nuke. Brutality. Do we have a lack and quickness? This is incredibly high tier. What about 3? Well, I mean, that's actually kind of what, like, I'm gonna leave the expansion to simmer off a little bit. Then I think we're gonna have to have a chat about 3, because I'm not gonna lie, it's fucked up, man. Okay, like, it's fucked up. Because I think it's so brutal that we could be getting to the point where Guild Wars 2 is going to slow down a bit, right as we actually ship a good yearly expansion. That's just fucking wild, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That is messed up. It's fucked up. Yeah. Happened to New World. Well, exactly. That's why I think it's kind of fucked up that all the New World people are going to come to 2, Guild Wars 2 here. Like the same thing might happen. Oh no. It's cooked, my friends. Absolutely cooked. This thing is going down. This thing has like like mega armor, by the way. It has like giga toughness. Like I'm hitting for like 10k when normally it's like 30k plus. That's interesting. They give this thing like mega armor. It's taking literally half damage from what it normally would, I think. Boom. Your master of a castor of magic has granted you bonus rewards. Nice. No, what I mean is it's literally taking less damage than normal. You know, even though I have buffs and stuff, you know, it's taking less damage. Well, what is this confusion? I'm confused. We have to not move to hit it. Ah, slicer. Slicer is content. Using ambient magic to shield itself. Maybe to CC it, right? Yeah. My favorite. Kind of fun they add Slicer to New World. It's actually insane that they added Slicer to New World. It was so AIDS. But maybe that was good. Maybe Slicer improved the game. Maybe the game would have shut down like years before without Slicer. Have you thought about that? Yeah, my flesh golem is tanking. It's also now CCing. What's the best way to farm hero points? I just do the stuff in the open world. Nice. Bro reads YouTube chat? I do. Wait. Just spotted you on the Warrior Community Effort Forum or someone using your name, never know. Any opinions on the suggested changes? Oh, wait, you mean like the effort thread? I think I read this thread ages ago, actually. I think if you want me to go for, like, my opinion on these, some of them are honestly pretty interesting. Like, this can never happen. This ruins PvP, right? This is GG. You can never allow that in PvP. Like, discipline baseline actually would be kind of interesting, to be honest. Like, that would be an interesting change. For sure. Adrenaline decay out of combat delay, I think will be fine. Like a lot of this, the thing is, a lot of this is just you want the class to be stronger, and I'd actually agree with that in PvP in particular. And the class is actually a little bit underpowered in PvP. Like I don't really have any particular thoughts on balance changes. I'm gonna be real, okay? In my opinion, the most important thing that you can do as a player looking to give feedback is identifying problems, not really offering solutions, in my opinion. Because, like, I want to know what you actually don't like, right? And here, I don't really know. All of these are just like, you want the class to be stronger. Like, you think the class is too weak. Like, all of these. It's just like, you think the class is too weak. And here, it's like, you think the game is the class is too hard, right? Like, the game is too difficult. Here. Essentially. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird meme, in my opinion. The eyes behind these suggestions have been provided in multiple threads. Well, they're not here. And I don't really care about the arguments, to be honest. Like, I want to know the problems. Like, what you guys think is wrong with Warrior. Rather than, like, what you want to do about it. Like, because you're just saying you want to buff it, right? And I would actually agree with that. I wouldn't be in favor of it. But I mean, like I said, this could never happen because it's incredibly obnoxious in PvP. This is like theoretically maybe a little bit interesting. Aftercasts, I think, you know, it's always good to tidy up aftercasts. Adrenaline decay, I think it would be fine if you wanted to have adrenaline have like a 2-second delay before it starts draining out of combat. I'd say like I'm 50 times more interested in this than this. This is like, we want to buff the abilities and make them a bit better. Boom. Biggest struggles outside of Paragon and Headbutt. I think it kind of depends. Like, I feel like Adrenaline Berserker is fine as well, at least in PvE. Like, you have a lot of good ways to do it. There's like a bunch of traits that can give you some synergy. I feel like Condi has it okay as well with the arms trait line, arms GM. That's Headbutt. Nah, it's not just Headbutt though, as well. It's the fact that, like, you know, you use axes a lot, right? Which gives you like really good adrenaline generation. Obviously the Berserker heal skill as well is really good for it. It feels very adrenaline hungry in competitive modes, in my opinion. Yeah, that because they basically, you've got 4 spenders, right? Previously you had 1 spender, now you have 4 spenders. Now the spenders only cost 10 each, and I think they've tried to address that quite nicely with they tried to address that with reverberation. I feel like I think they really push you towards reverberation a fair bit actually. With the heal skill extra adrenaline and the barrier skill extra adrenaline. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Like, if you have reverberation and you use the barrier command, you get 30 adrenaline. You basically, you know, you get 10 immediately and then double 10 from the echo. So you actually have like a lot of adrenaline generation, right? From that interaction, and the same on the heal skill as well. Yeah, you have Signet of Fury as well, of course. Yeah. Well, that's kind of something you'd use in PvP, right? Like, you Signet of Fury up and then like fucking rifle people. But yeah, I guess my question about the Warrior through Calthea, it would always be like, what do you actually not like about Warrior right now, outside of it being underpowered? Right? Like, that to me is like the actual key thing. Because Warrior is underpowered in PvP. Like, there's no question about that. It's not bad. Like, for example, Goku still plays Warrior and performs extremely well with it in every monthly, because obviously he's like a diehard Warrior main. But at the end of the day, right, like, you know, some classes are kind of shitty, right? PvE, yeah, PvE is completely fine, yeah. Like, PvE is fine. It's functional, yeah, but what don't you like, though? What do you not like about it? They probably can't undo it because of PvP. Yeah, probably not, or probably difficult to at least. Every time Warrior's been good in PvP, people cried and cried and cried until it got nerfed. It's because Warrior is actually very, very interesting. What Warriors, it's the one class not allowed to be good. You know, it's funny actually, because I actually feel that PvP is rather healthy when Warrior is good, because it's actually, I would call it like a, this has not always been the case, to be clear, but a lot of the time when Warrior is good, especially Spellbreaker, it's actually quite fair. It's quite a fair 1v1 spec. Whereas there are some specs that are kind of bullshit, to be honest. Like Condi Ranger, for example, is like a very anti-fun spec, in my opinion. Like Warrior is like very fair. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. Oh, it's honest class. Yeah, it's a very honest class in competitive, which I think is a good thing. In general, I feel like the 1v1 metas are quite healthy when Warrior is good. Like, it's one of the least, like, degenerate 1v1 specs. Well, and yeah, that ultimately is Warrior's problem in a way in PvP. It's actually weird. It's, like, weirdly hard. It's weirdly difficult to get value out of it's like weirdly difficult to get value out of Warrior because everything else is like so unfair. I don't know. Our burst sounds have to hit a target to get us any benefit. It would be fine if it was like that in PvE, to be clear, actually, or like you just use it. But in PvP, think about the other way around. Okay, consider the other way. If you're 1v1 into a Warrior, you have 0 counterplay against their sustain, right? Against adrenal health. You have no counterplay against it, right? You can't, it's not good, right? Like you don't want that. Well, I mean, I don't know. As a Warrior player, you might want that, right? But you know, not as a non-Warrior player. It's not good. Depends on what they have. Well, not really. If you just casting the ability, even if you miss and waste it, gives you a good amount of value, like, you know, a really big heal, for example. There's nothing you can do about that. Like, that's it. You know, it's like very, very degenerate. Yeah. You get rewarded for fucking up, right? Like, and wasting your spell. Not good. Oh, shit. Dude, it's over. And she missed. Oh yeah, I forgot to do zoom in. You gotta zoom in. Need to upkeep your adrenaline to even manage it. Well, bear in mind, like, I don't know if you recall, but it used to be this way. And when it was this way, it was very impressive in PvP. Like, there were some gnarly ass builds that would use this with the defense trait line. It was very annoying to play against. Are we mirroring? Wait, what's wrong with, wait. I kind of like mirroring, to be honest, Green. We're just going around, can chat to the stream, chat with the gang. Well, to be honest, I want my legendaries, right? I want to get the legendaries on this account, so, I mean, I feel like mirroring is basically the best way to do that, no? It's like, dude, the gold per hour on this must be ridiculous. I feel like I'm getting 50 gold per hour, and I'm not even, you know, I think with actual good efficiency, you could be doing like 100 gold an hour doing this. And I'm a casual slacker. Like, and I'm also getting the currencies I need. Yeah. Like, I'm getting these things that I need for the legendaries. And I'm also getting loads of gold, which I also need for the legendaries. So, like, you know, this is pretty insane. Once per day, though? Yeah, but reset just happened. Boom. So we're in business. To be honest, I don't know exactly what would make Warrior good in PvP. Because the thing is, Warrior is good in every game mode right now except PvP. Warrior is strong in PvE, and it's very good in World versus World, right? So it's not a question of power in this regard, right? Like, the only game mode where I think Warrior is not good is PvP right now. I don't know exactly what would need to change for that to happen. I do think it is tough. It is tough to make Warrior good. I think there's a lot of... Again, I actually really do like the analogy of it being like a fair class in an unfair world. I do really feel that way. I think it's like 100% accurate. Like, Warrior is just too fair for PvP right now. It's not bullshit enough. Like, every spec that's good in PvP right now basically has some like insanely degenerate bullshit. attached to it. Like that's like really, really strong for whatever reason. And I feel like Warrior just doesn't really have that. Like maybe you could lean into Condi Berserker. I feel like Condi Berserker is the least fair Warrior build, but even that build is relatively fair, honestly. Like if you dodge the Skull Grinder or you mitigate the Skull Grinder, you're fine versus that build, right? Is Warrior degenerative gameplay after buff? That's about it. Oh yeah, with like the tremor stuff, the tremor changes. Akeem interaction. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, Skull Grinder with Akeem is gnarly as hell, right? With that interaction, yeah. Summit 1G tried to 1v1 on Warrior versus Necro and quit Guild Wars 2 on the spot. I think that's actually true. And also, I feel like at the time when he was playing, by the way, I think that's actually a favorable matchup for him. Like, so, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't recall though, actually. I mean, look. Warrior giveth, warrior taketh away. Yeah. People are harsh on Summit. People are kind of harsh on Summit. Like, Summit did not rage quit Guild Wars 2. Like, he is a little bit of a, you know, he's kind of a, you know, he is keyed up a lot of the time. I think that's just how he likes to engage with games. That's part of, you know, that's part of like who he is as a person. But he didn't rage quit Guild Wars 2. Like, he wanted a game that he could like get in, kind of master, and then get out. And basically, you can understand why he would think that about Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 does have a slightly mega casual, mobile gamey-esque reputation. So he came into it thinking it was that. Of course, that isn't really the case, especially in the PvP context. So he was surprised. He wasn't really what he was looking for, and then he moved away. But yeah, people are kind of harsh on Summit. I don't think people are very charitable with like, what, and bear in mind, guys, I feel like I am in a good position there because I'm sure you guys recall, I was one of the players who was playing with Summit, and you know, I even had like the privilege to be on voice with famous streamer Summit 1G and play PvP with him, right? So I have a pretty good understanding of like what his motivation was, right? When it comes to like actually, oh yeah, and also he was playing on NA. So for example, guys, we did a daily AT and we queued into Team USA. That's gonna be a, that's gonna be rough, you know, like that's, yeah. It wasn't full USA, to be clear, but it was like, you know, it was some members of Team USA. So, you know, to be clear, he had a bumpy ride. Yeah. It's gonna be a bit rough. Warrior needs to rely super heavily on resistant Condicons in PvP to remove, ignore blind and weakness. That is true, actually. Warrior is very susceptible to blind, but that's why they added the trait that when you dodge roll, you get resistance, right? And you know what's kind of weird? This is gonna sound a bit cooked, but I actually kind of like that Warrior is that way, because the thing is, on the other hand, like if you get hit by those burst skills, you are gonna get punished. Like Warrior does have that almost identity of being a bit susceptible to blind because it relies on these burst skills, these hits, right? You need to land these big hits. That's what Warrior is. And I don't know, I feel like that's one of the things that people who play Warrior, especially in PvP and World versus World, actually really like about it, is that you get rewarded for careful use of your burst skills and landing those big hits on your opponents. Need to break that first. When you hit, you can remove those two colonies. That's from the burst traits. Activation really comes from. Yeah, for sure. And I think I certainly wouldn't mind giving Warrior more power and more options to deal with that sort of thing. In terms of its, in terms of its utility, for example, I think that's absolutely fine. Healthy gameplay zone. Yeah, no, I agree. Like I said, like I am not like an anti-Warrior player. I'm very much in favor of Warrior. I actually think that when Warrior is good in PvP, the meta tends to be healthy, in my opinion, for sure, because Warrior is fair, I think, with how it actually works, especially when it comes to the side node meta. I think Warrior is a healthy side noder. Weakness and blind, yeah, it is interesting. And again, this goes back to the quote about warrior being like a fair class in an unfair world. That's the problem. Like, if you want to make warrior good in PvP, it feels like you almost have to ruin warrior in a way. Like, you have to make it unfair, which I think would, I mean, it might just be necessary, but it feels kind of bad, right? Do you do any skincare stuff? Not really, no. I probably should do though. Like, you know, it's kind of interesting. Like, I feel like a lot of, like, I was in my youth, I was like permanently clean all the time because I would swim twice a day, and you know, when you're in a swimming pool a lot, like you're almost like getting scrubbed repeatedly, right? By, you know, obviously the chemicals, right, in the swimming pool. So I was just like permanently clean all the time. Obviously less so now, right? Did you start playing in 2012? I started streaming. I started streaming at the start of HOT, kind of towards the end of core into HOT. I started playing on day one. I'm a day one Andy. India's the change to keep it with other professions. Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree, actually. Like, I mean, I actually think that Paragon support, I'm actually really interested to see the weekly AT, actually, Calthea, and I'm sure you are as well, because I guarantee you Goku will do extremely well, like, he, you know, on a support Paragon, right? I think it's very likely to be good. And also, I actually rather like the support warrior in a way, especially Paragon, because it's very mobile. And I think that actually leads to really exciting PvP matches, because when supports are mobile, that tends to make the game less dumb, I think, and it kind of like really encourages like skirmishes and less Papega full team fights. So I'm actually really looking forward to see how support Paragon wants to actually play out in these fights, because again, you have sword, you play sword Warhorn, let's say, potentially, and then you have staff. You're actually incredibly mobile, like you're really fast, and that allows you to rotate around the map, and I think that's actually really good. Yeah, exactly, very dynamic. It leads to like very dynamic games, I think. I have really, really good memories of watching Goku perform really well on his support Spellbreaker. Really exciting games, I think, when that was in the meta. I seem to recall there was a particular match on Temple where it was Misha versus Goku on support, and it was an incredibly exciting match because they were very much playing their own kind of mini game of support 1v1, right? And you see that quite often, not just with Warrior, to be clear, but I think with Warrior in particular, it was really fun because it was very fast paced and it was really exciting to watch. But yeah, that's just my opinion. Okay, let's do this rift. I'm rifting. But yeah, I guess what I'd be curious about with like the feedback stuff is very much like, what are the actual issues that we want to fix? Because I'm definitely down with like tightening up aftercasts and stuff like that, but what is it about Warrior that we want to actually like make more fun? Do you play Guilds 1? I did, yeah. I have gold walking amongst mere mortals. Offhand pistol to focus, give us main hand focus fizz. I mean, that would be cool, actually. That would be really fun, yeah. Staff 2 aftercast is a bit awkward. Yeah, no, I'm very much in favor of tightening up aftercast. Like they did this with Guardian, right? They tidied up Guardian Greatsword quite a bit. I think that's good. Staff 3 is just rushing it a bit. Wait, hold on. I feel like you're underselling. I love Staff 3. Like it has a really powerful effect, right? Like you have the unblockable component to it, and you have protection and an Aegis. I actually find that ability rather exciting. It's a fantastic mobility ability, and it like really rewards you for using it appropriately. Make 100 blades not cancel upon movement. Look, you guys are not getting that, okay? You're not getting Arc Divider having 3 spins, okay? And you're not getting 100 blades with movement. Although, I think I'd be... I wonder what they could do to 100 Blades. Dude, I feel like... Dude, Warrior is so fucked, man. Because every class has 17 stun breaks on a 3-second cooldown, right? Like, Warrior is all about, okay, you land shield, you know, you land a shield bash into a greatsword F1, right? It's Bull's charge into 100 Blades. But it's almost like that doesn't even work anymore, right? That you just can't, it just doesn't even work. In the current version of the game mode, because like everyone's got stability, everyone's got Aegis and stun breaks coming out their ass. It's like I mean, it's so hard to like bring that type of gameplay back, because the thing is like the way Warrior works, right? It doesn't work anymore, right? Like you can't have a build like that, right? In the current version of Guild Wars, right? There's just too much mitigation. Like it's too easy to counter that type of gameplay these days, it feels like. Speed it up. Yeah, I guess maybe that's the way to go. So it's like easier to get value out of it. Still. You know what's interesting? They could make it so like the final attack on 100 Blades is like a leap. So you could like stick to the target or like lunge at your opponent maybe or something like that. So change it from being like a static final overhead smash into like a leap style ability. The way Warrior works, it doesn't work. No, it's true though. Like it's true. I feel like what Warrior does just doesn't work in modern Guild Wars 2 PvP. Or at least that's kind of how it feels, at least, like to an extent. It's like you just doesn't work. Again, I think the closest thing that could work would be a Condi Berserker build, because that has that level of unfairness. Like if you land that brutal Akeem relic Skull Grinder, you can put someone in serious trouble. 100%, right? Like you absolutely can. You slap that with a Rabbit Amulet, you're gonna be pretty damn tanky, you're gonna be like potentially difficult to +1. But I guess the issue with Condi Berserker, I feel like you're slow on Condi Berserker. Oh, dude, there's so much mobility creep in PvP as well. Every class is so fast. Man, PvP is just so cooked, to be honest, isn't it? Like in terms of the balance, because everyone is giga mobile. Everyone does a billion damage, has infinite boons, infinite stun breaks. PvP is so weird. I don't know. Right now, it's so scuffed. And they're forced to eat Hammer F1. Exactly. Yeah. Like there's just too. It's too. Like PvP is weird. I don't know. Boons and ports are OP. Yeah. Like. If you compare how quickly you can move around the map to how quickly you used to be able to, it's actually night and day. Like you are so fast in PvP. Boom. Yeah, look at all this. Wait, how much sap have I got? Okay, oh, we nearly have a stack of sap. That's pretty good. We need a lot more sap though, guys. We need to sap max. Well, I mean, I guess that's what I'm doing right now. I'm sap maxing. Yeah, I'm drenched in sap, guys. The weapon effect from the Fractal Gloves works on a different skin. It's probably a tech limitation if I had to guess, so I think it's unlikely. Lin is back in the mix. Feels good. Lingar. Hey, I'll see you later, Calthea. Porting through a wall into instant combo from neutral is rough. I mean, yeah. PvP is a fucking clown fiesta, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Clown fiesta. I feel like they're gonna have... Dude, are they gonna nerf these chests? This just feels so insane. It feels mega OP. I'm feasting, guys. I'm absolutely feasting right now. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, I understand, Lynn. Well, I guess we might as well do the hearts, too. I'm hearting. Another forum review? If we start with actual things we don't like with Warrior, how detailed would the explanations need to be? I don't think that detailed, actually, to be honest. I think if you just like have some like pain points for it and like what you don't like about the gameplay, I actually think that would be really useful for the devs, in my opinion. Like, they do read them. I know Trig and CMC read them. Like, I promise you they will read it. And yeah, no, I would say that identifying pain points is the best thing you can do. Like, I think the, you know, for example, yeah, like, I think the aftercast example is a great one. Like, make a list of skills that you think the aftercast could really take a, you know, you could have a look at. I think that's like a good thing you could do for sure. For example, you could say, oh, I think Warrior, I think the point that Calthea brought up is a great point. Warrior feels very reliant on resistance to deal with Condis. Like, so in other words, I'd love a bit more active, you know, like you think there's a weakness in terms of like active Condi cleanse, right? Like that, I think that's a good feedback point, right, that you can give. For example, like, yeah, I don't know exactly like what you guys would think about this, but it could be like, oh, okay, I feel like we're really locked into X trait line, right? I don't like being locked into X trait line on basically like every build, for example. Like, I feel like those type of things are good because, for example, on NG, like NG was very, very reliant on alchemy, right, in PvP. It felt like for a long time because that was like where you had Condi cleanse basically. And I think ArenaNet, they said, okay, well, that's fair enough. And then they moved a bunch of stuff around and added a bunch of other stuff to, you know, the tools trait line, for example, right? And in the tools trait line, now there's a bunch of Condi cleanse, right? And there's like a bunch of builds that kind of pop up based off that. So I think that's the kind of feedback that's like really useful for people, for sure. Really useful for the devs. Had to be a thread. There's kind of about feedback through mail too. I wouldn't do it through the mail. Like, I think the devs would actually read that, but obviously it's going to be like much easier for them to catalog, right? If you do it through, you know, a forum system. Yeah, let's escort this crab. Let's go. Like, for example, I think from the PvP perspective, Wing Swipe, I feel like this is something you could very much like make the case of. I feel like Warrior in general, especially the more power-oriented Warrior builds, like Spellbreaker, for example, I feel like they are very reliant on actively like locking down your opponent with CC, which is, in my opinion, very difficult to do in the current metagame into most of the 1v1 classes. I think basically almost like every 1v1 spec is loaded with stability, right? Boon output, right? And stun breaks that make it like very difficult to actually do anything, right? You know, in a 1v1, right? For example, like I think that's like an interesting point to bring up, right? Thoughts on Red? I think it's pretty fun. I didn't play Brewmaster Monk on WoW. What class do you recommend on Guild? There's honestly not much like Brew actually, in this game. Let me think. Brew is weird. Let me think. I'm trying to think like some kind of like weird kind of combo. I almost feel like Willbender actually. No, it's, oh God, I'm trying to think. Wait, I feel like Luminary actually might good. Because Brewmaster is like all about kind of comboing stuff together with Blackout kick. So maybe actually Luminary. Because like Luminary is kind of, we need like a combo-oriented spec. It's like a combo-oriented class. Something like that. What would it need to make you actively and regularly play PvP? I would need a goal of some kind. So the easiest example would be if I was actively trying to win the monthly, I would play PvP consistently. Well, dude, look at this, the fucking crab rave, dude. Off they go. So that's basically what I would say. Just some kind of objective. I want an objective of some kind, some nature. Dark and light, the doomer and the enjoyer. I mean, like, at the end of the day, I am an enjoyer, right? I don't like being unhappy about things, but I mean, yeah, like, I'm gonna say what I actually think, right? I'm not going to lie to you. It's very annoying, actually. One of the things that actually I find the most offensive is when people call me a shill on the forums. This does happen an annoying amount, actually. I find it very offensive because I feel like nobody who actually watches me could make that claim, okay? That to me is like an insanely lunatic statement. It's very annoying. I've looted a pearl from the clam. Boom. Greer? Yeah, I mean, Greer is just good. Greer is good content. Pace is live. You're damn right. Mirror map to, yeah, I'll link it to you, Nike. Yeah, actually, this here, wiki. I really like this part of the song. The strings have activated, guys. You're the most balanced Guild Wars 2 streamer, by being false positive all the time. I have a slightly different perspective on that because I know what you're talking about. I think there is a lot of that going on there, but you know what? I know some of the streamers who are very, very positive all the time and very, very happy people, and I don't really view it that way, especially because I know them obviously on a personal level. In my opinion, they very much just choose to be happy, right? Which in my opinion is, I think, very admirable and something that we could all learn from sometimes. Dude, these mobs really have a tough time against like how much damage we do. What class for a first-time Guild Wars 2 player? I would honestly say like whatever you think is cool, like what, you know, whatever you know, you personally like really enjoy the role play of, and like the, you know, the theme is usually the way to go. In terms of what you should play. The Hammer Hearts music, yeah, it's really good. I love that track. It's very piratey. Allow me to harvest the sap. I didn't get any sap from that tree. I got scammed. Dude, whenever I see this character's name, I think of the Moomins. Because of Tove Jansson. What rip build are you running? I'm running quickness DPS. What do you think of Grace O'Malley do pirate content? Dude, why are you bringing that? Why are you bringing up Grace O'Malley, Jester? Why are you bringing that up, dude? Are you gonna... I bet Jester is gonna miss Grace O'Malley big time. Okay, with no new world, he won't be able to coom anymore. Oh, dude, the Rat King is up. Let's go. New world is on topic. Yeah. Okay, I mean, look. Okay, bro. When the Rat King is in the water, his AoEs are like slightly hidden. Oh, dude, the Flesh Golem just left in. What the fuck? The Rat King. B-Boy cubed. B-Boy, when are you going to Summer Games Done Quick? Or any game's done quick. You need to log the fuck in, bro. Also, when you go, you need to fucking say mag rest, okay? Like... That would actually be legendary. That would be fucking legendary, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. Shout out Magrest on the global stage. Do something about, wait, Luminary? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean it being like OP? I mean, yeah. Don't worry, they'll fix it. The art design, I mean, look, it's there's a lot. I think it's very funny to me, like how crazy the art is, right? You know, it's very green. Whoa, dude, the Rat King is just everywhere. You like Rit's visuals? It's big. The weapon spell effects? Yeah, they're pretty cool, actually. Can put little orbs on people as well. Deep night? I guess we are kind of deep night. The thing is, I started streaming a lot later today. I'll stream a little bit. I won't stream that much more. I'll stream for like maybe another hour or so, I think. Because I'd actually like to start streaming early tomorrow. Got some stuff to do. I want to actually start doing some like YouTube slop. Yeah, I just had like today, guys. I just had a really I slept literally all day. Like I slept all day. Like from when I stopped the stream yesterday, which was I think at around 11 p.m. or something like that, like around that sort of thing. I literally slept all day, and then I just said, look, I'm not getting up until I actually don't feel like complete shit, and that's exactly what I did. I just stayed in bed. And it was good. And then I got up. Man, this at the start, Jester, tell me that isn't New World. Tell me that isn't New World. They literally made New World. It kind of is. It 100% is. It is a New World themed expansion. Going hard this community week. Guys, look, I've already confirmed this. Quarterly release 1, community month returns. It will be community hell. Are you ready for community hell? Man, you guys need to do this fucking farm before they nerf it, dude. I don't want to tell you. 1K Dragon's End in Community Month? I mean, maybe I will. Whoa, we got a lot of... Wait, how are we doing on unusual coins, actually? Oh, dude! That's sick. We actually nearly have enough. We need 1,000 unusual coins. So we're actually nearly there. Like, damn, this is really OP. Dude. Mirrors win again. Link with a build, which trade took for goodness. It's this is the build. But you give a lot of might and fury with it too, which is nice. With the innovate. Legendary ring is coming. It's coming with the first quarterly update. Quite possibly from quick play. We're not sure though. My grandmother is concerned that you never eat on stream. Yeah. I eat after the stream though. No, it's so it's not really a problem. I'm kind of used to it. I used to not eat for long periods of time because of I'm used to being hungry basically. So when I used to train quite a bit, to be honest, I was hungry basically 24 hours a day. And this is kind of weird, and I don't feel this way anymore, to be clear, but it's like weird to think about in a way. Like eating was kind of a chore. It was annoying. So I would just like, just get it fucking done, right? But I was like always hungry. Like even when, like I would be hungry almost again immediately, right? It was at the point when, so just for a bit of context as well, like I was training a lot, like 4 hours a day, and like my caloric intake every day was, it's probably 5,000 calories or more. I probably more than that on some days, depending on the day, depending on like, you know, how much I've been doing. So I was eating all the time, basically. It was like, okay, you finish training, eat, okay, and then just eat more throughout the entire day, like constantly eating food. Train for what? Bodybuilding? It was swimming actually. And yeah, I used to be a bit of a swimming tryhard back in the day. New aspect of new raids dungeons. Yeah, it is, but later in the expansion, not on launch. Level 18. I also don't have the full game. What do you need help with? Let us know. What do you seek? Greg Doucette would have a meltdown hearing that number as it's unrealistic. Oh, I can absolutely assure you it wasn't. Like, for example, this was really bad. Don't do this. But like sometimes I would just like get a pizza that was like 2,500 calories. I'd eat it in one go after training. So it was like 2,500 calories, right? Like consumed in like 10 minutes. And that would be like not the only thing I would eat that day. I'd eat plenty of other things as well. Like, don't get me wrong, like it was 100% like not good, but that's the kind of stuff that I would do, yeah. Like it's very, very much, it is indeed very, very much realistic, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, like also, by the way, like I seem to recall that wasn't Phelps eating like 8,000 calories a day when he was like at his peak training? So it's not even like insane. I think bodybuilders and strongmen, they do like 10,000 calories a day sometimes. Like the guys who are like really, really big. My friend who watches you say to watch for Twitch drops, not with the game, asking like future gear, hopefully with the full game if possible. We're not going to buy you the game, no. I'm afraid we cannot do that. If you get a kill in Red Shroud, does it not generate an ethereal key on a veteran? I mean, it should do. Don't see why I wouldn't. Eddie Hall, the stuff a full cheesecake. I mean, yeah, like the strongmen are on another level, right? Like that's crazy. The strongmen. They're like watching Eddie, like Eddie Hall, like fucking nearly die, trying to, you know, like breaking the deadlift world record is crazy. Like. Jesus, these people are hardcore, my friends. These people are very, very hardcore. They're not messing around. Yeah, exactly. The nosebleed, yeah. I think he was quite well. He was quite unwell after that, wasn't he? I think he was like, I think his brain was not super happy after doing that. Oh, Lynn with the sub as well. Prime, very nice. Bulking versus always in a deficit. I mean, to be honest, like because when I was actually training a lot, I guess I shouldn't really talk on this because I haven't trained like hardcore lifting. That's not something I've done. Because like basically, when I was training, I was training cardio, right? Like not strength training. I did do some strength training. I did lift, but not like, you know, a bodybuilder or anything like that by any stretch of the imagination. So like we didn't really do like bulking or cutting. I never have actually. I guess we were when I was training, we were always main gaining guys. Okay, that's what we were doing. But like we weren't really another thing we also is kind of worth noting, we weren't really lifting to develop mass. That wasn't really the goal. Like hypertrophy was not really the goal. It was more about developing power, essentially, like for the purposes of the sport, right? Which obviously, like hypertrophy is part of that, right? Like building muscle is obviously a part of that. But it was also a lot of the lifting that we were doing was conditioning more than anything else, really. To be honest, rather than trying to go for like the biggest mass. There were actually some really big guys where I was training, but you actually don't want to. If you look at swimmers, right, like you don't want to be massive, right? Like, you know, if you look at Olympic swimmers, they're obviously unbelievably strong and unbelievably lean as well, but they're not massive in terms of like musculature, right? Often like very, very lean and very, very strong, but not like with the huge mass. Dude, this is so broken. I'm just feasting. I've nearly a stack of rares? That's crazy. Dude, I feel like I've been doing this for like 30 minutes, so we have a stack of rares. This is so broken. What? Dude, guys, you need to do this now before they nerf this. This is not surviving. There's no shot. There's absolutely no way this survives. Although, I don't know, maybe they want Ecto prices down. I wonder if they do. Maybe they want Ecto prices down. Have we thought about that, guys? The thing is, if everyone starts doing this, wouldn't it just crater the price? But this is going to reduce Ecto prices a lot, obviously. This is going to significantly reduce the price of Ectos. There's no question about that. What are we doing? Basically, there are these magic mirrors around the map. Wait, do you need the mastery for this, guys? Is that why it hasn't really kicked in yet? Because I guess people haven't fully leveled their masteries. You do. Okay, that's why then, yeah. So that's why it hasn't really kicked in. Okay. Because people are still leveling. So basically, right now, we're the early gamers, and we're getting, like, ridiculously rewarded for it. Yeah, okay. Getting better than New World? Well, I mean, it has a major advantage over New World is that it's going to exist in 2027. So, I'd say so, yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Wait, what's Dexoto tweeting about? Is that about New World? AI can, oh no. AI can develop gambling addictions. It's fucking over, dude. Look, I mean, maybe they are human after all. They're just guys, they're just like us. Ectos are already down, yeah, and I think it's gonna get way more pronounced too. So we need to sell, guys. We need to sell big time. Where's like the Where's the Warren Buffett memes? Let me find the memes. Yeah, here we go. Freak the fuck out and panic sell everything right now. It's fucking over. That's the quote we need currently. Boom. I sold your Ectos? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna sell mine as well. The Ecto nuke is here. Wait, what is this? What is Limboni linking here? Will Guild Wars 2 end up like City of Heroes and Wildstar? Do I even want to read this? How has the story in 3 expansions become worse than the living story installments? It's a bit harsh. Since Soto and Janthe Worlds wasn't exactly groundbreaking, where do you feel like they are with Visions of Eternity? I can say that after playing through what scant bit of content and super obvious story, I think that's very unfair. And okay, I guess that was a bit predictable. Honestly, look, I'm gonna real. I actually don't give a shit. Fuck them. Who cares? Let me play my game, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, to tell you. Not interested. This is the Guild Wars Oh, yeah, it is. It's over, actually. Like, if you're holding Ectos, it's GG. Funny. Okay, our sap count is starting to look good, too. Yeah, I need to sell Ectos as well. Do you play WoW? I do, yeah. Yeah, no, I actually play WoW pretty hardcore. You know, I raid Mythic. We got ourselves a rather lovely world rank 206 or something on Dimensius, looking to actually go for a, well, my goal is to get to as close to world rank 100 by the end of midnight with the guild, looking to get some pretty rapid improvement going down. Do you stream this? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I stream WoW progression. I do plan on making some YouTube content when I get around to it and have some good ideas to make some good stuff. And I'll be streaming Mythic Plus. I'm hoping to do a bit of pushing, actually, and, you know, do some proper pushing and try to get good and help people in my guild get good as well before the expansion. So basically, like, after I'm done with, after we're through, like, the initial surge of Vision of Eternity right now, I'm probably going to chill out a little bit and do some Mythic Plus. And obviously, like, raid boosting. Dude, Creation 23 is dog shit. Fuck Creation 23. Tune in next Tuesday, the Looney Tuesday. Bro, anyone doing Creation 23, like, is Looney Tuesday. I don't know what to tell you. 2.8k. I'll do some community runs. Oh, yeah. I know. I mean, I definitely, I've got to do some 12s anyway. I need to actually gear my characters. Like, I haven't really played since Turbo Patch. So, yeah. Yeah, and I'm, right now my warrior is 3.5k, but I didn't play, I haven't actually pushed for a while. I haven't played any keys after Turbo Patch. So I think I'll be able to, like, start doing 20s and pretty easily. Because, I mean, look, I think the last key I did, I was like 715, no joke, on my warrior. And now my warrior is going to be 730, right? So, you know, we're looking good. We basically gained 2 key levels, basically, just from gear, which is nice. Any pushes? Right arms, proc. Protection. We are tanking. I played Paladin I played Monk, Warrior, and Paladin in the raid. Cleared Dimensius on Protection Paladin. It was very fun, actually. It's the Lightsmith build is very fun to play. Okay, very low downtime, mostly blasting, no waiting, good loot, actual fight where you do damage against a boss that has mechanics and fuck you up. No dancing with cows or give me. I mean, like, I will grant you that. Like, it is the moving between the maps that breaks me. It's too hard for me. It's too challenging. Yeah, you have to use the horn to like break people out, right? Don't you? Of the bubbles. It's funny. But yeah, no, I'll definitely use some runs. Like, I'll be grinding all my characters up. Got to get my paladin geared because we're gonna do some boosting, right? Oh shit! Look at this one. One shot. Boom. There I go. You did 0 runs with Plenix? Wait, I have done multiple runs with Plenix. What are you talking about? Nice lie. Nice lie. Boom. Man, look at this. Are we at a stack of rares? I'm like a stack of rares, guys. That's hype. Rares hype. Rares hype. Guardian versus Paladin Go. Oh, I think they're actually kind of similar, weirdly enough. I do think they're very similar. Because they both are a class that obviously is capable of attacking and doing, you know, kind of holy style attacks, right? Like radiant style attacks. And then you have a lot of stuff like where you help allies. Like, for example, you know, Aegis and Blessing of Protection and Word of Glory are very comparable to Virtues, in my opinion, right? I actually think they have a lot of gameplay themes between the two. Like, they play quite similarly, in my opinion, with like the type of class that they are. Pally does crazy tank damage. I think it's actually one of the lowest tank damages. It has like very good burst though. So like when it has its CDs, it like unleashes like crazy. But look, if you think Paladin does crazy tank damage, then you got to look at Brewmaster and Warrior, right? Like Warrior and Brew are like crazy damage. Warrior in Mythic Plus is completely cracked. It does insane DPS. Let's face the Rat King. Rat King. We have 9 minutes. Oh, it just spawned. Interesting. BCC. Oh, having the way station here is going to be nice. I kind of want to ration myself on the way station, though. If I spam it too much, then it's not going to be good. Because we're going to run out of charges. I wasted my weapon skills, though. That was really not the way to go. The Plague Rat is moving in. Is this World of Warcraft? This is not. Oh, thank you very much for the bits. 1 stack of bits. Thank you very much. Night Levy, I appreciate you. Very good. Dude, the rats are swarming me. I'm dead to these rats, man. It's very triumphant music for the Rat King, isn't it? I think we have the I think we have the damage here, actually. Yeah, we have the damage. We have the damage. I was in dodge animation and it got me. Oh, that CC again, that sucks. We're just gonna stack up a bit of quickness here. I'm gonna do another Wanderlust. Another Wanderlust and another 2. And then we're going to drop. It's really weird that there's actually like an AoE around him when he's spinning. And it doesn't really have a telegraph. Oh, it goes in one right away. That's unlucky. Nike's coming for the Rat King. Yeah, the Kaiveza challenge is actually really fun. Okay, let's get that buff going. And this build is honestly amazing for open world, guys. I think this is one of the hottest open world builds right now. Because it's actually really tanky. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you can solo anything on this build. Like, especially if you spec into a tankier relic, like, you know, you could very easily go for hell. You could go for the lifesteal relic, right? You could go for the, what is it? Yeah, the Mistranger, right? So you go for a Mistranger relic and just have even more lifesteal. And you're gonna be able to solo anything in this. Does insane damage as well. How does it hold up to Power Lack Luminary? To be honest, it's funny. I feel like those two together are like unstoppable. You know what I mean? Like if you were like a duo, like erotic roleplay scenario or whatever, like if you played those two builds together, you can just crush. Right? You will just destroy everything. Because then you have every boon in the game permanently. Like you have great CC with that duo too. Like you can heal each other as well, which is fantastic. Like both players can heal each other. The Illuminary is going to give you Aegis and stuff. Yeah, it'll be very nice, I think. Yeah, a good combo with the Spectre as well. This is the Sally Spectre, I think. That was sus. How was that sus, guys? Bringing up erotic roleplay is not sus. Why using the J bus? I can't be bothered messing around with that. Yeah, you could take Dagger main hand for more sustain too, yeah, for sure. And you could even take Blood, right? Like, I don't think taking Blood would be like that expensive on this build. Obviously a DPS loss, but not that expensive. I think this set of weapon spells is just going to kill him. Oh. It's a bit annoying. I think my weapon spells got absorbed by his invuln. Bit unlucky. Boom. Nice. I think that's more sap and a rare. Dude, we're getting fed. I think I've basically done all the mirrors at this stage. Did I do? I think I did. Yeah, I did the mirror. I think I've basically done all the mirrors. Now the question is, guys, should we actually open these rare unidentified gears? Should we do it properly or do it badly? That's the question. To be honest, I might do it badly. I don't think I can be bothered. Last WoW question. What class do you play for DPS, if any? So the only DPS class that I've done M+ title on, and I've done a relevant amount of like actual hard content on, was Frost Death Knight. But I've played Mage a bit as well. So Fire Mage specifically. Magus, correct. Panic sell your Ectos. I'm gonna panic sell my Ectos, guys. It's time. Research notes. Apparently, like the suggested way to do it, basically. Dude, I need to go get some amalgamated gemstones. There's like a recipe that you can just craft that gives you 150, which seems to be pretty efficient. I need to go do some regular meta events though to get those gemstones. So I'm actually very dry on amalgamated right now. We need to do like maybe I'll do like a full meta train tomorrow or something. Wait, where the fuck is Darren's at? Like, where is Darren's with like the new meta train? Yeah, we need to do some HOT metas, that's right. We must return to the metas. Craft gemstones? No, we're not doing that. HOT and Vabby dogs are massive value. I mean, I guess that's just two like very easy gemstones. Yeah, I mean HOT, you can get, I mean, Octovine is what, like 5 minutes? Chat Garen is 5 minutes. Verdant Brink is 5 minutes. It's like very, very quick. And yeah, Vabby dogs obviously is like a 10-minute, 5-minute adventure. All right. Matrug is 1 minute. I mean, it's true. Yeah, it's fast paced. It's fast paced gaming. Well, I think I got all the mirrors now. So now, like, my gold per hour doesn't exist anymore. It's over. We have to wait until tomorrow to farm all the chests. Wicked Frogs raid. I mean, wait, why are you not streaming it? Stream Wicked Frogs raid. Also, that's base, by the way. You guys raid it early. I'm gonna make my. I'm gonna make when I bring back fungus, we're raiding early. Why would I stream that? So I can watch. I will review your gameplay. Actually, wait, stream so I can fully live review. We will do deep VOD review of Wicked Frog's gameplay. Also, when are you doing Wicked Frog's PvP team? Because, like, surely you guys are done with PvE at this stage. Do the Wicked Frog's PvP team. Dude, I actually remember I remember watching Jester play Tempest in PvP. Wait. The fuck is this? It didn't spawn. You hate PvP in World versus World? I mean, wait, why do you hate it though? Are you just fucking dog shit or what? Okay, I'm doing the jumping puzzle. Oh, here we go. Dude, bird content, let's go. I am bad at the game. Well, look, start grinding ranked. Look, my ranked arc is coming. My ranked arc is coming, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm getting Nico to reinstall the game. Rate my slop. Okay, hold on. I'll finish the jumping puzzle because I've got to get the... We've got to be the birdie benefactor. And then I will rate your slop. But what's the first one? Pet. Pet. Can pet the bird. Ranked is a sure way to uninstall. Look, I'm dropping the bomb. If you can't get to decent rating in PvP, you are dog shit. That's the bomb. Why is Richard so bad? Oh no! Please tell me people are. Please tell me people aren't saying Rit is bad, because that is completely unhinged. Spec is broken right now. Yeah. You know, well, I forgot where to go from here. I've gone senile in my old age. I assume it's just still going around, actually. Yeah, surely. Ah, yeah, it's up here. Go, 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 go. What's a decent rating? Let me check. I guess right now, your goal would be 1600 rating is where you'd want to be. Oh, oh. It's like 1550 to 1600. That's your goal. Dude, Power Riches is 53k DPS. I also like how power quickness ritualist is 51k. Dude, it's so cooked. Holy shit, that is insane. Good build. Good build. Also, I love that ArenaNet just force buffed Antiquary to be top DPS. That's what I'm talking about. Bad quickness application. I mean, it's 300 radius, so it's not amazing, but it's okay. Let's see, what's this slop? Ritualist. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, full zealot. This is interesting actually. And yeah, then Mistburn relic. Wait, does Guild Wars 2 skills know about it? Oh, it doesn't know about Mistburn relic. Interesting. Because it should go up to 75% crit, right? Okay, so we're full. How much DP? Okay, on Golem, how much does this do, Green? I feel like it's got to be quite. It's a hefty DPS hit with Zealot. No ferocity hurts, man. Oh, but you do have Staff Spear. This is a cool build. Yeah, no ferocity is deplete. It is mega deplete. But I wonder how much DPS it does. Because the thing is, you do have a lot of healing mods too, right? Yeah, you have Life from Death. You have Lingering Spirits as well. I don't know, maybe I'll try this. Yeah, you will heal a lot with this. You're going to heal with your Nightmare Weapon. You've got your block as well. Zinray's, I think Zinray's weapon is fucking dog, to be honest. But I guess you give stability to people. I feel like you want the Golem for CC. It is high tier. I do like stuff like this. Yeah, you heal a lot. Dude, with Spirit's Gift, you heal so much, actually, right? Because whenever you do your little spirits, you're going to do an AoE heal. Yeah. Probably heal almost as much as full heal rate. Yeah, you probably do. Oh man, this actually might be quite cool. They need if there was, oh dude, if they could do this, if they added zealots but 4-stat with concentration, that would be kind of hype. But not having ferocity feels so bad though. Like no ferocity is brutal, man. How much ferocity do I have? 227% crit damage versus 154. Oh my god. That's deplete. I mean, what is that? That's what? That's 33% less damage. So it probably does. Well, that's still pretty good then. So theoretically, shouldn't this build do what? 30k? 30k DPS? With current balance? Yeah. Oh, no, okay. Oh, yeah, no spite. So, actually... Okay, yeah, 10% mod. And also an extra 250 power. Okay. Yeah. It should be 25k. Should be 25k. 25k. Yeah. Oh, but you also don't have greatsword. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, 23k. Like it'll be like low 20s. I feel like this build is cool though. I think it's cool. I want to try this, but I think I don't know. Maybe like if you look at Grabber's build is maybe very similar but slightly more optimized. Maybe. Oh wait, here we go. We have a log. 16k. And this is on the 1 million golem. I'm surprised it's that low, actually. 16K is like, that sounds very low to me. But that's still good. It's like, oh, yeah, with allies, right? Because I guess you don't have full value, right, on your splinter weapon. Yeah, I mean, I guess you would if you had the flash golem, though. This is hype. I want to try something like this. I will try something like this. We will attempt it. We will attempt a cook. Yeah, you're not AFK heal, kill him off. Yeah. Stuff like this is really fun. And it's power as well. Oh my god. Isn't that just beautiful? It's a power build that... It's a power forbidden one. That's like a holy grail. There's something here, guys. Maybe keep cooking. There's maybe some more cooking to do, but I think this build is sick. Or at least like the idea of this build, right? Yeah, like the concept of this, I think, is really, really good. This gives 25% boon duration. That is good, actually. Is there any more than 25%? Leadership, I guess, is technically more, but you lose a lot. Well, I mean, I wonder if leadership is actually good damage. Like Mistburn Relic. Is Mistburn Relic optimal, by the way? Guild skills doesn't show the 12%. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering why it's only showing 25% there. It's because it's not showing this one, right? Oh, Boon Creation, yeah. Okay. Gives me 10% crit. Yeah. I mean, what's the optimal setup, guys? Oh yeah, you want it's accuracy sigil, right? So basically you guys are trading a transference sigil for a Mistburn Relic is what's going on? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, and that makes sense. Is that good though? Wouldn't I guess it's hard to do without shitty stats. Yeah, you only have three stats. Because like, what else can you go for? It would be like, I mean, we need to sim. Can't we use discretize for this? Isn't this just like a discretize angle? Also, unironically, wouldn't Selly? How good is Selly on this? Like, how strong would Selly be? I guess your problem there is precision. But you actually get a lot of boon duration, which would be kind of good. Wait, what is this? I found the similar bench with the build in the SC Discord. I'm actually going to play this. I know what this is. I can see it with the mouse over. I'm going to play it, though.
Hello, my old chum. I'm not a elf. I'm not a goblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed.
There you go. Well, okay. Let's cook. Let's cook. How do we crit cap with Selly? I wonder what the DPS. I wonder what if you can crit cap if it's good. I mean, the crit situation it's looking dire, to be frank. So we have 50% crit. So many wasted stats. I mean, you only really waste, I feel like, the condition damage and the expertise. Everything else is good. Concentration is hype. Because then you turbo boon. Omega boon. And you'll have, when you have really sick prot uptime with this, because your preservation is going to do a Chillblains, and your Chillblains is going to do a Chillblains. Even toughness, even vitality is kind of wasted. I mean, vitality is a bit wasted. You don't feel very pressured, but I guess doesn't it make you ridiculously tanky though? Like it just absurd how tanky it is. Because then you just have, you know, 1.6k toughness and vitality, which gets converted into Shroud as well. I mean, well, let's see. Can we do some insane shit? Precision runes. Rune of the Ranger. Yo! Yeah. Rune of the Ranger is... Okay, what about Ranger and Mistburn? Let's see, where's... Where is Mistburn Relic, actually? What type is it? I guess it's a power relic? What does it even look like? Sport? I don't know. Where do you guys leave the Mistburn Relic? I don't know what the icon looks like. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that would be... This is crit cap, no? So 10% crit, 75%, with Fury 100%. And then you go, you know, Precision Infusion. And then you're fully capped. You need like 2 Precision Infusions. You can go Condi weapons with Selly. Is that correct, though? Is it actually good? Because I feel like what if I don't want to play Condi? What if I want to play Spear? Yeah, because it is Resident Sleeper. It is 100% Resident Sleeper. I just wonder what the damage. I wonder what the damage on this is like, though. Let's actually compare the stats. Let me open the build. Well, this is where the sim would be so useful. Okay, so healing power. It has a lot less healing power, obviously. Okay, power. With 25 might, 3.6k. Okay, we can actually kind of eyeball this. It has 3.6k power, but 154% ferocity. This has 203% crit damage versus 154, so it's 33% more power damage, but with... Ooh. It's... yeah. You lose so much. Yeah, 1k power is a lot. It's actually kind of the same, I think. Oh, I think losing the power is worse, though, because you're getting 33% more damage because of the ferocity, but you're losing nearly 50%, right? It's more like 40. Ooh, that is bad. That is really bad. You lose a lot. I think you do. It's less damage. I think Zealot is more damage. But the thing is, you get. I do like the boon duration. I kind of like having this booner, because look how much uptime you're gonna have on every boon now. Because you have, well, I guess you have what, 50% boon duration, including the ritualist thing. Go Diviner? You could go Diviner, but the thing is, you don't have any healing, because we want to create like a hybrid build. 25% from runes and 12% from writ sounds like enough to. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like just have it. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Maybe you don't need it on the gear, because it actually doesn't have that much more boon duration, right? It only has 17% more than the Zealot setup with firework rune, so it doesn't have that much more. Yeah. Yeah. A Relic of the Herald for more boon duration. Yeah, and then you'd have to change the rune, potentially. Wait, where's Grabber's setup? How do you come to fundamentally understand all this? I always want to understand skills and traits well enough to be on builds. Don't have to go about getting that understanding. It's also confusing. I mean, when it boils down to it, there aren't that many things that you can do in this game, Night Levy. You basically do damage, heal, and apply boons. And in terms of damage, you can do 2 things, power or condi, right? So all you've got to do is figure out what of those you want to do and then realize the stats. So if you want to do damage, power damage, you need power, precision, and ferocity, right? So in other words, power is like a standard damage scaler. Precision makes you crit. Ferocity makes your crits do more damage. If you want to heal, you want healing power. If you want to apply boons, you want concentration. If you want to do condis, you need expertise and condition damage, yeah? And then you just go, well, okay, I want to pick what I want to do. Okay, so here's this setup. So this is the fucking unhinged lunatic Crusader build. And the thing is, this is tanky because it's got the Crusader gear. But you essentially, I feel like the Crusader gear does waste a lot of stats, right? Because you do get 4 stat, but it's toughness major. So you basically have 50. The only stats you really care about here is power, ferocity, healing power. And you actually sack a lot of healing power here as well. Like I'm actually struggling to see where Green's build isn't just like superior in most ways. I'm pretty sure Zealot is going to be more damage, or at least very close. No, I think it is more damage. Just like the extra power here is just good. And it also has 400 more healing power as well. This is with Dagger Worn, so it's got a lot of healing though. Overflowing Thirst. Find me better stats, dude. I full Zealot. Look at okay, wait, okay, you have no food. Okay, hold on. Okay, actually, hold on. Okay, that is a fair point. That is a fair point. No, I take it back. Okay, we have to add the writ. Ooh, okay, now, this setup is more damage then, because it's got ferocity and only 500 less power. Okay. All right. Okay, no. You're right. You are right. But hold on. No Force Sigil. You have no Force Sigil, bro. Wait, can Discretize actually crunch this? Why don't you guys just put this shit into Discretize? Surely you can. Wait, can it do these stats? I don't know if it can it do like all these weird ass stats? It actually can, I think. Yeah. Sim APL for the new specs. But you can guesstimate by just using an old profile, right? You don't need you don't really need a new APL. Toughness or vitality on richness. Yeah, I don't think it's really intentional to go for the toughness. It's more like accidental. Because of trying to find gear that has ferocity on it. To be honest, I think these setups are probably very close. This one, I think a strong argument for this one though, is that it has a transference sigil. And that doesn't fuck with its damage in any way. You know, no force sigil here. And also, it has 400 more healing power. So it has 10% healing mod and 400 healing power. Oh, it's intentional so you can tank on this? Oh, I see. Yeah, so you have like a Crusader piece to deep tank. What's the point of the healing power? Oh, because this is like what my favorite type of build. And I feel like I think we have almost like a cult of people who watch the stream who have also been converted to this way. The optimal open world build is a build that does damage, applies boons, and heals. Because you can do DPS, carry the frogmen, and also increase everyone's DPS around you. So this is like the optimum. It is the optimal build. It cannot be stopped. I actually like that you can run Weapon of Warding too. That's hype. You can give everyone a little Aegis as well. And it's a stun break, which is also really nice. Yeah, like Sally Firebrand, exactly, yeah. This is cool. This is a good idea. I don't know. I actually have no idea which setup is better. I can't tell. But I mean, it's cool. I like it. How much does this heal in Zealot gear? Holy shit, dude. It heals so much. Okay, so what healing mods do you have here? 10% on the food, 10% on the sigil, and then 10% in blood, right? And then also 20% here, 50%. So wait, this heals at base. It's gonna heal people for 3 seconds of 2.4k. It's an AoE 7.5k heal, basically. That's actually so good. And then, of course, your Nightmare weapon is gonna heal people as well. Wow, I think this is a based build. And also, you're gonna do Preservation, and whenever you summon a thingy, you do a Spirit's Gift heal too. Yo, Benjamin, an evolution. It is a potential syndicate. We are forging the new syndicate. We're uncovering the syndicate. I'm playing gw2, coming back. See, you played some WoW. Wondering if you could recommend a class that's similar to Enhancement Shaman. I'd probably say Elementalist. Elementalist is similar to Shaman, kind of. Second highest DPS is Selly Scourge. Actually getting boons. Yeah. It's very good. It's very good. Yes. You'll also heal yourself more with this too, right? Yeah. And also you have blood. You're actually so tanky on this build. Yeah, we have to try this, guys. This build is illegal. This is a very illegal build. Very illegal. Yes. Blood Bank. I think it's about Blood Bank is that it's very selfish. I think Transfusion's way better for general play because you can just you can help your team a lot, right? You use like a mega heal. You can heal people a lot. You give loads of boons too to your allies, which I think is really nice. Like really brings like your staff online because like every mark is going to heal quite a bit. You have the protection uptime, which is also really good. So when you cast your preservation, you're going to give loads of protection uptime and a massive heal. Because you're going to get the preservation, and it's also going to activate Chillblains too, which is very good. Rifle Hollow with kits. They should bring that build back. I mean, it's probably playable now, to be fair. I'm doing this jumping puzzle now as well. It's time. It is time. Frog. Boom. But yeah, we need to find out what the optimal gear set is. You rep maxed all day? Wait, what rep are you even doing? The game is far too difficult. Also on Paragon? I think Paragon is good. They need to add a new stat type. The new stat type needs to be added, and it needs to give... Wait, what? Okay, hold on. What if they did 4 stat power, precision, healing power, ferocity. Surely that will be good. Like you wouldn't have concentration, but you don't need that much, right? A lot of the time. You can probably get away with kind of putting it on the relic, on the rune, yeah, sigil, right? So you could do some kind of stuff with that, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, power, precision, then frosty, healing, lesser. Yeah, exactly. Because then all of a sudden you could have builds that would actually, you know, you could have power healers basically. That would actually be insanely hype for open world. Because I don't know, playing Condi in open world, it feels kind of despair sometimes. Because you know, it just feels too slow, right? Like your Condi build just feels too slow. Like, but playing like a power boon healer, oh yeah, that would be insane. That should be mega hype. Power with medkit. That's content actually. That is mega content. Burn builds, yeah, burning, yeah, for sure, because burning's a bit faster. So burning is definitely okay. Let's get the locust here. Oh. I'm going to attempt the technique. Because I think you can just do this. Yeah, you can just do this. Skip some kind of spooky bits. Holy shit. We unskipped it. We ascend. Power and Chrono comes in any open world Paragon builds. I mean, Paragon is a little bit weird because there's not, the damage options are a bit mediocre right now, so it's hard to kind of do damage on Paragon. But I think I would say if you played Power Alacrity, Power Alac Paragon, I think would be really good for open world because you're going to do damage there and also give boons out, which is going to be really nice, I think. Or if you want to play a healer, you can play Heal Paragon for open world, which I think is fine. Zealots Paragon, yeah, I mean, you could be a zealot. No. Wait, I feel like we're kind of, what am I doing? What the hell's going on? They could, yeah, the soundtrack is insane, actually. They have cooked hard. I just did a loop. Look, I think I should go to bed, guys. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Wait, I think I went in a circle there. I'm going the right way, though. Oh, it's because I went left here, didn't I? Yeah. 311 res, yeah, it's insanely OP. Did I sell my Ectos? I need to panic sell. Oh. Wait. What specs do you reckon for the long term of the new sets? I mean, they'll all be good. They won't just like let them just be dog shit. Hector prices go down because of the mirrors? Oh yeah, for sure. I think they'll go down quite significantly as well once people find that stuff. And like potentially 300 rares per player is insane per day. And it doesn't even take that long to get either. It's like very, very fast. Yes. Right. I think that will do it, guys. I think that's enough for today. I'll be back tomorrow. We will do more content. You know what? I'm raiding the frog because the frog is permanently in the chat, and bro delivers frog-wide related memes. Yeah, I'm back tomorrow. Tomorrow we will do some YouTube slop. I think we're gonna start talking about builds. Let's maybe play some other characters, right? I might play some Troubadour. I might play some Amalgam. All that kind of good stuff. We're raiding Q-Knives. I want to see you guys get in there and spam the frog. Frog-wide needs to be spammed hard. Maybe we'll even try the Forbidden Ritualist as well. The Forbidden Ritualist may rise, so stay tuned for that. But anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. Go say hello to the next gamer. I will see ya. Last day of drops. We might go for an all-in. I might stream until the drops end. We might do it. Because, wait, yeah. Sunday, and it ends Monday morning at 8 a.m. We could do it. We could go for a push. And do a massive one to end it, because I didn't stream quite as much as I wanted to this week. So maybe we'll do like a nuclear stream at the end just for fun. We'll see. Nah, actually doing that will be stupid. I don't really want to do that. I don't know. Maybe if I change my mind, maybe I will. I don't know. Either way, look, follow, subscribe, blah blah blah. Referral link, go. You're like, I'm gonna need a lot of gifted subs for that nudge meme, okay? Gonna need like 1 gifted sub a second, okay? To motivate me to do that, yeah? But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Say hello to the frog for me. Take it easy, my friends. I'll see you next time.